music. You know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl. Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah,
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
it's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Let's be having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so come and lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's
Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it, I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate lady.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
me what I'm gonna do. my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. Don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away.
Hello and good morning, Dota 2 fans. It's your favorite two boys back for a final day of Dota 2 DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1 action. Atomo and Malibu Jesus reporting for duty. And Atomo, we got a hell of a lower bracket final for you, folks. Pipsqueak +4 versus 1win. How you doing, sir?
Good, and I'm glad we got this match because these two teams actually never met each other during this tournament. They were in different groups. They separate very early in the playoffs. It is their first time they're going to match up against each other. They're both going to DreamLeague 27, so congrats to them on that. But there's still a lot of money, a lot of practice you can get in this tournament remaining. So
Yeah,
there's a grand finals after this. You want to make it all the way. This is not it. No one's going to be happy at third place.
absolutely. You want to grind out these matches, get as much experience as you can against these other top tier teams here in Division 2 in the standings. And you know, every little bit of experience you get will just pay itself forward tenfold once you get to the the big dogs, the big leagues of DreamLeague Season 27. But folks, before we get into the nitty gritty, we have some graphics to look at, detailing our journey thus far.
Yeah, that's what we're working with. So as we mentioned, these two teams were on different sides. Pipsqueak was doing really well in Group B, only behind Team Yandex, whereas 1win went undefeated in the group stage of Group A. And then they went for a pretty impressive run when we go to the actual playoff brackets. But for the record, the first place team overall right now is Team Yandex. They are waiting in the upper bracket final right there in the grand final. I say upper bracket, grand final. Team Yandex, they did defeat 1win yesterday. And what anything stand out to you for in this graph? You see the path that 1win has taken. Well, anything surprising you?
Yeah, absolutely, Toma. Of course, I'd be remiss if I did not mention Team Yandex, the only team to not drop a map here in our upper bracket or through all of the group stage play as well, I believe.
Yep.
Oh no, they did drop one map against, who was it? It was against Roar Gaming, actually, back in the group stages. Surprisingly enough, one of our early outs. But yeah, other than that, the real story for me, Atomo, here is here in the lower bracket. Both, well, our third and our fourth place teams making it through have made the entire lower bracket run. Both Pipsqueak +4, if you look over in lower bracket round 1, folks. Pipsqueak +4 in the second bracket. Passion UA in the third, all making their way through round 1, round 2, round 3, and then into round 4 where Pipsqueak defeated Passion UA. In that round 4, that's where you had to make it if you want to go to DreamLeague Season 27. And now we do see Pipsqueak did take the 2-0 win over Passion UA. Now they will fight against 1win after they got dropped down by Team Yandex. And do you think that Pipsqueak have the moxie to go the distance here and make their way to the final, completing the legendary lower bracket run from the first round?
I would like to see that. I support Pipsqueak. I was checking on Twitter or X Kadar was saying that he has played 100 official matches since like September. And I was like thinking, man, this guy's been grinding it so hard. He was, I believe, on Alliance. He was on OG. And he's just been working so hard to make it far. So I would like to see that. But going in, it depends on draft, blah, blah, blah. I think 1 win comes in as slight favors. They did get decimated yesterday by Team Yandex, by the way. It took them 50 minutes to lose the whole series, something like 26, 27 minutes in both games. All right, so 53.
Yeah.
But still, it was not a good look for them. So maybe they come in hungry. Maybe they're going to come in crushed. How would you handle a bad defeat, Malibu? Besides the beer. Don't mention the beer.
A bad defeat, you got a day to build some distance between that and the next performance you have. Maybe take a sec, grab a coffee, go for a walk, talk about it with your team, build some distance between it, but keep it fresh in your mind. And enough that you remember, you remember the events, but you give yourself some distance between the emotions. And then come back to it, have a good watch, watch the lowlights, the highlights, the learnables. What are the takeaways? How can we grow, carry this forward? But you've made it this far into the bracket. You've already qualified. You want to minimize the negativity, I think. Find out what did work well for you. Against Team Yandex, you lasted 27 minutes in each of these matches. Were there any common factors that held you back? Try to get those out of your way. If you can free yourself and just play your Dota without getting in your own way, that might be the ticket forward. Ultimately, I feel like 1 win might have Pipsqueak's number. I love Pipsqueak. I love the players on that roster. I know some of them, as you were talking about Kadaro, before he hit the big time, he was casting with me a few months ago, and then you took his job. So the lesson is, Atomo, you are the next up to qualify for DreamLeague, bro. You're up. You just got to find your team.
Okay. How about me and you go as a casting duo? We can do that. I think that's the teammate I want.
Yeah.
As long as Kadar,
we don't want 3 other people. We don't need 3 other people anyway.
No. There's not enough money to go around. 2 is good. But besides Kadar, you also have Copy, who's going to be playing again with them today. I don't know. We discussed. We're not quite sure where he fits in long term with the team, but he is playing with them right now. He's playing with them today, and he's looked pretty good with the squad. So you've got Copy. We both have Kadaro, and emotionally we support one team. But going in full facts, 1 win I think has had more impressive tournament experiences and performances overall. So I don't know if I say back them, but if I was a betting man. Oh crap! Let's not go in there. If I had $1, no wait, that doesn't work either. I would imagine that 1 win was more likely to come out ahead. And for the record, we are waiting for the draft. One of the teams does not have their full members in, which is why we are not yet in the game. It's not us delaying it, but we can talk about the teams. There is one difference I noticed about the two is that 1 win, most of their players, aside from Monkushi, plays 3 or 4 heroes religiously. You look at their the last month they played this year 18, 16, 12, and then 3 for 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. They all prioritize a couple of
clear
heroes.
Drop off.
Yes. Right. So for Squad X, for mid he likes Quap, Lesh, Puck, and Storm, but then he's playing these more than 10 times. And then SF is 2 after that. So he really it makes it a bit easier for Pipsqueak to sort of be oh okay, if we ban these 3 heroes for this guy, very likely he'll pick the 4th one in the first pick. So it might be interesting to see if that's an idea they have going into this game.
Yeah, making the draft stage easier to predict. And we do know that Pipsqueak, they are no strangers to these unorthodox drafting styles. They can flex. I saw they played the Huskar yesterday. They played it in the carry role. So that is that's the three positions, not including the offlane that I've seen, that they've played this Huskar. And I mean, if you can pick it and play it in upwards of 3 positions, your flexibility is only a strength at that point, as far as I'm concerned. So I do think that 1 win, Otomo will have to either protect these high value picks and anticipate counters in multiple avenues, or maybe try something new.
I mean, you mentioned the Huskar, but Kasane played it a week ago as a position 5 for 1 win. So, yeah, the Huskar, we've seen it
Oh.
more as a support from these two teams, and we have seen it as an
Right.
actual core. I think we've seen Eki play it at least once, Kasane as
Mm-hmm.
well, so it's kind of fun. But yeah, and Kasane, he's also been playing Bane. If you look at his actual page, the last week he's only played 2 heroes in 10 matches. It's either been Bane or Jakiro. So that's another one where you're like, hey, I kind of know what this guy's feeling. His Bane is impressive, by the way. 13
Yeah.
games played, 12 wins. So
Wow.
you gotta.
Speaks for itself.
Yes, it does. And that's Bane, a hero that, like, he can do plays with Fiend's Grip, but in general, you kind of feel like you're not like a Phoenix support where you can make big plays. You're like the focal point. You're kind of like second. I don't know. Like, you're really a support on Bane, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and Tomo, you said Kasane. That's Kasane from the former TSM roster, the NA.
I
team,
believe
right?
so. Yes, he is.
Yeah, so this guy he's like a 9-12, 9th through 12th TI finisher, right? Like,
I am TSM. Yeah.
yeah.
He still has
so-
TSM on his tag, by the way, as well. Like, if you go to his competitive page, it still says TSM.Kasane. So I don't know if he still feels about it, but looks like the two teams are going to be here. So we're going to go to the draft in just a little bit as we see what they're going to be cooking up. I do think that coming in drafting wise, Pipsqueak might have a little bit more options, but having more tools doesn't mean they're better tools, but you do have more of them at least. So you should have at least some answers for 1 win.
Yeah, I don't expect them to 1 win to necessarily be like caught unguarded with the
That's
pick
done,
ban
yeah.
phase here. But it's we've seen crazier tales. But I do think the big story here will be, can Pipsqueak through maybe their zany unorthodox drafting and star power of having Copy and Kadaro with the roster now, can they drag the game out longer to create more I don't know, more bends in the fabric of this game where 1 win might make a mistake. We see these longer matches. They tend to introduce variables. They introduce the what ifs, like how can you grab this opportunity and run with it. And those are things that we've seen 1 win and Team Yandex shut down in their opponents. They don't let them get these opportunities. They end it out in 20 in less than 30 minutes oftentimes. So we'll have to see if they can drag it out.
I mean, you say that, but we've seen Pipsqueak yesterday against Passion UA. Game 1 was like also 27, 26 minutes. They opened up with a push draft. That was the reverse, right? Usually you open up with a normal draft, game 2 is push, but this one was the opposite. They opened up with a push draft, and then they won game 2. But I believe we should be in the draft in just a second. We'll see what we're working with. I'm expecting Abaddon, Timbersaw, Bane to be banned out by Pipsqueak, and they do get rid of the Timbersaw. We mentioned it, but SS is 10-11 with this hero. So again, this is just in the last month. He is having a fantastic Timbersaw patch.
I think a lot of the Timbersaw players are having a fantastic Timbersaw patch right now. Just the frequency that we're seeing these beefy cores, a la Falcons at TI and every other tournament in between and thereafter. The Timbersaw always just finds a home. The high mobility, the option to go Shredder or double or like the second Chakram opens up your damage once you get level 6. The chase potential as well with the slow on that. Hero's just in the hands of a specialist, powerful. They did change the the micro movement, how you could throw the chain and blink, and then it would pass through any any trees that would be in the area, or you could use that to kind of like skip trees. That got patched out, so the hero did suffer like a bit of a ninja nerf that wasn't really publicized.
Okay. I mean, I think I know what Icefox is gonna do. He's just gonna give him reduce his strength gain by 0.2, problem solved, Timbersaw, and that's gonna no big deal there. But Pipsqueak, they get rid of the Abaddon. This is again we just mentioned we're talking about SSS with the Timbersaw, but Abaddon for Mankushi is unbeaten in the last month out of 8 games, most played hero. And we said this, right? Everyone's playing on 1 win, kind of like 3 or 4 heroes religiously. and the rest are like, oh, I don't really have a good hero here. All of my heroes are banned, or I have a really good matchup with this one. I'll take it. So Pipsqueak, they're opening up with what they think are the most scary heroes. I am surprised Bounty Hunter is among them, to be honest, though.
We saw Bounty banned out in the first phase against one or two other teams.
Yes.
No.
He does, and I've been watching. He's been showing up in some games. People are picking him again, which is interesting. I don't want him to get nerfed though. I don't want like at the end of the patch. As far as like, well, Bounty Hunter must be strong. Everyone's picking him. Like, no, he's weak. We need buffs, please.
Yeah. No, I think also Bounty Hunter is one of those heroes that if you're playing a team who might have a leg up on you, if you give them the advantage of that free track vision, the amp damage, the free gold, this is certainly a hero that can help you run away with the game. So, Pipsqueak, maybe have a read on that as well. Don't want to deal with the snowballing nature and just take it off the map.
Look at that. We're opening up with position 5s on both sides as Kasane gets his Naga Siren and Kadar gets his Jakiro. I believe his Jakiro on Kadar is got insane win rate on it. Teams have been bang. I don't know if it's as good as his Warlock, to be fair, but he doesn't want Warlock in this game. He's like, I think the Jakiro is going to give me more. And I have seen his Jakiro banned out more than his Warlock. I'm going to be checking the numbers right now just to make sure what has he been doing with this hero. My God, there's so many teams in this tournament.
There are. We have an embarrassment of riches here at DreamLeague Division 2. It's a special thing we've got going on here, and shout out to ESL for facilitating and promoting development in this D2 scene, with access to the tier 1 at the end of it all. That's how it should be, and love to see it. Love to see it play out in front of us. But what did you find for us, Atoma?
Not too impressive. He's played 15 times in the last month. His Warlock is 26 times, by the way. He's won about, 8 out of 15. So I don't think it was like a massive win rate, but it is his second most played hero for Pipsqueak. They clearly like it a lot, this Jakiro and Kidaro. I feel like it's a better laner than Warlock, in that you can get more kills with the Jakiro. Well, Pipsqueak, their last ban here. What are they thinking of getting rid of? And who are they going to pick up next? They could take a disruptor for Eki if he wants.
Do you think we could see a Tusk? I remember you mentioning the Squadic Leshrac is quite powerful. Tusk Lesh, very powerful. You take that here, okay?
All right. Centaur for Pipsqueak, that's going to be Palantimo's hero. He loves it almost always. It's either Centaur or Undying. While we didn't mention it, Pipsqueak not quite a specialist, but Palantimos is, or Yayo as he's called. He has, again, stuck mostly to Centaur and Undying this patch. And this game, he's like, well, Centaur's pretty good. It's a nice way to actually get out away from the Naga sign when the sleep comes in, right? Like, she sleeps, she's walking in, you're like, all right, we'll just stampede out there if she doesn't have Blink. Nature's Prophet. That's going to be for Monkushi, very likely.
Great way to re-engage after that stampede.
It is. Now, I imagine they might want to take another support. Sweden Swan has been playing a bit of the Tiny, but I wouldn't mind a Hoodwink or a Ringmaster as well. Particularly Hoodwink, right? You have Nature's Prophet, kind of easy to set up the Bushwhack.
Yeah, I played this combo yesterday. It's fun, and the sprout duration I think at level 1 is like 2.5, and the Hoodwink, as you alluded to, Atoma, the stun duration is 1.2 for Bushwhack at level 1. So if you hit it early in the sprout, you don't have to worry about the tree disappearing and your stun fading.
You got time. You got time.
Yeah, you do.
My favorite thing does when I use Sprout and I'm a support, I'm telling my ally, look, when I Sprout, you use a Tango. They go, okay, you Sprout, they go eat a tree somewhere else. And you're like, no, I.
So the tree that I want you to eat, you don't see it yet, but it will be there. I promise.
Just give me a second. Cannot wait. And they start like, all right, well, that's fine. All right, Pipsqueak. Now the Hoodwink, Nature's Prophet, Nagasai. A lot of green on the 1-win team. What do you want for Pipsqueak? You want some fire? Maybe.
Yeah, I want some fire to burn down the the evergreen status that we're seeing drafted up here by a 1-win team. So maybe a Huskar. Oh, never mind.
Huskars
Huskar's
banned.
banned out.
All right, let me see.
Not the Fiery Slayer. Probably no Lena.
I would like Disruptor and Morphling. What do they go with? They go for the Snap. That's fire.
Okay,
That's
there
fire.
we go. Yeah,
And
Tomo,
the
you're baiting me
Storm.
here. You're like, oh, Malibu, what's some more fire we could throw in? How about a Disruptor? What?
I didn't get the lightning part. I got the fire and the lightning, but we got the elements correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, they went for copies here instead of Nande.
Okay.
Now,
Now I do wonder, Atomo, the Naga, if she gets a blink, they could really have a nice answer for this storm.
yes. At the moment, the 1-win squad is pretty weak against the Storm. Like maybe Nature's Prophet can get an Orchid, or they pick a Gyro. So they are considering moving this Nature's Prophet to another lane, maybe giving it to Squad X. He has played some Nature's Prophet. I think actually recently he might have been playing it a little bit more than Monkushi. I remember Monkushi used to play this here quite a bit, but it looks like it's going to be a swap. Nature's Prophet mid, Orchid Vessel opening, very likely. And then you have the Gyrocopter as the carry. So Pipsqueak, look at that. The Morphling ban. There you go. Tell you.
The respect. Yeah.
And the spells you give are too good, right? Flag Cannon or Global Teleport. Yes, I will take one of these every time. You know, as a Morphling, you're like, that's a dream come true. Flag Cannon or Teleportation.
I mean, choose your poison, you know. And I mean, we saw most recently Nande was playing against the Queen of Pain. I know it's unlikely that we see the Queen of Pain 3 come out here,
Ooh.
but just give a free blink. Like, come on.
I think Dawnbreaker might come up next. The problem
Okay.
with Dawnbreaker, if it's not Dawnbreaker, I mean, they got rid of the Slardar. It could be Dawnbreaker or Bristleback. I think both are decent for different reasons, though. Bristleback, you have that front line, because right now, 1-win, the front lining is not really there until the Gyro has a few items. The other three never want to be the first point of contact. Like, Nature's Prophet comes out from the trees, but usually after the engagement begins, maybe throws an Orchid. Dawnbreaker...
Yeah, he's going to be much in the same like vein of play as the Dawnbreaker. You know, you're farming on the other side of the map, waiting for a fight to kind of develop. Maybe your team to get some nice lockdown for you to use your Solar Guardian. You know, or they commit fully on one of your cores, then you ult in. So, do you think that the natures and the Dawnbreaker are too similar in that regard?
They are. I feel like you would want something like a Spirit Breaker 4 to work with that. Who can be the first, number 1, or like an Ursa carry, something, or a Slug, something like that. But Dawnbreaker is an option. I think Bristleback is the other one. For Pipsqueak, what are they going to go with? They go for neither. Underlord.
Okay.
All
So
right.
this is someone who is not afraid to be the first to show, but also has the same potential to relocate.
Yes. Now, Pipsqueak, I think Medusa or Sven might be the two options here for them. There's no real mana burn on 1-win. Medusa's pretty good against Underlord because his damage, is based on your max health. So she's like, I got no max health. What are you gonna do to me? And Sven gives everyone armor, and he's a good matchup to the Gyrocopter. So could be a Juggernaut. I was thinking this. I like the Sven. What's it gonna be? Yeah, it's gonna be the Juggernaut.
Oh.
Okay. Clutched it in the last second. You know why I thought Juggernaut is better than Sven? For one really dumb reason. You want a hero that buys Battle Fury because you're up against Nature's Prophet. So Sven is not a hero that wants to carry a Quelling Blade. You want a hero that will actually carry a Quelling Blade for the rest of the game. Turns into Battle Fury. So I was like, well, Juggernaut kind of does that, doesn't he? Yeah. There you go.
You know, if needed, the Sven can get the harpoon to pull himself out of the trees, but that's so far down the path. They're gonna have relocate sprouts on you all the time, teleport sprouts, of course. But yeah, Nande gonna have that built in with the assumed early Quelling Blade. And Atomo, draft finished, both sides set to go. Do you favor one over the other?
Oh. I think I'm gonna go with 1-win here. I don't know. The Pipsqueak draft is solid, is good. But the 1-win draft is also pretty good. But they have global spells on 1-win. I like that. You have a fight reset with the Naga Siren. And I think those are very tough to deal with. By the way, Pipsqueak, Eki is going for Ricochet again. He
Okay.
really likes this, and we have seen you can Ricochet the little shredder from the matches that we watched.
Yeah, I think that Pipsqueak, should they choose to use it this way, Stampede, a way to reset fights as well. Of course, the Song of the Siren can catch you out and render that useless. Demon's Reach also can give you a workaround. The Teleport from Nature's Prophet helps catch and re-engage after that reset. If Copy has a great start, he will have, pretty much, I don't want to say free reign. You're going to have to worry about the Pit, the Atos on the Underlord, the Bushwhack catch, the Sleep. From
There's a lot
the
to
support duo. There is. Copy's going to have a lot of landmines here to dodge. But if he gets a good start, I feel like a strong Storm Spirit could keep you in this game. But folks, good news. We got first map loading in. And I'm going to say no pause here as we begin our lower bracket final at DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. We've got 1 win on the Radiant and Pipsqueak +4 all the way from lower bracket 1. Or lower bracket round 1, making their way to the final day of play. And of course, how could I forget? You got Otomo joining me, Malibu Jesus, on the mic to bring you this action. We've had a day of rest, 2 days of rest, perhaps.
Yeah, well, too long, right?
Yeah, too long. And I am ready to get back into it. And Otomo, there's a game that I used to play while casting. I haven't really brought it up recently. It's been, how many wands? So if you have not looked yet at the board, how many wands or magic sticks do you think we have?
Oh, unfortunately, I already looked. I'm so sorry. I was like, I can't. That's a little unfortunate. But I would have said I wouldn't have said wand. I would have said a couple of sticks at least. Wand for me is a very expensive investment.
It's a big commitment.
It's a lot. Like I rarely think getting a wand early on is I think Mankushi has one, but he's the only one. So most people would agree that a wand is simply too much to spend on.
Yeah, and if you do, you are going to be funneled regen by your support. So
Of course.
It's a commitment on multiple parts here. But another commitment might be made here for the first bounty rune of the game. Yayo stepping up. We'll click it. No deny. And it's going to be 2 for 2.
Okay.
Oh, 3.
Yeah, 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
There's one other benefit that the Juggernaut offers against Gyro that most other heroes, other core matchups cannot do. And that is that you can suddenly give Gyrocopter no hero to hit. Usually if you stun the Gyro, it doesn't matter. He is still, using that little gunner, side gunner, with the Satanic.
Gunner,
he's going to heal up. But Juggernaut can Omni Slash, and suddenly with your Gyro, I got no one to hit. I have no one to take life from. It's not something that you'll be doing every game, but it can be very powerful when it's done right.
Absolutely. A variable that always has to be in the consideration because you think of other hard carries like the Faceless Void, even disabled in the Chronos for that side gunners. Keep firing. You have lifesteal with your Satanic, maybe you have a Marcy in your draft. You could oftentimes survive, but there will be no survival for the couriers here early game.
Look at the way they swapped the supports as well. They put Kadar the position 5 bottom with the Centaur, and they put Eki top. Maybe they feel like these are better matchups that they can work with. I suppose the cookie is a nice way. If you get hit by the Bushwhack, a cookie is a nice way to okay, get away from that tree. You'll be fine now.
Now, what else could add up to make it favorable bottom here?
Oh, look at that! Look at the green! Oh my!
Yeah. Powerful,
shiny,
very spooky, even appropriately so. Coming up on Halloween very soon. Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. We're not gonna be celebrating Halloween this year, but Azaz, he might not celebrate life.
Oh my God! Eki gets the first blood. Jug is around for the experience. It's sweet and strong. Does get a return kill in fashion. 1-1. That burn damage and the bushwhack damage over time almost took him down. Just in time.
That's a lot to deal with. It's a lot to deal with the lane. By the way, I need people to confirm this for me, but I'm fairly sure of my knowledge that some people see Centaur as a decent... Oh, wait, Kitaro? He's fine. Some people see Centaur as a pretty decent hero against the Gyro and the Medusa because you can get that Retaliate 20, Retaliate Aura 25, and suddenly, he black cans, you reflect a lot of damage if he's hitting multiple heroes. Again, I'm fairly sure it does work that way, like every single person reflect. But you know, if anyone wants to check it, make sure, or
Yeah,
knows the
a
matchup,
natural Crimson builder as well.
fair. As top lane, how's it looking? Looks like Nande is having a decent time against SS. Oh dear, Munkushi.
Munkushi not having a decent time here, but Squadix might be evening up the scoreboard with that teleport. Well played from the mid Nature's Prophet. A la mid one, Squadix looking good. Has a 13-0 start, so no denies on copy, but now one, not going to be 2 kills, going to TP back to the lane. Yeah.
That was a good rotation for sure, but Copy took full advantage. Like, look at him creating a nice, decent gap of CS between him and Squad. And I did the... Perhaps more than just a gap.
Gap in CS, but he is closer than ever. Pulling him in with that vacuum, the right click's mounting, and now he's going to have a double wave and a glyph here to play on this Nature's Prophet. Got to be mindful of potential TPs from the Radiant supports, but no, Copy just going to play it safe, get his regen on, maybe catch a wave and grab a water rune.
It looks like he has gone for Urn first on Squad X. I was wondering if he's going to consider a Vessel or an Urn. A Vessel or a Orchid is more. God, sweet and strong.
Hold that thought. Yes, is he strong enough? A couple more right clicks will do it, but the relocate, the teleport, pushback, pulling him out, but the damage now instant, of course, gets applied. And another kill goes to the Radiant. Both dire safe laners falling.
And that is also going to be his first Urn charge as well for the Nature's Prophet. So now it's like, okay, I got some extra nuke to work with. It's not a whole lot of damage, I think it's like 150 total, but early on, when people's healths are pretty low, it's very nice.
Yes. Good stats, you know, a little bit of armor as well. You got the Storm, the Jug, the Snap. A lot of right clicks coming your way. So everything, it all adds up.
Oh, it's 200 damage, my bad. That's not bad. Pretty solid, 25 a second for 8 seconds. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, I'd take that in a heartbeat.
it's gonna be relatively tough though for Copy to keep up with Squad X, right? Like having global teleport, you show up anywhere on the map after 3 seconds. That might be the biggest problem for Pipsqueak. You go around, you're like, oh guys, we found a kill, and then you see a gate, you see trees coming out, you're like, shit, what's this guy doing?
Yeah, they've got good setup for this teleport, you know. Ways to kind of draw your enemy in. The damage mitigation from the Underlord makes everybody, you know, kind of unsuspectingly tanky. You know, you're losing damage, they're gaining damage. You know, what the hell are we doing here? And then all of a sudden, Nature's Prophet pops up. Yeah, Eki.
You know, you mentioned that, but the teleport might also be the innate might work with Nature's Prophets, right? Because you teleport, you get that damage reduction. Right?
Oh,
yes, you
yeah.
do. You do. You get it.
Oh my! Yeah, excellent drafting from one win. You know, looking across multiple factors here, and you get the move speed too, right?
Yes, you
from
do.
that.
You get both the damage reduction and the movement speed. Because I was looking at him just now when he finished his teleport, I was like, oh dear, oh yeah, yo,
Yeah.
nice stun.
Great pull back in. But the stun. Oh yeah, yo. Escaping when it counts the most. They spent a lot of time here in the bot lane. This is a great win for Pipsqueak, drawing this out.
It's definitely setting up Copy for a chance to have a really good game. Because he's like, you're not even laning against. Oh dear.
So a good game.
Good deny.
Yeah, you call it GG after that. That feels good if you are Munkushi.
He's still dead. I don't know if it's not like, yeah, at least I didn't give it to them. That's the good part for sure. As him and Nande are suffering in terms of net worth. It's definitely the mid laners show right now. The off laners, you know, setting up as those secondary protagonists, the dirtagonists, I think they're called, where the carriers are like, you guys are coming in Act 3. Take your time.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Act 2 now underway. We are in the Wisdom Shrine stage of the game. It's not
he's
trying to
coming.
step 2, but a big
Okay.
bushwhack with Squad X teleporting in. Daro will not be long for this world, and he does get the Wisdom Shrine. Eki steals the Radiant Wisdom Shrine, so you
Very
might
nice.
lose 1 to 2 kills, but you are up in terms of XP. Yayo will fall. Yeah. And
That was painful.
perhaps Eki as well. Pain is being felt across the board, you know.
I really like how one win picks Nature's Prophet and the Underlord. Like they made for Underlord it's a little bit like, okay, if I TP that's cool, but Nature's Prophet actually makes full use of it. A lot of time the damage reduction is kind of useless, right? Because you show up near a tower, kind of far away from fights usually. You walk in, doesn't last for like 5 seconds. But Nature's probably show up, you're like, hey, I got 10% damage reduction, extra movement speed. That's useful right now, the moment I show up. It's quite nice.
It is. That reduction is only applied after his teleport barrier is depleted, right?
I think so. I'm not quite sure about that. It does last 5 seconds, but I don't know if it reduces the damage from the barrier because armor affects barriers. That's so it could affect that as well. That was one of the changes that made pipe useful because before it was 400 damage, but it was like it wasn't affected. So you take like a finger, yeah. But now magic resistance factors into the pipe, which is why barriers are so much better than they used to be.
Right.
So far,
Build barriers
that.
with your boys.
Oh,
Oh my!
That
Yeah,
tower.
you're bringing over the summoner. Rally the skeletons. It's time to bring out the bones. They use the bones for food here, and they will have the centaur for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Aldimo suffering at the hands of one win. They just cannot stay away from this bottom lane.
A lot of meat on that big boy, as Yayo unfortunately does go down quite a bit in terms of net worth. And they're going to be losing the tower as well. Still, I think you're okay with this from Pipsqueak because you got the mid lane.
Yeah, trading towers. You don't get a kill. You're still stuck at 2 kills here on Pipsqueak, but making use of the Jakiro and Snapfire combo, getting this early push on the tower. However, oh no, you don't have a spin, but a nice cookie gets Nande out of the bushwhack, reeling him back in. Kadaro will be stunned, returning fire with fire.
Good heal. The healing ward is obnoxious. It heals so much.
2
by
points
the
in
way.
it as well.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, just one. Sorry. 20 charges on the wand and a Lotus. Nande able to pretty much frontline here for his team. Oh, he gets the tree. What a play! And the cooking forward. A lot of creeps arriving. You got to kill them if you want to get a good Omni. And Copy showing up as well. Display of the mid laners on
there's
full
Omni.
force. Omni coming out on the gyro. A split between multiple heroes. Eki stepping to the root of the Jakiro. Can they bring him down? Wand and the Lotus, but it's not enough. Nature's Wrath ripping through with the right clicks. Brings down 2 Atomo. Now we see soft reset, maybe a full reset as Copy wants to kill this catapult and get a regen. And one win coming out on top of that exchange. Gold and XP.
You get the tower for Pipsqueak. That's kind of nice, but it's about it. I'm really liking what SS is going for on the Underlord. Fast pipe. Oh, those Mortimer kisses, the Jakiro, Monkoshi. Oh,
we might
dear.
see those kisses coming out here with our Jakiro in the top lane and Ice Path and Chaos coming out. Underlord relocating the teleport in from Squadix. Kisses now finally landing, but it isn't enough. Nande very low, will not survive. Squadix in the Sprout. Copy. Regen Rune ticking its final second. And now with the vessel applied, the net catching him, reeling him back into the deeps. One win. Get 3 on the altar of sacrifice with their gyro being the price. I think you are all smiles if you are this Eastern European powerhouse.
Yep. They are fully aware that Monkushi is not really the main playmaker. We talked about, right? He's going to come in Act 3, save the day maybe then. But they're like, it's all right. We have 2 other cores right now who are the superstars, and they're doing an amazing job. And Nande is also struggling. So it's like Monkushi is doing better than him. But the biggest problem is the global lineup. Yayo isn't showing up for these fights, and that's fair. He wants to farm. On the other side, SS can always be whatever you want. He's fighting. He's like, okay, I'll just gate as Kadaro. He's taking a big gate.
He gets croaked as well. Oh, just no breaks at all here for Pipsqueak +4. Sweden Strong playing an exceptional Hoodwink this early in the game. I feel like he's been involved in almost all of the kills.
11 out of 13. So, he missed 2, How could he miss 2?
Luckily the squirrel's not global yet, Natomo. I got a feeling there's something coming down the pipes for that one.
By the
Call
way-
it like secret stash. You're able to climb through the trees in search of your acorns.
Are there nuts in this one? Like, no, there isn't.
Right.
Maybe we already have the go nuts facet. Maybe we should add something like that, But Squad X, he is getting close to an Orchid. I was thinking, is he gonna go Vessel or is he gonna go Orchid first? He gets both. Orchid, this Vessel finished first, and then the Orchid's right after. By like having both by around 14 minutes is pretty insane timing. So very impressive on him. Meanwhile, on the other side, Copy's got the Kaya. It helps him farm. Not sure if that's going to be enough. And Centaur's got the Blade Mill. Problem is that his first item is the Helm. Helps him push, but he has not been involved in fights at all with his team.
Yeah. Yeah, his contribution to his team has strictly been Stampede.
Yep. What more do you want?
Darn. Right.
Honestly, it's like, guys, I made you all run fast. No one else has given me movement speed.
Right, they killed me for the first 10 minutes of the game. That's not
Where
enough
were
for
you?
you. Yeah.
By the way, looks like there's enough for this Wisdom. Nice ward there. Spots anyone coming. Pipsqueak. They feel something. They're like, doesn't feel right now. We're not going to take this one.
Yeah, Wisdom Revenge here at minute 14. One win. Got neither in the first round, but they will get both here on round 2 of Wisdom Spawns.
Fortunately, the 14 Wisdom Shrine gives you twice as much as the 7 minutes Shrine. So if you get... So you are double Shrine benefit on Radiance right now compared to the Dire. Even though people will be like, oh, they just took 2-2. It's like, yeah, but the amount each one gives you is very different.
Right. And, the global
here we
presence
go.
and that global presence being
Orchid.
felt immediately. Great Orchid, great initiation from the Hoodwink. Gotta be careful showing as one person anywhere on these lanes against this draft.
He's also in trouble. He could Stampede to save him? Nah.
No, with the with Kasane around, you got the net, you got the song. No Stampede will be used, especially now with the silence from the Nature's Prophet put in an absolute corner. The Centaur brought down. What champion of Omex are you?
He's like, I'm related to the champion of Omex. Champion of Omex is like my dad. I'm kind of just headed around here.
The champion of Omex was my father. Please.
Call me Chump Junior.
Yeah, we call in rec sports, like if you drop to like the second level of competition, or if you're playing if you get knocked out of like the top bracket, you're playing for like the 8th place or the 9th place bracket. We call it the championship.
Oh, so mean.
Yeah.
I was like a battle of the bottom feeders as well. That's also another one.
You think championships mean it? You're heralding the battle of the bottom feeders. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, we're talking about how we like to phrase it. Oh dear. There's no different way to phrase this game though, except that one win is very ahead, and Pipsqueak is in a tough spot because that Orchid, who's gonna go first? Who wants to take the silence to the face? It is not an easy situation to be in for the Pipsqueaks.
No, it's not. No save really present
there he
either,
goes.
as we see. Yeah.
He had the Vessel, he had the Orchid, he had 40 health. There's no way he was making out of this one. And now you can see that is top 3, all 1 win. Wait a minute. Yayo!
No.
Yayo!
Across the map, aggression continues. Squadix active with the use of every teleport, it seems. And Yayo, not long, will pass.
There are types of drafts that if you're not ready to face, you're really going to struggle. Global drafts are one of them, and heavy push strats are another. And this one, they are not equipped for this global strategy right now. Only person with real movement is the Storm. He doesn't really want to go in because of the Orchid. Oh, wait, there you go.
Great kill.
9th place, TI. No.
And also, I didn't mention this. One win. They were one of the Eastern European qualifiers for TI 24 or 2024.
Oh,
They had
really?
a 9th to 12th. Yeah, a 9th to 12th place finish there as well.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah.
Didn't they also? No, were they the team that got? No, wait, that's a different thing. As more Meanwhile, Kadaro bullet to the
Oh.
butt, and he's dead.
2 heads, 1 butt. Wish you had a second one to spare, but Underlord can go right back through the gate. Might find Eki as we see Eki and Copy walking towards the rune spawn. Will be a doubled or an amplified damage bottom. Snatched up by Underlord. Yes.
Okay. Is there any item that we can work with? Snapfire, about 200 from the shard. That's nice. Palantimos, close to the Blink Dagger. That's a good way of actually killing the Nature's Prophet. If you jump on him and you control him, he won't be able to get his Orchid off. The thing is, Nature's Prophet just finished the BKB with... Wait.
And you need any jump to help the cookie.
BKB.
Does not save. Oh my. Yeah.
I like
BKB
what
now
Copy's
finished.
doing. I like what
What's he
Copy's doing, by the way. He's going for BKB as well. He was actually thinking of going for the Kaya Sanj, and he changed his mind. He's like, I'm going to go straight up BKB. This is the right decision for him. They're like, this Orchid has been a nightmare, an absolute problem. Look at that, Orchid again.
The nightmares will continue for Pipsqueak +4 as we now have established our residency on Elm Street. Seems that we are all but living in a nightmare. Provided by One Win, and we saw just north of here on that the little mountain in the river. Kadar had a great ward. I love that ward spot. You do have to cut down the tree to get the max use of the vision, or even just the ability to place it on that elevated area. But scouted out immediately from One Win.
I don't like it when I have to cut a tree to plant a ward. And I especially don't like it when people use that trick to put in sentry wards, and you're like, oh, great. He cuts the tree, puts a sentry, and I have to watch the replay to be like, oh, that's where it was. Oh, okay, yeah. What a fun trick that man pulled on me. As wait, Swin Strong could be in trouble. Oh, they found him.
A nice kill awaits, but the squirrel is simply too fast.
Or is she?
I speak too soon. Kadaro cookie forward, but no other catch, and they withdraw. Shard goes to Kasane off of the Tormentor kill, and an Aghanim Scepter finished, and they immediately make use of it. Macropyre placed down to catch them as they come through, but Venn diagram is on the map, and Stampede to get Nande out, but Roshan has to be dodged as he passed through his territory. Missile on to Kadaro. Does Nande leave his soldier behind? But he will body block him first, catching him in the pit. Minor annoyance here for Pipsqueak as... Okay, the Radiant do not pursue. Instead, they want to get... Yeah, healing ward making a difference there.
Unfortunately, like the other side is like, okay, we'll just go for Roche. There we have a Gyro with crit and Ags. Our Underlord, as you mentioned, he goes finish his Ags as well, that pipe. So a lot of this damage. The Snapfire and the GQ, I'm not going to say they're completely nullified because they're not, but their damage is cut by at least half, you'd say. There's a Glimmer Cape on Nagsign. He picks up the shard for free, so it's going to be extra healing. Oh, it is looking tough. Gabe says 57% for One Win. Are you okay?
Wow. He's really favoring the scaling of the Jug and Storm, but I mean, you've had damage issues already. You had issues protecting your cores against this teleport from Nature's. Okay, nice disengage from Sweden Strong. Kadaro goes for the path, but 2 easy exits there. Sweden. Oh,
There's Nande.
I said an easy exit there. And Eki gets one shot off, but does not continue, trying to give the kill to his Jug.
Meanwhile, Kadaro, pushing out top bottom lane. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Someone's going to have to put their life on the line to do that. That was a nice kill on Sweden Strong. He could have gone south, but he's like, let me push my luck a little bit. And Nande gets a nice kill out of it.
Yeah.
There is the saving grace that Nande overall it's a solid matchup for him up against both the Nature's Prophet and the Gyrocopter. These jugs can do insane damage. Could work as what's this? Yeah, he's out.
I thought Nande used the spin as a chance to go through the portal, dodging the route, trying to just follow him back through. But no, tier 2 being pressured. 1 win arriving.
The game has felt slightly more stable the last couple of minutes, as we also see Yayo going for the Vanguard, I think, I imagine the Crimson would be a fantastic item if he can get it. Like the Crimson Guard against the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter, he hits everyone, he is fairly fast, and he hits pretty hard, but he can still take away a solid amount of his damage with a Crimson. Let's see. He's doing about 190. Crimson blocks 70 plus, let's say, 2.2% of your health. Not bad. 110. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yujikiro, decently tanky when it comes to supports as well. Snapfire usually has a decent amount of HP, so Crimson might get you another round of spells off if you play the tree line appropriately.
For sure. They're doing a decent job, Pipsqueak, of recovering. They're putting a lot on Nande, but it is working overall, and they are dodging this Aegis. Meanwhile, Storm, he's got the BKB fresh right out of the oven. Get them while they're hot.
Okay. Pipsqueak maybe trying to connect with their Storm off of this fresh BKB. Do have Song of the Siren and a Gyro with an Aegis. This is a hard fight to take. You gotta kill this Naga first. You gotta kill the Hoodwink. But they're gonna go for the Underlord. Yayo already brought down to half health. Stampede coming out, kisses land, but silence interrupts that immediately. No kissing booth here as a bushwhack onto the Centaur and his creep. Oh no. And a force staff forward with the gunner flacking away. Will bring down the second member of the Dire. Nande trying to wave cut. Ping from Purple or Hoodwink. Pings the incorrect area. They will just continue hanging out in this area, waiting for the wave. Naga going back to protect it. Uh-oh. Ooh.
He's fine. You better be careful. If he's there, he might just his way. He's like, you want to come, bro?
I think they're going to send the Naga. They're going to send the Naga first. Oh, and Kasane. The Glimmer. He has no vision. Nande, no. Oh, they killed Kadaro as well. Okay.
Oh. All right. What's Gaben saying? He'll be like, oh, now it's 59% for, I'll give him an extra couple. That's copy. That's a BKB.
Oh, dodges bushwhack. Good start. And cookie forward, but the song. Oh, burning in the cookie kiss area. Sweden strong now, ready to go and get vengeance. Copy hits the BKB. You lose Snapfire. Glimmer applied. And now the TP.
Even through all that, he almost dies. Oh my god!
Both cores getting out with a sliver of HP on this debuff immunity TP play. Old Nightfall coming through twice back to back for Pipsqueak. But now you're down to the tune of 15,000 net worth. Only one tier 2 remaining to help you kind of buy more time. I don't know if there's enough time left in this game for Pipsqueak.
You're catching strays like that, they didn't do nothing wrong. The Aegis does expire at least. So if you're 1 win, you are, vulnerable. But going back to the fight bottom, jumping an Underlord when you're behind and he's got a Gyro right in front of him, that's a bold decision by Pipsqueak, I must say. Nice one. Nicely done, Yayo. Like, that was quite ambitious of them. Speaking of ambitious, Nande.
All right, Ambition playing out on your screen in front. Nice ultimate from both the Dire and Radiant. But the homing missile will find its way true. They're going in with the Blink Hook Stomp. Can you get enough save to get the Omni? It's not even off cooldown yet. He needs a little bit more time to get it. He will not have it. Dead for 50, dead for 40. The deaths keep piling up and add a third one on top of the pile. Snapfire falls, and the last remaining tier 2 will have backdoor protection. So you have a little bit more time here. And now a gem purchased on the side of 1 win. Looking to continue to shrink the map. If the global presence wasn't smothering enough, the lack of vision will make it doubly so.
Look at the Naga Siren, by the way. Has got the Blink Dagger on. Yes, he's got something coming on him. You know, Kadara?
Yeah. But Hoodwink in the area, a BKB available on the Natures. Not enough room for Copy to feel comfortable making a play there.
Kasane looks like he's going to be overtaking Yayo. With that gem, you're going to be able to at least also, get a couple of Observer Wars. It's a nice way to recoup your investment. Aside from just winning the game, flat out. 6-30, Pipsqueak. They have to be feeling like this game is way out of control. And you look at it like, I don't trying to kill anyone. There's Naga save and 2 global people can show up. Oh wait, we're going for Underlord. Wait, we're going for Naga.
Underlord Naga can't make a decision here. No song yet. Doesn't come out. Kisses are landing. They bring down the Naga. Stampede. Copy. BKB getting quite low. Gonna zip through it. But Yayo trying to get on the backside about it all. Will not have the luck. Support for 2 on the Dire.
I bet you it was almost worth it if you look at the fight recap. Like, you look at the fight recap and it'll be like, yeah. I mean, it is comparable. Like, this looks like a pick-off between 2 people in an even game. But here it's, wait, he doesn't have a BKB. He's dead.
No, and he just slotted his hatchet in. Tough. Did he have it empty for the gym after the Naga kill?
Not sure, actually. He certainly doesn't have it now. Unfortunately, he's still working on the Witchblade. As very nice, good ice path there, just to make sure Squalix doesn't get a +1. But this base has fallen.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of expected something like this to happen as Nande. But I didn't think it would be like this once I... Alright, wait, we still have a fight.
Okay, 4 stack to the low ground. And Kushi with the reset sprout for vision and a little bit of spacing. Nande, what do you got, sir? No spin. Now he has it on cooldown. Flat cannon shots landing.
Oh, the rocket!
My God. Yayo buying some time. Bushfly pulling him back in. SSS with the right clicks. And now reversal, but a pit landing on 3. The silence as well. No Omni, no problem. Copies back. But Eki low. Has the kisses ready. But it's going to be a disengagement after they take your full lane of racks. 1 win. All smiles walking away from the Dire base.
Did you see how they try to do some damage to the Underlord? His HP never drops below like 85%. This is like, okay, I've got, Atrophy Aura and Pipe and a Lotus Over, which gives me a lot of armor. He's got Mystical on his enhance, so a little bit more magic resistance. Like, the Pipe has so much nice items. The Orchid, suddenly Storm can't jump in, Jug has to wait Manta. You buy Pipe, suddenly the supports aren't doing much damage. And they already focused on Yayo a lot early game to shut him down. Huge moves by 1 win to ensure every one of Pipsqueak suffers.
Suffering's not over yet, Atomo. Especially as we're at this Roche pit. I know Pipsqueak cannot take this.
Oh, have some faith, my friend. They can try.
They can try as the smokes break. Both offlaners showing Nande with a little bit of patience. Observer already killed on the low ground. Pipsqueak starting this fight off on the back foot, but they do pull the Underlord in. A lot of damage applied in the Stampede coming through. Pipe and the Glimmer online. Barriers for SSS, and now Yayo trying to get out Nande low. Yep, Nature's Prophet, fearless, just teleporting in there. Healing Ward reduced with that Spirit Vessel. Can't use your Manta for the Dispel there. You need it for the Silence.
They're still relatively full health though. Like, it's reduced for a little bit, but the Healing Ward lasts for quite a while. The base is taking some damage, but that's not a big deal. It's like, one side, the Tier 4s can defend themselves. But the smoke here from the Radiant, but they reveal where they are. Right, if you take the outpost, the enemy team is alerted. You're like, all right, we know roughly the idea. Both teams smoked. But who's going to get the jump on who? Seems like Pipsqueak is maybe seceding this roast. They're like, no, it's not really for us.
Right.
Or they misjudge where they are. They might be walking back in here.
Yeah, the most recent information they had after the outpost was the Naga illusions on the way, but they found Squadix, but he hits the BKB instantly, knows hoof stomp, no problem. Underlord ulting in, and there is no escape for Centaur.
Yes, buyback. You might consider this last hurrah. Right, Makushi uses BKB, you use their Centaur to buy back. Have some time to think about it. Pipsqueak, I feel like it might be a safer option to buy back and take a fight than, risk them coming high ground with Aegis and BKB.
All right, we're going to see a nice copy steal here on the Storm, but they put the pit down preemptively. Makushi will get it uninterrupted. Do you see the homing missile on? Okay, I wonder how
he has a shard.
High ground.
There's a shard on Munkushi, by the way. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Nande,
he got it from the Tormentor. Nande with a spin. Munkushi healing up so big. My God. And now, Song of the Siren. 1 kill, 2 kill. The chase is on. Yep. The base is open. And GG is called Atomo. 33 minutes and 1 win, take it.
A bit of an unfortunate game, where this is the semifinals. You're hoping for something much closer. But honestly, the way 1 win drafted, with this, I love the combination of the Nature's Prophet and the Underlord, and I love the way they itemized with the Orchid and the Pipe, and then they were shutting down the. They're like, the only guy we don't really have an answer to early is the Centaur, right? Like we're like, so let's just dogpile this guy, and then they itemize for everyone else. The supports are all magic. Pipe, the chorus needs to use their spells. We get this Orchid, and if you are Pipsqueak, now you gotta think, do we ban global and risk a push strat in game 2, as has been the classic Division 2 game? Or what do we do?
Maybe you just steal the push strat. They won, take the energy of their win and just siphon it like a specter, like a vampire, and just run it forward into your own push draft. Ban out the global, maybe a little bit of wave defense as well, and just throw the push strat back at them. But Pipsqueak, they do need an answer to that early game aggression. Maybe we'll see it in the shape of saves being drafted. The Jakiro, it could be a reactive play with the Ice Path, the Snapfire later on with the Cookie, but ultimately they just had no answer for this Orchid Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, it was a tough one. Again, I go back, I'm thinking, man, I'd love to see that Kadar Warlock, but instead he went Jakiro, and could have made a difference, but we don't know. Either way, right now 1 win, riding their high, looking strong, but that's just game 1. They still have to take game number 2, and then they have to go up against Team Yandex if they win the series. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. See you guys in about 10 minutes for game 2 between these two squads. See you then.
Where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah.
This white shot from pain, this fight, this poisoned land, all fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are burning that early AM oil over here on my side of the globe. But if you are tuning in from Atomo's neighborhood, it's a nice about 6 p.m. ready to go,
Very
prime
nice.
time in the evening. But yeah, the sun is not up over here in Cleveland, Ohio. But we've got a bright future ahead with a game 2 coming your way between One Win Team and Pipsqueak +4. Atomo, welcome back. How's your break? You reset,
That was-
refreshed?
We gossiped mostly, me and the producer. We were like, "Do you know what this player is doing?" He's like, "Yeah, did you hear what this player is doing?" Like, "Yeah." So that was fun for me. That's what we talk. That's good. And I think that's something that Pipsqueak is gonna need to do a lot of because that game 1 was rough to watch for them. Like I can't imagine what it was like to play, but it did feel like there was no moves. Sometimes when you watch a game, you're like, I think if they do this, maybe that's possible. I think if they do this, but against a global strat when you're like 10k behind at 15 minutes, you have no options. You're like, there's nothing in my pockets. There's no trick I can pull out. They have a Naga. They have this Underlord. So it's like, we jump the Underlord, we can't kill him. We jump the Naga. He's risky, might survive.
Right.
It's a tough game.
Yeah. Yeah, we kill the Naga. It takes 4 of our heroes. We've all collapsed, ruined our positioning, and now Underlord's relocating on us with an Aghanims, and then Natures can hit us freely.
Yep.
So really, it's just a tough roll of the dice, whichever way you look at it when you're playing at that deficit. But folks, we do have a draft that is live.
So now you have to be thinking about, all right, what kind of style will you expect from Warman? They get rid of the Beastmaster, so they're a little bit scared still of that push strat. One win gets rid of the Timbersaw and the Huskar for Eki. And Pipsqueak, there's a lot of discussion in chat, by the way, about like the Abaddon and the Gyrocopter. From what I understand, for Monkushi, he is 8-8 with the Abaddon. He loves this hero. He's doing really well with him. And this is the last month. And I think Abaddon in general really supplements push strats very nicely.
Yeah, the early hard to spell, the barrier, the Curse of Avernus, the build up eventually. I mean, you're gonna get that Radiance online or a little earlier from all that tower gold. The Abba loves the early fights because his farming mechanisms just really aren't there when it comes to taking stacks. I mean, he can farm wave pretty reliably, especially once he gets his borrowed time online. He could always be a little further out there, but just good to get it out of the way. Pipsqueak don't want to risk it.
Now here's the thing. If the enemy wants to go for a global strat, if Pipsqueak takes the chin, I'll be interested. The boy to beat it is to go for a push strat. They go global, you go push. Because the benefit of the global is the pick-off potential, right? Like early game, you show up anywhere, you get the extra kill here, you get the extra kill there. Suddenly the enemy team is a lot weaker than you. But if you're pushing, you are already sticking together. So there's no real pick-offs for the enemy team to take off. So, it's the rock, paper, scissor of Dota.
Yeah. But then my question then is, which pushers scale the best?
Well, I think Lycan is pretty solid. I like Lycan as well. You take Lycan, Chen. We'll see what Pipsqueak wants to add on top of that. But Lycan and Chen would be a solid opening for them. Chen, probably more valuable than the Lycan.
Yeah.
Okay, they banned the Nature's Prophet. So they are still worried about it, but they take the Dazzle. A Kadara
Dazzle
here
Chen?
I've mostly seen Kadara play the Dazzle, and I imagine that he's also their Chen player, so it doesn't seem as likely.
Maybe. Do we see the Snap Axe? Or we've seen Pipsqueak also take the axe and play it in a support role with their Dazzle.
Axe versus Dazzle or heroes like that. Now, is Triple S playing a lot of Axe? He isn't. As I mentioned, he played in the previous game Timbersaw, Dawn, Slaughter, and Bristleback. So I don't think he's going to be going for an Axe opening. I say that. It's an Axe opening.
Ah! Oh my, look at that. Call him as you see him, folks. Mr. Redman on the board. But does he have the Diaper Man Axe cosmetic? I need that one so badly, Atomo. Why was I a broke college student when all of the best cosmetics came out? I know you don't care.
Oh,
The Diaper Man.
no. But I do like some of them. Like I like the CM Arcana, and someone got it for me. That one's really cool. Where she's floating. I also feel like that's so cool. You're floating and using your spells rather than walking like the other poor CM players. I was like, look at you using your feet.
I'm above you. You're a dog. What are you doing? Come on.
Pipsqueak, they get rid of the Hoodwink.
The Hoodwink?
Okay. So they are getting rid of a lot of the problems from the previous game. I don't think that Sweden Strong did anything particularly incredible, but he was setting up a few of those kills, and he worked really well with Squad X. But it was more that, the whole is more than the sum of its parts kind of thing, whereas the Hoodwink and the Nature's Prophet together with an Orchid, Bushwhack, Sharpshooters, that was causing problems, not one by itself.
Yeah. What remnants remain of that draft for one win, and would they revisit them? The Gyro still on the board. The Underlord still on the board, but no, Gyro taken out as well. Wow. 3 out of 4 or 3 out of 5 heroes from game 1 unavailable here for 1 win in their game 2, Matt.
I'm glad you kept talking because I was about to be like, the gyro, you could replace it with any carry. It's not a big deal. And then they're like, oh no, the gyro's a big deal. I also realized that look at the 1-win logo. They have that skull thing underneath. That whole thing is their logo. It's actually kind of cool. So that's nice. I like the logo.
Yeah, it's well done. The little bullseye target under the 1W.
Yeah, look, that's all good. But they take the Naga Siren, so they do keep as one of their heroes of the previous draft. The Naga will give them a good sort of reset. Kasane, he was always a problem for Pipsqueak. We didn't see like massive saves, but he didn't really need to. It's kind of like the threat of the sleep is like, oh, we have to always jump on him. If we don't, he's gonna save people. They jump. A couple of times they get him, but they lose so much in return. So Pipsqueak, it's Axe and Naga Siren coming out already.
Yeah, very good circles. The Axe circle, of course, smaller. And what is also smaller, the reserve time for Pipsqueak. Atoma, they're down to 20 seconds.
They got the Tusk. Okay, someone gets caught in the net, someone gets called. That's pretty good. So that's going to be Eki's hero. Now you have to showcase something else. I kind of like the idea of an Undying. Something Yaya plays a lot of. What are you going to go with? They go for the what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's right.
okay.
Veno Tusk, baby. Let's go.
So the Veno has been the off-lane Veno played by Pipsqueak. Usually, that means they're going to be played pretty damn fast. And with a Tusk, okay. I kind of like it, I think.
Yeah, the Naga gives you a Dispel on Mirror Image, right?
Correct. Ooh.
Okay.
So one thing
It's a
that
good puck
Pipsqueak does...
game. Yeah.
It is. Now, we have seen some Venomancers go Orchid. I remember for Execration, their position 4 player would go Orchid. Firstly, it's another debuff, so it does work with the Facet, which is nice. And secondly, it's just really good against the puck in general. So it is something Yayo might consider going, the Vessel into Orchid build.
Yeah, certainly viable. And if you don't get punished in lane, this Venomancer is a hero that can explode in net worth.
We've seen it before a few times. I like it. I like the hero in general. I just wish he moved a bit faster. Because when you play Venomancer as a support, you're like, my God, how are you this slow? It's like
tough.
Can this one hero at least stack win plays? Just this guy. No one else. Just let him stack win plays.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, all right. So we're gonna have Axe Snap, the 3 and the 4. Naga with her core still on the board. Puck, of course, for 1 win. Yeah, the Venomancer Tomo is so slow. It feels brutal. And like when you're playing Veno, you have like a Storm on your team. You have a Weaver as your one.
Exactly.
You just have everybody that can move around the map freely, and you're just like left holding the bag. And all right, DK, a nice puck answer. I feel like you do need a secondary puck helper as well for your 5th and final pick on Pipsqueak, but we will have the bans of our final phase coming out first. We're worried about carries here, Tomo. Anything look particularly dangerous?
Let's see. I do imagine this Dragonite's going to be mid, so Pipsqueak will reveal their next pick, like before when we will have overall last pick, they'll know what they're dealing with. As Pipsqueak, they get rid of the Medusa. All right, they don't want Mancuso to get that. They're like, he got the Medusa at the last second. I feel like OneWin's got a nice balanced draft that they can go with really anything. The one thing they have to worry about is who can deal with Venomancer in the lane. Medusa would have done okay, but maybe Lifestealer might be the scariest thing for OneWin to get their hands on. Oh, look, Lifestealer gets banned.
Huh.
They're like, well, to be fair, if OneWin doesn't ban it themselves, Pipsqueak can take it up. And Pipsqueak would like the Lifestealer also. He doesn't mind going up against Axe. He is fairly durable to everything from the puck and the Naga as well, the Snapfire. Like, it's a pretty solid Lifestealer game from both sides. But OneWin's like, we don't want it, and we're sure that they'll take it.
So, who are some carries that you, if you think that Pipsqueak are going to take it, is it just something that you're trying to protect your fifth pick against? Like I'm thinking like maybe a Sven. It could be what one win what. I don't really like the Sven Naga combo too much. The Naga can
I'll tell
stack
you.
nicely.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts here?
I think they might go for a pudge on Nande at the very end. I've seen a lot of times when Pipsqueak's backs are against the wall, they think, all right, let's take a pudge. It's pretty durable. You go through the Naga illusions. You have the whole. I feel like it can give you a decent amount. Could work well with the Dazzle in the lane. Pipsqueak, give me that Pudka, a nice chunky
And-
boys.
Tomo Dazzle Pudge. Trying to
Not
be an
bad.
axe. Trying to be an axe in that lane. My God.
What else could they possibly take? I mean, there's the Morphling for Nande. It's really good. He could go for a standard, like a Kez or Faces Voice. But I want Pudge. Give me Pudge. Here we go. Come on, Pudge. Just take it, Nande. You know you want to.
But the Morphling is so tantalizing.
Pudge.
Oh my God. They
Oh,
call what? From
All right,
downtown,
one
Tomo with the 3. One
Thank you,
win.
thank
Do you take the Morphling and just style on Pipsqueak with their own specialty?
He doesn't play a lot of Morphling, so I think they might consider possibly
Troll?
I was gonna say a
Troll
Sven. I think a Sven more than anything else, or maybe a Tearblade if the enemy team doesn't have like a whole lot of burst damage. I think Sven or Tearblade, like something relatively standard on Monkushi is gonna come up. I don't think anything crazy here.
Yeah, the double blink eventually on the DK and Tusk could be problematic if you go
Yes.
TB.
Something like that's what I'm thinking. Something tanky would be like. Where do you go with? They go with the TB. No, it's all right. We got it at the end. Okay.
Yep.
Production was like, do we keep this guy? Like, all right. He got 2 at the end. 2 out of 10. Not bad. Not bad.
No,
So-
not bad. Look at that shield on copy. What set is that?
Let me see that. That's a good one. That was pretty good. I like it a lot. Let's see who else has got. I like the ice thing, the ice glove that Eki has. That looks pretty cool. on
Yeah.
Tusk. That's pretty cool. Even the weapon also has like got ruins on it. Looks awesome.
Mhm.
I don't like Nande's outfit.
He's
Not
trying.
bad.
Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, I don't like it.
But
All right, so
the Dragon Claw hook on this version of the Pudge is very, very good. Very comical. But your thoughts on the drafts here, Tomo?
I think this is a better draft. This feels a little, in game 1 we're like, it's both relatively even. I like this one for Pipsqueak. It's certainly unorthodox with some interesting picks like the carry Pudge, the offlane Veno. It's kind of nice. The lanes look solid. I'm gonna guarantee something for the viewers. I don't do this very often. I guarantee you're gonna have a better game, but I cannot guarantee which team, or at least I don't really have a strong feeling about which team is gonna win.
Okay.
If I had to pick, I think one is going to take this 2-0. They don't really have enough lockdown to prevent the Sunder from the Terraplane. That's the biggest problem. And
Yeah.
of course, remember, there's still the sleep from the Naga. Yeah, I'm going to go with 1-1 again, but I think we have a better time this game.
Okay. I also agree, Atomo. I think a better time will be had by all spectators, players, commentators alike. Maybe even the production staff might get a smile behind the camera. But the Sunder with the song is just a little too powerful for me. We're gonna have to see Pipsqueak
Yes.
take an amazing initiative here in game 2 if they want to push it to the limit and go game 3. But folks, welcome one, welcome all. If you are just joining us, we are here for our game 2 of 1 win versus Pipsqueak +4, and we are in the lower bracket finals of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. The final 4 have been established as of 1 to 2 days ago. Now we're playing for bragging rights, for prize money, and for placement as these teams look to enter into DreamLeague Season 27. You got a Tomo joining me, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action. And we got a smoke breaking.
Here we go.
Sweet and strong. First point of contact
There we
pulled
go.
back by the hook on Nande, but a cookie to the low ground. Always hold that point, folks. You never know what you're going to need the most. Big orb, with a
reflection.
lot of vision, the double grenade, the reflection, the battle hunger, ticking down Kadaro. But even Kadaro, maybe, poison sting or poison touch is the go-to. Takes the shadow word for the heal.
Yes. Oh, here comes another hook.
Oh, and a
Wow.
hook on the Squadix. Wow. Kadaro gets it with the heal.
Everybody.
The damage, and now Snowball. Everybody getting in, pile into the station wagon for the Snowball damage.
Need
Got
one more hit from
all the
Kadaro.
slows. One more hit will do it. Do we see the deny? How long on the hook? We got it. Nande. Oh, a swing and a miss.
He's got 2 out of 3. Come on. You can, yeah, commend the guy. Okay, nice start.
Come in.
Nice start for Pipsqueak right now. That hook, and I like what your point is. Just keep your skill points, people. Do not skill up, little shredder and walk out delayed or whatever it is. You just never know. There's so many games when I'm playing Zeus, and I'm like, okay, save my skill point. I go to the bounty. 3 people are there. You're like, okay, jump away, and messes up your lane, but you don't get first blood.
Yeah. Or then you get to lane and you just get nothing, and you never get your level 2. So, yeah.
All right. So mid lane, Copy versus Squad X, Dragon Knight versus the Puck. This feels like Dragon Knight will dominate the first 4 or so levels. I expect him to come out ahead. And then as levels come in for the Puck, particularly 4 and 5, the magic damage shoots up, so the denies become, no longer a problem for him. So that's how I see it. Bottom lane. Oh, they swapped. They put Nande here. And they've done full swap. The 1 and the 5 have gone bottom, and the 3 and 4 are top.
Huh. Seen the axe. Yeah. Interesting. Nande.
Well, I think the
don't
big
know.
reason
How
is
do you
because it's because dealing with the Naga illusions is very easy for the Pudge. You turn on the Rot and you instantly are able to melt them, and the Shadow Word as well. Sorry, the Shadow Wave. But on the other side, it's like Tusk is meh, Dragon Knight's okay, but you don't want to Fire Breath them all the time. So it's just to counter the Naga. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair,
What about the decision to swap on 1 win as well?
oh yeah.
Seen Mankushi up here.
That's true. I think they want the TB to go up against. They don't want the axe
The Venom.
against the Veno. That is a problem, right? Like all of your axe abilities, 2 of them are rely on you hugging the guy. So that's kind of cool for them. As Squad X, he's suffering as we expected.
Yeah. Damn, Copy looking good here. 11 and 6 in Squadix. Ooh. Okay, not gonna get the right click. Dragon Tail online. Got the mana, but the bottle arrival for Squadix.
I like how happy you are. You're like, oh, there he is, my boy. He's
doing
well.
it. Yeah.
Oh.
We love the
That's pretty-
CS.
Yeah, so Mankushi on the table can do better against CI just because you have that meta form, right? Like you turn on the meta, if a problem happens, you can cookie out. Axe, you're usually going to be a bit too deep to recover. However, you look at the laning phase, top 3 all Pipsqueak.
Oh,
there you go. That's the meta.
Naga came through the Twin Gate meta with their little shredder. Physical damage is going to be a problem here for Yayo. Kasane, yeah. Cookie lands and a snowball delay will not be a save for your pause 1 Venom. Well, pause 3, but...
Pause 3.
Yeah.
Pause 3 in
Yeah,
the lane.
yeah.
It's
You know,
semantics.
you get it.
I get it. I understand you without you even talking most of the time.
Semantics with a capital M-A-N. Because, man, you're just tired of these moves that 1 winner putting on you.
Well,
Oh.
that's a snowball.
Oh, that's a snowball. That's
Think we got
what
him.
And the wards with beautiful
Well
series
done.
of events here for Pipsqueak +4.
And the
Classic
courier.
sampler build. Yeah. Courier, you lose your dazzle, but Nande gotta make the most of it. No more battle hunger, no more problems. Get a kill on the axe.
Here's another interesting thing, by the way. Counter Helix's damage, if you look at it just number-wise, it's not really that high. 100 to 160 pure damage. The thing that's amazing about it is the pure aspect. But for a hero with a high amount of health, that's actually a good thing. Because you're like, well, it's not much damage, and I have a ton of HP. So Pudge actually likes the axe. He's like, yes, this works in my favor. And
Right,
for
and
the
he's
record,
Yeah, he's got the high attack damage, but kind of lower attack speed. So he's not
Exactly.
proccing a lot of those spins. He's kind of winning the exchanges. But what was your point, Atomo?
Also, the meat shield blocks it regardless of what it is. So that's another one. Again, blocking, 8 out of 100 or 14 out of 120. It's not a big deal, but Dota is all about small numbers adding up.
Yeah. The aggregate always is the determination.
Speaking of small numbers, how's your MMR these days?
Oh, uncalibrated, brother. Not even a number. Yep.
Stay there.
That's
Stay
how we
there.
like it. That's how we like it.
Much better. Much better. It's copy. Oh, he's in trouble.
No, he's never in trouble. Oh my god, look at Axe, bro. Earn 3 rings.
The urn is interesting. If he considers going for a spirit vessel, the enemy team might not get those fast BKBs as. Oh, he sees him. Nande gets it.
And to hit the poison touch after no one around to deny. Nande made sure of that. Hey, he gets an urn charge.
He does.
Yeah.
His own. Now, to be fair with you, this is somewhat of an expected result for 1-win, as they might get another. Oh, sweet and strong. He's dead. Yeah, this is. Pipsqueak was expected to do really well on the laning stage this time around.
Orb with the net. TP in from SSS. Tusk shows up. Eki, no mana. Could be a problem for Copy here as he gets super low. Will go down. Do they get Squadix in return? Answer's no. Maybe a kill on the Tusk as well. Naga Illusions blocking the path. Snowball forward, but a coil committed. And a dead Tusk.
Good rotation. But look at Nande's net worth, by the way. He is massive. 4,000 in about 6.5 minutes is like obscene net worth. It's dirty.
Really is. What's going to be the itemization path here? Are we just going to go a couple small items into Ags?
Ags blink. That's what I usually see from Nande. I think he'll consider going for a BKB after that, and that's it's relatively standard. Like nothing crazy. It's just the amazing thing is that a carry pudge works in his hands.
Yeah. Thing of beauty for some, frustration for others. And speaking of frustration, DK does lose about half his tower HP. A little, not what we're used to seeing. That first dragon form with the catapult arrival. Usually you are in a good spot to press the enemy tower, but 1-win, that response they had, full HP on that tier 1.
I wonder if how 1-win is going to be feeling. I like what Monkush is doing top lane. He's like, let me try to damage this tower, because there feels like there's going to be a timer where Pipsqueak is going to be like, okay, we're pushing fast. We got Veno Dragon Knight. So, speaking of Veno Dragon Knight, okay.
Oh, the phase shift buys enough time, but the right click's landing afterwards. Gonna have to orb away. Likely trading your tier 1 tower top for this. Not getting the kill on Puck. Maybe you prevent Puck from getting the rune at 8 minutes and stretches out the play around this mid lane. But Nande does get another kill. So while you're losing structures, you are building a foundation for this pudge. Is it enough, Atomo?
It's huge. The guy's 5,000 net worth. We were just bragging about his 4,000 net worth. Now he's 5,000. He might legitimately hit 6 at 10 minutes, which again is crazy. If you have 4,000 net worth, or like 4.5 at 10 minutes, that's pretty good. He has 5 at 8. Oh god.
Powerful.
And the hook. It's hard.
Shards hit the hook, doesn't. And
That's a lot of
4
people.
heroes coming over from the Radiant. Nande's got to cut his losses and get away, but slowed by the deluge. Does Kasane have a net? I don't believe so.
I like how Nande sold him out. He's like, I'm sorry, Eki. Oh, okay.
Oh,
There we go.
Kasane does get 2 observers. I mean, playing the support, for taking that kill, you get 2 obs. I would
bad.
give up my life for that. And, you buy a chop for your axe as well. Who's had a hell of a hard time getting off of the ground. Any recovery for SSS is going to be very welcome.
I'm a little surprised by Yayo's item build, going for the Solar Crest rather than the Orchid. I thought that Orchid would be something like they really need. Could be something Copy gets as, sweet and strong. Yeah, walks in, gets that slime all over him. Disgusting.
disgusting. Atomo, I would like to, bring to attention Sweden Strong does kill a third observer ward. So I'm not sure what the
Wow.
stock looks like for the Dire, but Pipsqueak might be playing blind for the next couple of minutes.
That might not be as much of a problem if you're going for towers, right? It's like, I don't need a ward to know where the tower is. It's roughly in the same place every game.
Yeah.
Oh, triple disconnect. A little bit unfortunate. As Observer is like, yeah, there's one ward for the Radiant here and here. Awkward wards, I must say. Don't really see that. Dire's got that ward. That's about
I
it.
like
Thanks,
that.
man. That's a pretty shitty ward too, gotta say.
What?
It doesn't show you much. Like, what do you see? I see. Look at that. That is like a ton-
Possible stackers, possible rotations to protect. You're tucked away in the little nook and cranny there.
Okay, it is stable to have there, but I'm not sure it's a good ward. As look at some of the items here. Nande just working towards his Axe Scepter. Copy is working towards the Blink. I would like to see him go Orchid after Blink. I think that he really needs. They need this control. And again, I'm surprised Yayo is not. He's going for Lotus Orb. I swear he had Solar Crest queued up. Maybe I'm wrong, but Lotus Orb is. I gotta say, I'm not sure it's a very good Lotus Orb game. Like, there's not much to remove. Maybe you can reflect a net, remove a Battle Hunger, silence from the puck, but in general, I don't think you can stop Berserker's Call or anything else or anything like that.
Maybe you delay the Sunder. Well, but you could Sunder an ally. You're not stopping that play.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really feeling the itemization from Defendo. As Kadar says, go. We're ready to go, baby.
Okay, we are back into it, folks. Game 2. Pipsqueak +4 versus 1 win. Pipsqueak with the early lead of 3K off the back of this Nande Pudge. But they are okay. Yeah, they are also ahead in towers as well. Just didn't feel like that, I guess, when Terribly took top.
Yeah, but that's the only tower they took.
Yeah.
Oh, Kadar moving so slow as Nande. Nande is the big problem for 1 win. And he is a very... Oh, okay. No, misses it out. Eki, unfortunate. Yeah, 6,000 net worth at 10 minutes. He did it. Usually that's the... Oh, Hook gets the... Sorry, what's it called? The siege unit. Just making sure that he gets
Siege wagon.
Siege wagon.
Siege
Sorry.
creep. Siege creep is the proper name.
Okay. Did I call it siege creep? I think it's
Siege unit. I think was your default. Yeah.
Okay.
It is a unit.
I mean, it is a unit.
It is a unit. Yeah.
It is also a wagon, but it doesn't work that way apparently. As
Right.
And the Yayo is back. See, he's switching now. He has Solar Crest. I swear to God, that guy's tripping me up. He's like, I'm flipping around. Sometimes it's Lotus Orb, sometimes it's Solar Crest. I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
but they
can't make up his mind. That's okay.
I think that it's definitely a much better Solar Crest game though than a Lotus Orb. You put the Solar Crest on the Pudge, solves a lot of his armor issues early on, and be like, go. As Nande is about to finish his Axe Scepter, 12 minutes Axe Scepter Pudge, 5-0-1. Nande is the star of the show.
Very tasty here. Pudge looking for a snack. Will find the Naga. Dismember on top of it with the Poison Touch. The damage will be there. Kidaro gets credit. But Nande did a majority of the heavy lifting, I'd say.
If you're Pudge, you love hooking Naga. Firstly, she tastes like fish. But secondly, is that when she uses her ultimate, it's a long animation time. And then she has to walk away out of Rot range. So you usually will have like 3 extra seconds inside the Rot. You take a lot of damage from that. As Squad X, the stun comes out. But
a lot of damage from the dragon. But Snowball on cooldown now for Eki. No follow-up, really. And then Invis Rune to complicate it further.
All right, Eki. Show me that Orchid, buddy. That's all I need to see. Orchid.
Ooh. I like it. But Nande comes up empty-handed with the hook. Eki blink. Okay. About 1,000 gold away. Not bad. Tusk is the top of the net worth when it comes to the supports as well. Oh
Yeah,
my.
just the-
Nande, not like
Nande?
this. Uh-oh. Snowball.
Grave?
Okay, Grave coming in. Kisses on the back line. Snowball pulling him in. Nande, oh, yeah, does fall.
Well, that's
but
unfortunate.
Noxious Plague coming in, and Squadix going forward, finds the Dazzle. Fishing, and you're going to need a bigger boat here for Pipsqueak +4, but how is Eki just walking out of this? It's crazy.
If you're Pipsqueak, by the way, the strength of your draft is the speed at which it executes the early game. If you make a mistake like that, you've completely given up control of the game so far. And let's be very honest here. One win has the superior late game draft. You know, you have all right.
Okay. Good coordination of the stuns. Cookie is nullified by the punch up.
That's cool.
Lars
I learned
punch,
something
yeah.
new. I thought he would like mid-air switch, you know, like continue, you know, like a Mario jump in mid-air. It's like, no, I'm just gonna fall. That's actually quite cool. As bomb lane, because Hans did again.
All right, Nande looking to correct his course, atone for his overextending sins, gets a kill.
Has to make sure he doesn't make a mistake like that. They need to put Yayo and Nande the same lane and start bulldozing these tier 2s. Because as I mentioned, I don't think you want to go late against a Terrorblade when you're a Pudge. You know, you'll have a lot of these extra damage from Illusion, Skadi, a lot of health. You're not going to be able to usually burst him down. You got decent save from your teams with the Naga. It's like the Naga TB combo is the scary thing from one win. And the no catch on the puck.
Yeah, no catch on the puck. I mean, we wanted this early Orchid on our Venomancer. We did not get it. Perhaps we'll see it with a second item. Perhaps we see a second item on the DK as well. Maybe 2 could be enough, but I mean, with the song as well, you gotta imagine Puck's probably gonna want to get a Dispel as well.
Copy is going for Orchid second items, but Yayo wants that Lotus Orb. Again, I'm not feeling that it's a good Lotus Orb game, but he really wants it. It's like Lotus Orb. Anyway, one Orchid is fine if you can just jump the puck, who isn't going for any Yules or BKB, so might be still susceptible for some time. Yeah. And he's not far from it. That Orchid time. Game 1, Orchid was the deciding item for Squad 1X. Game 2 could be the deciding item as well, but this time for your friend Copy.
Yeah, maybe they feel, well, hold that thought. Pudge getting called is Grave, and now Cookie forward to Shark. Hook, pull him back, the snowball as well. Oh my god. Oh.
That was very well done.
All right. It is. And Song also expended there. Told me, you got to imagine Pipsqueak +4 playing with a hot hand now. Do you just run right at 1 win?
I would like them to do that. I'm still very worried about the late game for them, so I would like that they go for buildings. Their Roche taking potential is kind of meh, so, but their ability to kill people is insane. Yeah. They're smoked up. They're looking like anybody we can get our hands on.
Unless this axe just blunders into his mid lane or his jungle, unlikely. Dire or Radiant showing on the top wave. They
Top
are
lane.
still hand holding. Yeah.
Munkushi.
Oh, this is a good target, Munkushi, but it's going to be an illusion. Do they guess correctly? Yes, they do. Munkushi with
Manta.
the Manta Thunder comes out, but it's not going to be enough. The Terrorblade falls. Coil onto 3, silence as well. Kisses landing, and everybody group up for the call. 1 chop, 2 chop. Oh, and the third
Dear.
not going to land, but double kill goes the way of SSS. Wow.
He just got the Manta delivered, by the way, and because of that, he was able to they're like, oh, we find the real one, but he Manta, so they're not sure who to buy. It takes them a little bit longer to get the kill, allows his team to show up in time. So really nice done by Munkushi. Pipsqueak, they have the right idea, but I would prefer if they went for towers over kills, because if you go for towers, they're going to come defend. If you go for kills, you don't know what you could run into.
Right. Yeah, the kills will come to you if you threaten these
Exactly.
guys.
They'll come to you.
Oh man.
Okay, I thought we were doing a bare necessities song, but all right. One thing, Squadix has switched. He was going to go for Blink. He's like, no, I think I need to go for the Yules. That is definitely the wiser decision. If he, he's back to Blink. That is also the smarter decision. No matter what he does, it's the smart decision because he's the pro.
Sorry, I'm not feeling too deep in my my Jungle Book bag right now, Utomo. My
No, that's
bad.
all right.
But Nande is
That's a
feeling
hook.
deep in his pudge bag. Yeah. No dismember
Fight.
yet. Likely to come out. Will we see it? No. Holding on to it for a promise of another kill, perhaps, or a threat of another objective. We will turn our attention to Roshan. Top side of the map, going to be a full fighting 5 here for Pipsqueak +4. Shard coming out on Terrorblade. A pipe recipe finished. He's still missing the heart. Or the ring of Tarask, rather.
Look at that. Not slow as we thought, right? And between the attack team as well as the fact that it is the corrosive dragon, which means it does reduce armor when with a few of its attacks. Quite well done there.
Yep. The Vino wards really, they can't be buffed up, but they do benefit when the target is nerfed with the minus armor.
Yep.
And okay, silence, no hook to save, but a grave buys some time. Eki cannot leash when he's snowball, but the heals, is it enough? Oh, he gets the snowball onto the illusion. Wasted God, SSS,
There you
no,
go.
a blink. Eki, the God. Wow. He got it between ticks of the Battle Hunger as well.
Yes.
That is amazing.
But look at the net worth, by the way. The Venomancer was... Oh, wait, Nande?
Oh,
The
oh
hook?
my God. Pulling
No,
him
it's just
back
white.
from the cookie. Puts his hand right in the jar. Nande comes up with another one.
Bites him mid-jump. I thought that was actually a hook. But he's like, no, I'm just eating the dragon now. And then he hooks him at the very... Nande continuing with his insane performance. As Copy finishes the Orchid, this is why I'm scared for Squad X. You did not build a defensive 5. He's going for Parasma. Wow.
Yeah.
What confidence
Trust.
that man has. Yeah, sure, we'll go trust.
Trusting, yeah, trusting your Naga, trusting your Axe to put their lives on the line. No blink on the Axe, I believe. Yeah, we
Yeah,
see
yeah.
the Vessel, we see the Pipe, and go in the Shard. Just the walk at you, outlast build.
I don't really know how he's going to be playing without these stuff. Oh, okay. There we go.
All right,
Dragon
leading
Knight.
with the blink on Puck. Grave coming out. DK. Copy
Choppy,
has
choppy.
ulted, and choppy for Mr. Copy. But no chop. Does get the kill. And they will try to cut ties and get out. But, oh, Nagasong not going to be enough. Nande still delivering with the Dismember. And a Walrus Punch on the back line. They bring down one. Can they get more? Grave to save. Snowball out. The Reflection chasing. They have info on Eki's location.
Blink on Nande.
Nande looking for more. Does he go in? The tower behind it. Positioning is a little too limited, so they withdraw. Maybe they go for the Torm. Yeah.
That's a pretty solid win for them, by the way. They trade the Dragon Knight for a Snapfire. You're very happy. The fight recap, yeah, it shows that they gained 2 or 3 times as much on one win, depending on whether you look at gold or XP. But they do get the shard for the Dazzler, so you can, even if you're stunned, you can still use your ultimate to save yourself, which is nice.
Yeah. The healing amp can't be overlooked either. 20% while you are in the Nothal projection. Now combine that with your Holy Locket. I mean, you're
35%.
you're starting to pump.
As
Oh, and
well, what are they going
silence
for?
onto the Tusk. This could be a quick kill for the duo. Yeah. Gonna tick down, and Squadix gets another. They didn't even have a chance to land the hook. But he would have
That is a
snapped the
bit-
coil anyway, right?
Yep, it would have killed him. And I was like, I'll save you. Like, no, please, anything but you. Kasade, KTP out.
Oh, good
Ooh.
illusion block. Well played from Kasane.
Do you see it? Do you feel it? The way that One Win has slowly eked out every single minor play, like to make sure that Pipsqueak doesn't. Like the tower top that Munkushi took was a big deal, because if you're like, okay, we got a bit of gold, we got a bit more breathing room top lane we can push in. Pipsqueak is like, we don't want to give out towers so early. We want to be the push strat. Like every kill that they can't land is a problem. I was really feeling like Pipsqueak at some point could take this, but I'm swinging for One Win again.
Yeah. The net worth advantage being clawed back. And Tomo, you mentioned the scaling certainly in favor of One Win.
Yep.
Pipsqueak just unable to unify behind the DK. Taking these towers, you know, it's slowed down. I mean, every single tier 2 tower is still on the map for the Radiant. We imagine
one top.
that. Yeah, tier 1 top even.
That's what kind of gets me. I thought that Pipsqueak was going to be playing, you know, tower rush, basically, bulldozer style. And this is something. The Venomancer excels at that play style, but he doesn't really scale late game, and his net worth is not really keeping up. And I'm worried, man. Not because I wanted a game 3. You know, I don't see you enough. We don't spend enough time together. You're always busy.
I know. You know, we got the job, we got the dog. We're busy over here, but yeah.
Copy.
And copy that. Coil down with the leash. Oh, but a nice return from Pudge. Axe going in, snowball, and Squatix still
There's
alive.
Naga.
Okay. Song coming out, and the phase shift. Blink out from what?
There you go. That's the Naga sleep. I mean, yes, they were supposed to use the coil, but in the end, you're fairly happy for one when you're like, this is the first BKB being used on copy with no real tangible get for them. But
Yeah.
Pipsqueak, they're doing the right thing. They're saying, all right, boys, that tower's ours. Or is it?
It might not be. Silence with the kisses on top. Gonna be a blink out from Nande.
Munkushi.
Munkushi showing up. Yayo, ooh, very vulnerable here. Shards to block, but is it enough? A hook out. However, SSS on the pursuit. Vision is provided in Squatix. Oh, there we go. Cookie on the
Cookie.
illusion. A great catch. Punch up on Eki, but it's an illusion, buddy. Now, jumping in with a call on top of it.
Nande!
Nande, not long for this world. Any advantage you have, now gone. Kidaro
Kidaro.
being
He's
chased
in trouble.
down. Poor guy.
Chop
Another
it in.
chop, and yeah. Force
Hit it.
staff, allied blinks, cookies, enabling this axe to play the game.
He did 3 choppies. 3. Oh dear. Triple S who kind of struggled early on. Now not too far from the blink dagger. Oh, look at that. Could be a +1 on the tusk. Choppy again. Choppy.
Oh, +1
No.
stolen away by Squatix. You know, he created that kill. It's fine.
Scoundrel takes my kill. Now we're looking at it. It's 1 win with the biggest lead of the game so far. As Pipsqueak, I think that was a timing issue. You kind of been like, okay, look at that. Look at that 15 minutes.
My.
You had the lead. You were supposed. This draft was optimized to take towers, and 1 wing, a few delays here and there, puts Pipsqueak in the back foot. Pipsqueak doesn't recover in time.
Yeah, Toma, what stands out to me mostly, two things. When we saw Nande die below the Radiant tier 2 in the bottom lane,
Okay, yeah, I know that
on
one.
that overextension, and then the triple death in the Radiant triangle when they went to kill the
Yes.
Terrorblade instead of pushing the tier 1. Those two, more so the 3 deaths in the triangle and not taking the T1 top side, have allowed 1 win to snowball back into this game.
Yeah, I think Pipsqueak they got a little bit like tunnel vision on the fact that they were really doing well early on. They're like, my God, we're running them through the map, and you're like, you definitely are. But chasing them, if you can't find kills, it's a waste of time. If you're not taking objectives, that's a bit of a waste of time. And sometimes, as we saw, they actually lost people.
Look at how slow. Oh my God, Copy fuming right now. 2 battle hungers and disgusting.
Oh, sometimes I think it would be fun to play support axe. You know, just put battle hunger on people. Could be fun.
But your communication score, your behavior score, you're gonna get reports stacked immediately.
Only if you lose. You know,
Only
as
if you
long
lose.
as you win. Yeah, so it's like as long as you win with I've never been pre-muted, and I was playing like support Doom and support Centaur. Like you can make, if you win, nobody cares. You're like, oh yeah.
Right. Oh.
Oh,
Okay. Blink to the
the
high ground.
silence.
Silence, but a cookie to save misses the
Nice
hook,
save.
and now Shards limiting the escape. But Naga
Oh, okay.
shows up when it counts and kisses. Landing damage mitigated by the song. They want the full duration. And now
Okay.
Yayo found out. Grave to save.
Okay.
Is the chase on? Right clicks arriving from Munkushi. Hits the meta, but Yayo almost full of health and now blinking in
Here's
on
Nande.
Nande with a dismember. A good find. Limiting the axe. The silence applied. No dispel. 2 dead. Pipsqueak surging. And Squadix, where did you go, buddy?
He's out. He's like, I don't think I want to fight here
Oh, the
anymore.
tusk.
Yeah, he gets Eki on the way out. But the thing is, that was a bit of an unfortunate thing. You get the kisses and the song out at the exact same time. Lose a bit of damage that way. At Pipsqueak, he's like, this is an opening for us. Yeah, there's very unfortunate timing to use those support ultimates.
Definitely.
Now, Naka does have a blink, by the way, so she can blink Sing. Puck is going for a BKB. I like this a lot for the Puck. I feel like you need something like that. The biggest issue so far has been that while Triple S, when they're doing well, looks amazing, an Axe without Blink Dagger is trying to think of something funny to say, but he's not really as useful. Let's just go with that.
Yeah.
I
I got a chuckle from it. You're good.
Oh well, that's all. I like when Axe picks up the Blink Dagger. He's like, "Don't worry, Axe, you are still my favorite." You know. I'm a sucker for people who talk to their weapons. You know, like they're living things.
Right. Yeah, Axe is one true love. Himself and his axe, you know.
Who? What's wrong with that? You know, you can have a nice axe right there. It's pretty fun.
Simple man. Love me wife,
you-
loves me axe. Simple as.
Sometimes wife is axe. Sometimes axe is wife. You know. Okushi, he is about a few hundred gold away from the Skadi. I don't think that Skadi itself is like. There's not much you're really reducing. You know, Pudge's got like 22 health regen. That's nice, but just the stats and the raw, like the raw benefit of the stats is what you need. For the other side, Nande's finished his Shiva's Guard and going for a very interesting item, Refresher Orb on Pudge.
Oh.
a little bit new
Refresh.
to me.
Double BKB, double dismember. Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, snowball. Cuts that TP off. This is a big kill. Knock it dead for 40. No reset
True.
in their fights. You gotta imagine Pipsqueak wanna. Well, I know that they want to go kill heroes, but you want them to go get a tower or something, right?
The tower. And they do have that banner as well. Overall, Pipsqueak has played both more and less aggressive than I thought. More aggressive when it comes to the bloodlust. They're like, blood, more, like sharks. Less aggressive when it comes to the demolition derby type. No, right, demolition derby is like those trucks that drive around.
The cars. Well,
The cars.
you can use multiple vehicles,
Yes.
but they drive directly into each other. They're placed in an arena, and it's a last man standing type of battle.
Have you ever been to one of those?
Oh, those are my lifeblood, Atomo.
Really?
I'm from-
Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm from a region in the U.S. that loves their demolition derbies, and we will see demolition but plenty here as Axe controlled until the end. Kadaro getting another.
so it's so weird when you spend like maybe a month talking to the same person for like 8 hours, and then later on they're like, "I love to go to watch demolition monster trucks." You're like, what? Really? It's like, yeah. I never knew that about you.
Oh yeah,
What?
I mean, like growing up here, like you'd go to your county fair or something every year. And there's always like a demolition derby, and then you go to the next one, next county over.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Well, show me around if we're ever there, as he's been shown a rough time there on Squad X, but does survive. He doesn't pop his BKB. He believes he'll be fine, but the chase continues.
Oh, no vision from the Shivas, but ping's coming out. Over the tree line. And the chase is on. Copy with the blink. Yep, nice. Good movement there, Copy. Clearing space for the hook, and Nande walks him down.
Unfortunately, when he used the cookie and broke the trees, it's kind of like being a tracker. You're like, I think the elephant went this way. How can you tell? By like the 7 trees broken in a row. So, same thing.
Right.
Like, oh, well, I think he's here, as they're going for Palantimos. Yayo shows himself. Kind of,
Palantimos, his game is certainly slowed down
for sure.
Okay.
Oh, there you
yeah,
go.
he gets the shard. There you go.
That's a big shot, by the way, because if you activate BKB while that's on you, you do get stunned.
Yeah. Oh, and wishing he had a BKB here to get out of the muck. Nagasong coming out for a reset. Is it
Okay.
enough? A lot of dots applied to this axe. Look at
He's
the buff bar.
dead.
That's a full screen. My God, no escape. Axe certainly misjudged.
That's like when you play World of Warcraft, or you watch one of those streamers play it, and he's like, "You got 20 things there." It's like, "Oh, those are my buffs, bro. Those are my buffs." You're like, I see a cheese icon, a shield. What the hell's going on? It's like, yeah, those are my buffs. Just don't ask.
We've got 5 paladins in this raid. I've got every blessing. Yeah. Oh man.
Mark of
Don't
the
get me talking about
Wild.
World of Warcraft. Don't get me talking about World of
Thorns.
Warcraft, Tomo. I'm clean. I'm a year clean now.
Detox. Yeah, detox. Or okay.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of clearing all those creeps up. As
That'll do it.
Pipsqueak, maybe we're the ones who have been a little bit wrong here, man. They've been lying in wait, trying to find the best time to go for it. Seems like they feel like this could be it. However, the Aegis has expired, so they don't have that second life on Nande.
No.
And
Mjolnir
Triple S?
on the DK, but Triple S on this axe. What are we looking for?
BKB, and then finally into the Blink Dagger, which I think is a little long overdue. But he's felt like, okay, I have to get that. I approve of the Pipe. I think Pipe first was a very good choice against the Venom. And of course the Pudge. But he's definitely delayed the Blink. Shard, BKB, then Blink.
It's a lot.
No, that's
A blink would do you a lot of good too. All right, I like
Well-
this little synergy here. Mjolnir applied to Eki. Not getting a
Send
lot
it
of
forward.
procs. Yeah.
that. He'll be like skill issue, Kidaro can proc it on command. He's like, thank you. I'm doing my best here. All right.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Kasane looks like he's going to be stealing the Wisdom Shrine, but at the same time, Nandi is going to be stealing the Wisdom Shrine on the other side. Are we close to any 25s? Nope, just 20s actually. I don't think anyone's actually that high level.
No. 21 on copy.
21 on
Maybe the
Mikushi as well.
Ooh.
On
All
Squad
right.
X. Oh,
Oh, that's a good illusion. But the smoke does break. Sweet and strong showing. And no, not like this. BKB has to be used with the grave for some additional healing coming out, but Mikushi with pursuit.
look at the
Kisses
kisses.
landing, vision applied, Kidaro dead, Kasane
Nice
with the blink
sleep.
song. Oh no.
They have coil.
Not like this. Pipsqueak had fought their way into a great position, and now it's all for naught. But a hook out could be the saving grace for Copy. Rooted silenced, and the damage going for the TP out. Does he get it? Yes! Copy escapes. Eki not so lucky. You lose your off lane, you lose your support duo, and one win. Now back in the driver's seat again, Atomo. Double siege wave at their back. You got to imagine you're going to challenge. Well, what do I know? Mikushi back to defend.
You know,
Playing it slow.
with Meta, his meta's running out, It's like, I don't want to be at Meta runs out just now. So it's a smart decision. They are not rushing. As Kasane, that Blink Dagger, right? He's like, I think they're going roughly this area. They saved the coil as well on Squad X. Shows up right there. Perfect timing in the ability to land the coil. I think they hook, copy, breaks the coil, but he's able to TP out to safety regardless. Thanks to the Ethereal Blade on... Oh, Nande did not go for a refresher. He changed his mind, has Ethereal Blade instead. I was like, that is not a refresher orb.
Right? Why is my DK ethereal? He does not have a ghost scepter. Nor do I think you would want to build one.
So, Pudge with the Ethereal Blade, it's 80%. No, so it does 1.5 of your primary attribute as damage. That's decent. How's it?
New Morphling?
I mean, it's 240, his strength. It's not that high, right?
Right.
240.
Would
It's just decent.
the spell amp apply before or after?
Doesn't say.
It's like, yeah.
It doesn't. It doesn't. I know that Deso when you hit the attack that hits does get the benefit of the minus
Right.
armor. That's.
Okay.
But I don't know about Ethereal Blade.
Oh,
I'm
look at these
imagining-
illusions, the axe. It should work the same way, right?
I feel like it. I feel like it would. This is actually something I remember a lot of players would talk about when they have Deso, like on Juggernaut, where you're like, I don't want Omni Slash. I have to go out and slice him once, then I can Omni to benefit. And people were bothered by it. Then one point, I was like, I'm going to change it. But this smoke's going to break. Nande's the first in.
All right, Silenced immediately pulled back, and now
Oh,
Copy
Kushi,
getting
perfect
hit
position.
with this. Scotty. Yeah, nullification applied. Is that Squatix? Oh my, Kisses landing. Kidaro temporarily buys more time, but it's not going to be enough. As the Grave, man, doing a lot of work, but the song
the
with the blink
sleep.
forward, Kasane showing the power of the Naga Siren. The catch, the save, it's all there. Snowball, buy more time, but going right back into the arms of the axe. Punched up by some time, but 3 dead, and now you got to imagine 1 win looking unstoppable.
Oh man, the Mankushi was standing in the perfect spot, just left and right, and then they're like, okay, we're gonna try and make it out. Kidaro sacrificed his life for the team, but Kasane again with the blink catch, sleep. Oh dear. And poor Eki tries to get the save on Copy, but he's not able to do it. There's nowhere else to go into. You have to go back into them and hope you can blink out. But that wasn't working.
Right.
As
Natomo,
First-
perhaps
yes.
it's showing that not the Natures, not the Hoodwink, not the... Who was the third they banned out? The
Underlords?
Gyrocopter. Underlord's still in the pool. I don't think that got banned. But the Naga Siren, maybe the deciding factor between both games.
We mentioned it, right? In game 1, he didn't have as much of a chance to shine because it wasn't so close, right? Like when you have a save and enemy team isn't even threatening your heroes, you're like, man, what's my save really gonna do? But in a game like this, it is kind of brutal. Every time they get almost a decent hold, save comes out. Every time they want to retreat, blink with the Naga Sleep. It's been brutal for Pipsqueak. Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot you can do about it. If you miss your initiation, you give them the chance to have the Naga chase. We've seen it now twice, and I think it's gonna be the same song going forward on repeat. I don't even know how many more fights we have left in this game with the Aegis, the cheese.
I see what you did there. Song, repeat, that sort of thing.
Thank you.
Okay. Just want you to know that I see you and I hear you,
Ah,
Very important things.
yes.
Oh, Puck is going to be hitting 25 soon, so Unbreakable Coil. Mankushi 25 soon as well. That's not going to be fun. Triple S has a blink. I'm not sure if he just got it, but I don't think I've seen it before. There are scary items. And Naga's got the Refresher Orb Double Sleep.
Refresher
Alright, what
shard
did they-
on the puck as well. Could have an Ags purchase.
They're smoked up. They might run into Copy here. Possibly. Looks like Copy's going back. Okay, what does Copy have? He's got 3,000 gold, but he hasn't actually spent it. I think he's worried about buyback. There is a Hex on Venno. If Yayo can get a Hex for a critical target, potential.
It's a big if. Especially when the approach on either lane that you're defending is open with no mid existing. Nice catapult kill. But is it enough? You got another catapult in tow. Oh, Mankushi making short work of the tower. Banner down. Fortification used. Gonna be without your glyph. Copy TPing home, so we will see a defense mounted. Likely
They're
the
trying to get a
last
hook off.
of the game.
Nande,
Yeah,
top
Copy.
angle.
Oh my god, the call, the grave. Is it enough? A hook over to the side, busting the coil wide open. Now, Hex
there's
applied
X.
by the poison touch. There we go. But now the first song, Refresher available, nullification applied, no sustain for the Dazzle. Hook misses,
yo.
and now you're gonna lose your second buyback on Kidaro. Copy. Trying to get some right clicks going the other way. It has the Mjolnir to work with these illusions, but not enough. Mankushi just simply divine. And now cooking forward, the taunt from the axe. BKB applied to minimize some of the damage. A hook on the tusk, and no Naga song round 2. Nande getting walked down, graved.
but it's not enough for the axe chop. Buyback on Nande, and now punch up taunt on Copy. He's beefy, but not beefy enough. Eki trying to walk away. No
Bye
5.
back.
Bursting the ghost form right away and cooking forward. Buybacks aplenty. Pudge or Puss does go down. Dead for 100. And a hook back.
good hook.
Massive Munkushi pulled into the fray. Sunder
Has Sunder.
available, but no one really super healthy here. Oh, and there you go. There is your target, your blood, your lifeline back into this. 3 dead, still on the dire. 1 respawning, and GG Atomo called. Pipsqueak, they stretch it out a little longer, but 1 win, 2 powerful. They fight their way back into the grand final where they will take on Team Yandex in a best of 5 series. Congratulations, 1 win, securing yourself a top 2 finish in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. And, best effort made forward by Pipsqueak. They still do punch their ticket. That's the big item. Passion UA, now Pipsqueak. The 4th and 3rd place finishers still going to DreamLeague Season 27, but we do have our final stage set. Team Yandex and 1 win.
Yeah, it's like you would love to go all the way, but the most important thing in this tournament for any team competing is top 4. Top 4 gets you to Dream League, gets you playing with all the biggest players on the strongest teams. So, yes, it would have been nice to win for sure. But Pipsqueak, you come in, you're like, all right, guys, there's a lot you can be proud of. And in this game also, there's a lot you can learn if you watch the replay, because you're like, man, the other team, how were they able to delay us? This Munkushi push top. They mentioned a couple of times bomb lane when Nande goes forward, trades his life. I think he was trading his life for support. And you're like, that's not ideal. Then you look at the triangle, Munkushi for 3. That was also a bad one. Itemization. I was like, why are we looking for Lotus Orb when we could have had Orchid first on Yayo? And that would have, because if you look at the mid, Squadex, he didn't go for any defensive items. He went for Parasma, Blink, then BKB. So he was not worried because there was no Orchid. So good show by Pipsqueak. Lots to learn.
Yeah. Good show. I feel like there's a lot of low-hanging fruit available for this team.
Yeah.
Itemization, number 1. I mean, that's as simple as just shift queuing your purchases, right? And then just a little bit of communication, some easy replays to watch as well. We'll put them in the right direction. They do have some matches coming up later this day, so I'm sure they'll put that information into use very quickly. But congratulations to 1 win as they advance to the grand finals, and that match will be played today. So good news, everybody. You don't have to wait too long. Looks like how long until that final is played, Atoma? Do you know?
It will be exactly. I think it's going to be supposedly some time from now. Actually, potentially 2 hours and a half. It's quite a while. No, sorry, 3 hours and a half from now. Holy moly! That is a long time bit of a break. 3 hours and a half.
Yes.
That's
absolutely
insane.
You know what? That's appropriate. Because you're gonna have a best of 5, and it's gonna go the distance. So these boys, they need their rest. They need to plan, get some food in them, and they're gonna come back reinvigorated for the grand final. But Atomo, as far as you and myself, this is the end of our run here at DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you folks, you fine folks out there, some high-octane Dota 2. It's been nothing short of amazing. Atomo, anything before we head out?
I just want to thank all the teams for competing. Each and every one of you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have a show. Production, we had multiple people running production because we had so many streams, and all of them without a hitch. It's insane how ESL gets all these people, and of course Malibu for all your hard work. I know that it's nice to always see you doing these things and and working with you. And for you viewers, thanks for tuning in. Any feedback that you guys have, we can only get better by you telling us what we're doing wrong. Start with him and stay there.
Or right. We could double down on our strengths as well.
But thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks for production. We'll see you hopefully in Dream League Season 2. But for now, we're out. See you. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, hey, hey. say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do.
Whoever's here today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Some voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah. Girl, shake that body.
something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street.
Summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day.
whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh, you're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want.
Hello and welcome back, Dota fans. You thought you were gone of my influence, but you know, we are inevitable here at DreamLeague Division 2. We have our grand finals. The board is set. bit of a scheduling change to accommodate some other tournaments happening, and we want to make things flexible and have our teams compete at their best and most available levels. So we are always happy to make those on-the-fly adjustments. But we do have our grand finals set between Team Yandex and One Win. One Win, if you're just joining us, fought their way back from the lower final just now with a 2-0 victory over Pipsqueak +4. Yandex, of course, undefeated, only dropping one map in the entire span of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. And, if their momentum is anything to speak of their presence here, I don't think it'll be slowing down anytime soon. Bans and picks underway. Bands of note coming through. One Win, they got Naga Siren in their lower bracket final. Both matches was a huge boon to their win. They played the Nature's Prophet as well. Excellently in game 1 was played by Squadix in the mid lane. They ban out the Temper, ban the Gyro. Marcy and Axe, of course, picked first for both teams. Yandex did get the Marcy first before One Win had the chance to get the Axe. But we saw a really, really great Axe played. He did not get Blink Dagger until very late in the game, instead going multiple Rings of Protection. I've not had the chance to cast Team Yandex yet, though, so I'm very happy to fill in here as we are waiting on Permasneeze. And I will be joined by Winter. With the jump in schedule, we're having to shuffle around and just get things prepared, get things ready. So you got me as a bit of a stopgap in between. But I'm happy to get a first look at Yandex here in the grand finals for me. Not had the chance to cover Watsa, Chira Jr., Notice, Maladich, and Saksa. Saksa, of course, replacing Problems. Watson and Maladich now in after their stint with Gaiman. Star-started roster. Chira Jr., and I'm not sure if Noticed was on One Win previously in 2024 when One Win attended TI, but I do know Chira Jr. was there. So this is an experienced roster, and with some of them removed, having formerly played on One Win, you gotta anticipate that the knowledge of these players and teams are intricate. Hoodwink snatched up by Yandex. Saw One Win play this beautifully in game 1 of their previous series. Just crazy pickoffs around the map. Always connecting to their Underlord, to their Nature's Prophet. The global presence from this team, One Win, was amazing. But Yandex do get the Beastmaster. Could be a flex mid. Could be the 3. Back as far as ESL 1 Raleigh, we saw the Beastmaster played in the 1 role even. I believe Satanic on Parry Vision. Took it to the mid lane, or the safe lane. But a tried and true classic Beastmaster Hoodwink. Wonder how Hoodwink feels about that. Great offlane duo. The Marcy, maybe a 5. Look to see it paired with maybe like a Watson Terrorblade. Or what other carries Watson might be looking for? His TA is Morphling, certainly up there. Both available. The Nature's spanned out. But One Win, looking for their 3rd pick. Going to be the ABBA, a Munkushi special. This man is undefeated this month on the hero, I believe. It's gone 8-8.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
All right. Final picks of our second phase, and it will be the Bat Rider. Maybe looking to see Sweden's strong bat, I believe.
10 seconds remaining.
Could be a Squadix bat. Zero's gotten, it doesn't matter how often or how frequently this hero changes. in any iteration, Batrider seems to sneak his way onto the drafting board. Maybe not quite at the prominence level of a TI Earthshaker or TI Enigma, but Batrider
Dire team ban.
always finds his way to the competitive scene. It will be an Ursa for Team Yandex. Looking to be played by Watson, unless we see the old off-lane Ursa coming out. Do I have a Winter there?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alrighty. Final bands now coming underway. Fair amount of reserve time for both. Looking for most likely a mid laner on both sides. Chira Jr. loves his melee mids, his Pango, his Monkey, his Tiny.
Ban.
Storm will be banned out. So no Chira Jr. Storm Spirit coming out. Also, Squadix also shares a bit of the same pool.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And reserve time ticking away for one win. What do you want? What do you hate? Still have a Puck and a Quap on the board. Two most frequently played heroes here for Squadix over the past year. Is Leshrac also notoriously good. Got a decent amount of catch, some good setup as well. Could see a Leshrac working
Radiant
well.
team ban.
Yeah. The Shadow Demon banned out, taking away the saves. We might see him come out onto the board here. But with the Shadow Demon ban, we may be expecting, I don't know, a Beastmaster mid, RC3, looking for a 5.
Seconds remaining.
If so, another 5 that could enable this Ursa and maybe punish the one-win team draft. You know, my boy Otomo always says the Silencer 5 is a good move and a great counter initiator here. Would be nice against the bat, against the axe, but we'll have to wait to see.
Dire team ban.
Sorry. Hello.
Oh, there he is. Hello, Winter. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm great. I just got off my dinner.
Oh,
I'm
what was for dinner?
I'm sorry you had to wait for me. Today was extra
No.
special. My wife made dinner today. It only happens
Oh.
once a year.
Team Radiant team ban.
Once a year, made it all
Yeah,
the way to
don't tell
October
her
this time.
Yeah, don't tell her I said that. Maybe twice a year.
Your secret's safe with me and 400 of our other closest friends, sir. But I hope it was a good meal. And I know that we are going to have some tasty Dota served up here. The draft almost finished, Winter. Call your last pick for one-win team. What do you think's coming here on the board?
I have no idea what's going on, but I'm going to try my best here.
I believe.
And so
It's
they have
either a
the
5 or a mid, I think.
5 or a mid. Probably mid. They're gonna pick mid. Usually they will last pick Munkushi's hero. He's leaning into a Beastmaster.
Mm-hmm. Munkushi he's got an undefeated record on the Abaddon this month as well. So I think it could also be the Munkushi Abbott special coming out.
Oh wait, yeah, sorry, I'm confused. It's Squadix. Munkushi is the carry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all good.
Thanks for bailing me out.
Not a problem.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
You know, I just look like I'm popping up to scrim practice without playing a warm-up game. That's my state of mind at the moment. Everything is blurrish. Everything's lagging. You know, the first game you play every day.
Oh
You click
yeah.
the buttons. They're slow. You mash things together, and then you lose the game.
Yeah, that's when we play the 5 silencer, you know. All I have to do, hit global, Just hide in
Oh no,
trees.
I mean the 5 silencer is not gonna be the hero that I start my day with. You mess up that
What's
R
your
button, you mess up the R button, then it's GG. I would start with something more casual like a warlock. I think warlock is a lot more casual. You go
okay?
to a lane, you push out waves. I think with Yandex here, they usually have Maledich on a dead lane hero, like a wave
Yeah.
pushing hero. It's either always gonna be Naga, Warlock, or Jakiro. Maybe he's Chen. I think they really prioritize having one of the supports shove the dead lanes, so it's easy to play the map.
Understood. And now for Saksa, he's on this hunter killer of the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Are you expecting to see a majority of the action come out from the Hoodwink, the Marcy, connecting to the Beastmaster after like a Helm timing, an Ags timing?
Yeah, most likely. You see he's been changing his hero pool. Initially during the early stages of the Division 2 DreamLeague, he was starting out with a lot of I think melee heroes. Like he plays the Roamers, Void Spirit, Slug. After they lost one series against Teen Spirit in the Fissure Playground 2, then they suddenly revert back into more conventional heroes, right? So they realized those weird ass roaming melee heroes doesn't really work out against the better team, so they are completely adjusting their whole lineup, right? It's not like Saksa can't play the quote unquote more normal type of position 4 heroes. Like Hu Wing is not like a unconventional position 4. It's just not very normal for Saksa to play this sort of heroes.
Gotcha. So venturing a little bit into new territory and then regressing, not really regressing, but returning to what's
Or
familiar.
maybe
what works.
adjusting.
Yeah.
Sometimes you play against the better teams and then you realize things. You realize, oh my god, this is not gonna work in this bracket. Yeah. Don't you have that feeling when you're climbing ranks and then you reach a stage where I can no longer do this to win my game, so I have to just adapt. I think that's what Team Yandex here have gone through. They realize certain small little details that is not gonna work against the better teams, and they just made that small little tiny adjustments. And it made the team a lot stronger.
Understood. And now whenever the money's on the line, first, second place is a decent divide here. You have already secured your spot in DreamLeague Season 27. But they want to be sure to finish on a strong note here. But folks, we do have our Game 1 of our Grand Finals. 1 win on the Radiant. Team Yandex on the Dire. I am fortunate to be called up from the reserve ranks, joining Winter. Casting this Grand Finals, I'm Malibu Jesus, filling in for Permasneeze, and we are eagerly awaiting his return, but you got me for now. And Winter, this Beastmaster, this Queen of Pain mid matchup, how do you feel this cup works out?
I feel like it's going to be sort of like a farm fest. I don't think the Queen of Pain can actually do much to push the Beastmaster totally out of the lane. It all depends on how much stacking is going to go on. I think the Beastmaster cares about just pushing out the wave, getting his levels, and then he just wants to clear stacks,
Yeah.
Whereas the Quap, she wants to pressure the lane, but I don't think that she can actually pressure a Beastmaster a lot, right? He's one of the stronger melee heroes, I would say. Like if you put Queen against like any weaker melee hero, something like a Sand King or Earthshaker, you're gonna see a beatdown, right? But against Beastmaster, because you have the ball, you have the axes, in most cases you should be able to survive,
Yeah, the rune control really speaks to me on that regard. Board to deny the water rune, you can drag the wave, and with your innate, you take way less damage from the wave, so you can afford to be in the river for a little longer.
It's
just
like
tango ticking.
You're playing mid, but not exactly playing mid, right? You're just going there and you're just pulling the waves, getting XP, farming your stacks.
Right.
You're not contesting the lane.
Yeah, it's a bit of a dishonest mid when it comes down to it.
So you're also one of those, you prefer the Queen of Pain SF honors mid matchups, right? You want to see someone kill the other hero.
Right.
Battle to
Where's the
death.
honor? Exactly. I need the carnage.
I'm sorry to break it down to you, Dylan. Nowadays, Dota is just about winning.
That's all right. Well, you take it however you can get it here, and it looks like Noticed might just be getting blooded now. Okay, tower regen with the banner creep helping out.
Nice usage of the special delivery. This is why Marcy is one of the stronger heroes on the lane. You get that instant. Okay, so you're gonna say, oh, this is not fair. How does Marcy get this advantage? She gets the courier delivered right away. Welcome to Dota,
Right.
the new age of Dota.
Yeah. Now this is a dishonest offlaner if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, he's one of the most imbibe offlaners right now. Very, very strong, good in the lane, scales really well. One of the abusers of Helm of Dominator, has a ton of damage. Basically,
Absolutely.
it's like a secondary carry.
Right. Just a bit of a fail-safe pressure valve, and we will see the pressure mount on the top side being walked down. The Shadow Word not enough to heal him through it. First blood going to Swedenstrong.
Yeah, very nicely done.
4.
I mean, he has 5 Ring of Protection. Holy. I've mostly seen 3 to 4. 5 is the first. So
Yeah,
has,
he did this last
5.
game.
Oh, he did this last game too? So he has
SSS, yeah.
5 extra strength from this. I mean, it's a very, very strong laner, you know. If Warlock is not sustaining you with the Shadow Word, you know you're in a lot of trouble, you know, in this lane. I mean, with the
no
Bat Rider,
doubt.
you would have a lot of kill potential in this lane, you know. I think especially when you pick Bat Rider position 4, it's not a hero that you see a lot nowadays because his level 1 and level 2 is significantly weaker than before. So when you pick this hero, you definitely want to have a kill lane. It's extremely important.
Yeah, the damage over time. I mean, with no Dispel, it is
Yeah, you wish you
untenable.
have a Baden on your lane, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That let's see. I do think they had banned out the Shadow Demon, not a Dispel, but you know, way to buy some time, get a bit of a reset.
Yeah. I mean, this is the sort of lane where you just try to, I think as the Ursa, you just try to break even, you just try to push out the wave with Fatal Bonds and you use the heal to sustain yourself. I don't think you really necessarily try to be too aggressive, right? If a kill opportunity presents itself, then sure you can go for it. But I think otherwise you're just playing for the farm. You're waiting for your, I think, other support to roam in, Saksa to TP in at some point.
Yeah,
And you just
the
want to
Hoodwink-
try not to die in this lane, pretty much.
Right. Not a good start in that regard, but Watson is sitting at 27-3. But SSS right there with them, and then also with the hero kill to boot.
Yeah. I mean, he's one of their. I feel like he's one of their star players. You know, Triple S. His off lane is very, very polarizing. I think he tends to need a lot of priority during the draft. He takes a lot of space on the map, but he definitely is one of those guys that will repay you in dividends. You give him a good start, he's going to carry the game, and that's what you want on a core player.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, you said give him priority on the draft. They went with the first pick Axe in this draft.
Yeah. Priority, like, there's two things about priority, right? Either you pick the person's hero first and you build the whole draft around it, or you get like the overall like 18 or 24th pick, right? I think there's two types of priority.
Understood.
I think he's similar to,
expedience or protection.
you know, 33. He
Yeah.
usually opens the draft with his hero, and then he builds the whole draft around that particular hero.
Right. Oh, well, action rune will be bottom. Kasane trying to make space, but it will be Chira Jr. getting it in the bottom. And now Jagiro, targeted by the roar, will fall. Chira Jr. picks up one, trading for Saksa on the Hoodwink. Middle laner's coming out on top. Gotta imagine Chira Jr. in a spot to make a good dive here. Squadix, what's your blink cooldown? You do have it. Pop the wand. We'll get out, but now your tier 1 tower under threat of a catapult. Is this, can we expect
Yeah,
to
it
see a
is bad.
response from this early pressure?
This is really bad news that the beast got the rune and he got the kill. They're gonna have to respond to this, you know. I mean, this is one of his best heroes. I'm also kind of surprised he still got it. And you see Triple S here. Finally, Saksa coming top, ganking and taking him down. Squadix is gonna
Oh,
get a return kill.
absolutely.
But you're
Good move
happy.
from, yeah. Yeah, getting that Ursa somewhat online, punishing the Axe. And now Watson, top net worth. You know, you do lose him on the return, but certainly a better exchange for Yandex.
Yeah, Squadix is also leaving the shrine for the support. I think this is probably the right move here. He sees no one contesting the shrine, so he just leaves it. Like, the supports are gonna need the levels here, but they are going to run into a Beastmaster problem, you know, soon. He's really, really fat. So Aghanim's rush with the power threads.
Yeah, how do you have to dodge this Beastmaster? Do you have the tools to fight into it? I don't really do we have an urn? I mean, the SSS on the axe, probably your most likely vessel builder to deal with this heal percentage from the.
I actually don't know if he's gonna go vessel this game. Usually you see. Have you seen like the phylactery build? Like, I think people have been doing that a lot. It looks funky, but it's currently the build. Sometimes you go pipe.
Yeah.
I think that 33 really likes to go pipe.
That was the so game 2 series. After this, I do see borrowed time pop, Saksa making the TP rotation down, trying to capitalize on the early ult from Mankushi, but Triple S in his previous 4 Ring of Protection, earned a Vessel, Phase, Pipe, Shard, and then BKB, and then Blink. So
yeah, it's a more reliable way of playing X, right? Because if you go like the dagger blaming, I don't know what's conventional anymore right now. If the dagger blaming is considered conventional, it's a high risk, high reward play. You have to really land your big call into blade mail. And you have to really get a lot of kills, you know. And bot lane, you see a rock,
the call
big one.
coming down here. Big
the
rock
bounce.
with the rebound coming back in. The dispose on Mankushi. Marcy does fall. Can you get anything on top of this? No is the answer. Ultimate's committed on both sides. Watson joining through the twin gate. Do you dangle Socks out here on the hook, trying to set a trap? Yes is the answer. And they will get Mankushi under the tier 1 tower.
Very big move there by Watson. You see a lot of the good carry players right now. They're really, really good at just abusing the gates, coming in for a small little fight or a big little fight. It seems like the fight was already won by 1 win, and then Ursa came in to clean up the battle, you know, so they got a good, really, really good trade at the end of the day.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Yeah, keeping that Abba down, you know, slowing that Radiance timing however you can. Abba doesn't really want to fall back to the jungle, so, you know, capitalizing on those skirmishes around the tower, gets punished. But he already has the Talisman of Evasion purchased, I believe. Be flying out
always
too.
nice to start off with that. If you can actually buy that first, it's very useful against like the Ursa and the Marcy in the early game. It's just a lot of value.
Right. And I mean, Beastmaster's missing with his attacks, you know, fewer procs on the drums, but, you know, his summons also contribute to that. Twin gate usage coming out for 1 win. Looking to connect to their axe, perhaps. Punish Watson. Sweet and
I think he
strong,
sees
no
the move
lasso.
coming. He has a ward in the twin gate. He should be fine. He's not gonna go into the lane anymore. I mean, at the same time, they're gonna get the mid tower. It's catapult wave. It's Beastmaster. And tower's gonna go down. I mean, this is arguably I think the most important tower of the game. If you can open this section of the map, you're going to make it very easy for your team to control, especially the jungles on the left side and on the right side of the Radiant team, you know. You get access point from mid into the jungle.
Absolutely. And, I think limiting the rune control as well whenever you're
rune
playing against a
control.
WAP. Very aspect that cannot be overlooked. But
And
net
now they're
worth
just
narrowly.
snowballing into bot. They're gonna get another tower from this. I don't think Wame is gonna be able to do much to stop this.
No. Bushwhack on the Abba. Tower falls. No
They're
TP
bringing the
point.
smoke though.
Oh, Queen of Pain.
Rock is ready.
showing
3
up.
seconds. They have Rock in 3.
Oh. Patience from Yandex. Looking for an opportunity, but they will not walk uphill,
Yeah.
even with the rock.
That is like so disciplined. They kill the tower, they see enemies smoking in. They don't even try to fight because they know that we want to go back and take our stacks. We already get the tower, so there's no objective remaining for us to stay around for, so they just don't even take the risk of taking a fight. Even though it seems like it could be a good fight, right? Your rock is off cooldown, you just want to use it. Usually Warlock players, you know, you see a fight happening and you have rock, you're paying, come, let's go, you know.
Right. Your Warlock players thinking, man, if we don't take a team fight, I might just drop rock to farm. We'll shove these waves out.
Yeah, dude. That's exactly what you should be doing, you know, farming the stacks, you know, pushing out waves. It's just value, you know. Every minute you don't use your golem, you're losing out on value.
That's right.
It's just
And
a
speaking of
shitty
stacks,
excuse.
Winter.
Shitty excuse to use my golem on the wave, you know.
Right. Were you an Age of Empires player?
Yeah, I
Yeah, the
remember,
greed is good, right? That was the old gold cheat.
Yeah, I remember playing that game during my younger days, rebellious days.
Right? Absolutely.
Skipping
Saying,
homework
I
for
could
that.
I could do my chores, my homework later. Yeah, I've got a town hall to upgrade. Come on.
I mean, Dota is like that in a way. There are certain chores you kind of always have to do. And
Oh yeah.
if you look at the difference between the better teams and the weaker teams, the good teams are really good at doing their chores and not uh, deviating away from it. Like Saksa here, gonna get a pushback. Sharpshooter, he's gonna get a kill here. But if you look at like how they're playing on the map, right? Like they have 3 people top, 1 hero mid, 1 hero bot on Yandex. They're spread across the map. They're trying to get as much farm as possible. And someone is
big
gonna
map.
get punished. Someone gets punished, but he's gonna TP out.
Gonna get
Ice-
punished by punishing
Yeah,
them.
the
Look
ice
at
path.
that.
The ice path missing was actually so costly. But then again, okay, never mind. There's another fight top. X is going to be in trouble
Absolutely.
here.
Roar committed, and the call will not save you. Yeah,
Trying to
even
save
bring
Saksa
down-
there. He's going to be fine. Even if they were to kill the Marcy there, like if Notice dies there, it's still going to be like not too bad for Yandex because they have heroes spread across the whole map. They're getting farm in mid, they're getting farm in top. They're also trying to kill the X. Like all the small little details, like how they're delegating which section of the map to which hero, right? All these small little things actually make this team really, really strong.
Yeah, it speaks to the discipline. We saw them, as you mentioned, Winter.
Yeah, it is a huge deal. I don't know how to like explain this sometimes. Like when you see a team just backing off after they take a tower, even though the fight looks good, they understand Dota very well.
Yeah, and sometimes I feel like the understanding is something
Yeah.
that's a bit
You
less
brought it up,
tangible
it's
than the
like
mechanical
skipping
prowess.
the chores, right? They don't skip the chores. They finish their chores. They go back.
Yep.
They don't even give you anything extra. They don't overstay. They don't stay for detention. They just go home early, and nothing out of the ordinary ever happens. They're just doing their job.
Exactly.
Everyone has
'cause
a post. If you look at the map, everybody has like a post, right? You see, like Warlock is on top with Ursa. He doesn't really want to fight right now. He's just like pushing out waves, making sure he covers the Ursa. Maybe he breaks the smoke. And there's always one hero holding the mid section of the map, right? In this case, it's always not Munkushi, Shira Junior on the Beastmaster, and he's farming mid. He's farming the camps on the left and right, the ancients, right? And you look at the ancients. They have control of 3 ancients, right? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Borrow time.
Oh
Ice path.
my. Munkushi not getting a lot of heals off that borrowed time either, but Saksa,
Yeah,
no
Saksa's
way
out.
he makes it out of there. Notice coming
Holy.
in right at the end to buy that time. But Alasso pulling Marcy back, likely to her
not this
doom.
time.
I
Not
suppose,
this
yeah.
time. But they're losing Roche.
Safe.
I mean, this is why like the
I-
map control aspect is so important. I was talking about there's 4 ancient camps on the map, and you really have to at least have control of 2, right, to break even. But right now Yandex have the top 1 and the bottom 2 ancients, before this, so they are the ones having a very, very big pie, to farm, and they just got Roshan because you went bottom to kick out the Marcy in the bot lane. So they're just
Right.
really, really focused on which area of the map they are playing, and they're not even reacting to help the people that's dying on the other side of the map.
Yeah, they just kind of write it off as a business expense at the end of the day.
Yeah,
It's like, you know what?
precisely. This is a tax write-off. We can always do this.
Yeah, I'd be like, okay, I might have to sacrifice the squirrel. That's fine. The Marcy, I can always buy another one, but we get an Aegis, we get a tower. That's fine.
I mean, this is never gonna work in your pubs. Don't do this in your pubs. Don't think like this in your pubs. In your pubs, if you don't join a fight, your teammates just gonna be mad, and the game is over.
God, my
It's
communication
really
score,
upsetting,
bro.
when Dota is just such a beautiful game. If everybody just plays their role, just moves accordingly, it's just such a beautiful game. In pubs, sometimes it's just so infuriating.
It is. So you see that beauty corrupted, the pond, the pools of clear waters just muddied, and you know what they could be. You could be narcissists staring back at your own reflection, but there's just something in the water making it just not possible.
Yeah, I think the more you play Dota, the more pubs suck for you. If you're new, pubs don't really suck for you because you don't know a lot of things that make Dota perfect, right? The beautiful type of Dota. You just know what
Yeah.
you've seen so far, so you don't get upset so much.
Exactly.
But the
You
longer
like
you
the
play,
chaos.
the longer you see games like this, the longer you watch teams like Yandex, they're like so good at
Mhm.
Dota. They don't even belong in Division 2. And it's such a strong team, you know. And you just
Absolutely.
wonder, you know, why are my pubs so ugly? And now they get a lasso onto Melody.
Oh, big lasso. No golem coming out here, but a roar onto the Queen of Pain with a sharpshooter will not be enough to bring her down. A blink away.
Yeah.
And Beauty is on both sides of the mirror, Winter. As Watson looking to sink these claws in with the amp damage rune.
Yeah, he's also
Blink out.
farming really, really close to his team all the time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I want thing to look at carry farming patterns, right? It's not about the efficiency, it's about how they enable their team, right? Every time your team is moving to a certain area with an objective in mind, and as a carry, you don't really want to just have, okay, it's time to clear this camp, 1 minute it's about to be done, I have to finish this camp quickly so it spawns again and farm again before you go to your team, right? I think when your team is about to fight, what you should be doing is always farming towards the team instead of just looking at the clock. Because if you're a carry
Sure.
player, you know what I'm talking about. You're always looking at
Oh,
the
yeah.
clock.
Oh, yeah. Big stack enjoyer here. Yeah, that's my favorite stat, certainly. So I'm always watching that timer. But
Are you the person
Yeah.
making the stacks or are you the person clearing the stacks?
Oh, I'm the
actually
person
not really
making 'em.
sure.
well, I mean, I'm the person making them until you have a 5 count on one, and then it's like my cores are on the other side of the map. I'm playing techies. I want my
Oh,
proximity
so I
mines
guess this
talent at level
belongs to
10.
me right now.
Right. It's like, I mean, I got the soul ring on cooldown. It's gonna happen. Sorry, guys. But it'll be worth it. I promise. I'll solo kill the mid
Look
laner
at this.
afterward.
Does this happen in your game? 19 minutes, your team posturing around Tormentor already, waiting to give you that beloved shot.
I try to bark and get my team dragged up there. Like, I'll start at minute 18. You know, I'll get vision for the
Wow,
room.
that's
That way my
early.
mid is well.
That's very early.
You know, I try to set them up because, you know, I'm a former teacher, Winter, so I've worked with children all my life. I know how to condition their minds and be like, this is what you want. This is where you want to go, and how can I lead them there? So you gotta put that
Pubs
seed
are
in the
actually
brains
perfect
early.
for you. Pubs are perfect
Yeah.
for you because you're playing with children.
Exactly.
This is your
Yeah.
forte, dealing with children.
Oh, but Winter, what do you think is the forte of both teams right now? Yandex with a 4K lead in Aegis, Radiance timing on Mankushi. What are you looking for?
Man, I feel like they need to farm a lot more. They're not really in position to contest this beast with Aghanim's Aegis.
Okay.
I think Abaddon kind of needs... You need 3 items as Abaddon to fight. Radiance, Manta Style, and Dagger. And then you'll still want to get your Orchid. But when you get the Dagger, the hero becomes combat ready because you can always blink out when you tank a bunch of damage and use Pyro Time. You can always escape, right? So you won't die. You can keep scaling. So I would say
Right.
the game begins for him there. And whereas you look at the Queen of Pain, she has a Dagon, Kaya Singe coming up. You want a Shivas on top of that. I mean, the X also, obviously, he needs to get his dagger, you know, so a lot of the heroes, they still need time, whereas Yandex, they are ready to combat with this Beastmaster right now. He has dagger and axe, he's getting his BKB. I mean, Ursa is really, really strong right now, opting to go for Basher. He wants to have more lockdown. And the BKB on the Marcy, definitely a very, very strong item timing. They're jumping in with the Roar. Get the quad.
Jumping in.
Big target.
Dude, oh my god, dead for 45 already. Chikiro not gonna get the TP out. Kasane disposed.
Yeah,
And
this is so
Winter,
smooth. Very, very smooth, you know. They get an item timing, it's the Marcy's BKB timing, and they just move as a squad. They didn't even smoke, you know. They just walked over, they pushed up top, they pushed out mid. So, one win, they have to send heroes to deal with the mid wave and the top wave, right? So when they were reacting to the wave, immediately Yandex pounces on the hero farming bot. Very, very clean stuff.
yeah, cleanliness is next to godliness, I think, is the saying. As Yandex looking to be the gods of Div 2 here.
Yeah,
Dropping only a single map across the
I'll be
entire
happy
entirety
to
of the
report to you. I do the vacuuming every day.
Hey, look at that. Vacuums every day and only gets dinner twice a year. That's crazy. That's crazy, Winter. I think you need to renegotiate your terms, my man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, but no negotiations top as Watson will not settle for anything less than a kill.
onto this Bat Rider. Good bushwhack from Saksa.
Yeah, taking out the bugs on the map. You gotta deal with the pests. He's just trying to buy time, you know, on the Bat Rider for his other cause to get their items online. I mean, the double dagger, the dagger on the Abaddon and the dagger and the axe is going to be the time that they're gonna fight. I mean, Notice is just farming right in front of their faces. He knows that there's no dagger on the axe. Bat Rider is dead. He's the only one with dagger. If Bat Rider is dead, I can farm wherever I want, you know, wherever I please.
Right. How far away is our axe from his blink?
One more wave, one more camp.
Okay.
I mean, this is like the downside of you getting a pipe as your second
Yeah.
item. If you get the pipe and you're losing the fights, it means that your dagger is going to be very, very delayed. And if your team needs you to have dagger, it's going to be like really bad right now. I mean, the pipe is kind of nice into the agonyms of the beast. It's nice against the warlock and the hoodwink. All these three heroes have a bunch of spell damage, but they have problems with initiating. I think this Ursa, this beast, this Marcy, like the three cores on Yandex right now, they are essentially three carries, you know.
Yes.
And you got to control them with your call, and you got to blow people up.
We will see if that explosion happens here as Squadix.
I mean,
gonna
Ursa is
break
BKB.
this-
So I don't know. There
Oh
are three
my
BKBs, my friend.
God, no. Okay, gonna commit the roar for the sport kill. Will be enough to bring down that Shakiro, and BKB
Yeah, this
Ursa is very
It's
scary.
looking like high ground is coming soon. Ursa blinks in. He's going to get a bash. He wants
Oh,
another bash.
yeah.
Nope. I mean, the fact that the carry is blinking in to the enemy high ground on the top side, it tells you the story of the game right there. No fear. They know that they are very, very far ahead with the triple BKBs on their course.
Yeah. I mean, Ursa. 4 major items here, sub
It's
25
triple
minutes.
dagger on one win against triple BKB on Yandex, you know. Take a guess who's going to win that that engagement.
Right. Yeah, triple BKB and 2 daggers. Yeah, so it's like they're not, you know, they're not short-handed when it comes to the jump
No. they're not.
on Yandex.
And Marcy is also working on a nullifier. That is going to mean that your pipe, your 4 staffs, your eels are going to be out into the trash can.
Yeah.
He is very, very
Yeah.
close. He's going to have it in 400 gold.
This is you know, I haven't been seeing a ton of Marcy recently. I feel like she was first pick, first ban for so long,
Yeah,
and then
I can tell you she's a broken hero. She's still a broken hero. She's very imba.
yeah. Did people just
Like
forget
the hero,
Winter?
the hero just does so much, and it's a flex pick. You can put it on a support if you so please, you know, because the facet allows it.
Right.
I mean, the pick me up.
Yeah, it seems like 2 out of 3 facets are amazing. You know, just given the flex potential. You have a free get out of jail card, a free initiation
This,
with
this could be the last fight of the game, Dylan. This smoke,
I-
you know, one win have to make this work if they want to get back in the game.
Let's see if they are up to the task. Squadix does reveal on the wave with that Scream of Pain, but, you know, still smoked up.
Yeah,
Smoke
very
breaks in
patient.
a double damage Ursa, my god.
Okay, all right. This is gonna be ugly, Dylan.
Yeah, this is the last
Ooh,
fight of the game.
Lasso.
Okay, Lasso, Dragon Marcy to the high ground, the call of the Sonic Wave.
still not
committed
dead.
on One, but Golem coming out at the end, a 1-for-1 trade, and now the BKBs are active, walking down 1 win. Axe to fall. Jakiro not going to make it out of the triangle here. Watson unchecked and unfettered. They turn their attention to the mid lane. Will they get another or a tower? No.
That was
Yandex.
honestly a very good initiation from Season Strong. He pulls the Marcy on the high ground, but they just couldn't kill him quickly enough, you know, because they haven't really got to their item timings yet. You know, they need more time, you know. But unfortunately, you're not allowed to farm your way back into the game. You have to take a fight. You know, I think that was a pretty reasonable spot to take their fight, because the Marcy jumped
Agreed.
into the wave, and then they saw an opportunity and they dragged him up. Just unfortunate, you know, they didn't have enough damage to kill him quickly.
Yeah, the Marcy a little over like 2.3k HP, and
Yeah.
you know, only the Quap has like a high amount of burst damage. You know, if
Bat Rider
Axe gets a
still
nice
does not
blink on
have-
a wave.
No lasso yet. Nice
No,
pick off.
but-
Don't
Wow.
need it.
All right.
Yeah, they need
One
a couple
win.
more.
Oh, the meta dodge on the bushwhack.
and the blink afterwards, but Queen of Pain still eats the sharpshooter. Why were you standing there,
Here
bro?
comes Watson. Watson's behind. He's alone.
Oh, no way.
He's gonna surround them. BKB is off cooldown. 5 seconds. They get a lasso first.
All right. Oh, you think you are setting the trap. However, you have a Watson-sized bear walking you down.
Hey, they already killed the backliners. The Warlock and
Yeah, the backline is
Warlock and
all
Full
dead.
Ring.
It's
They're all dead.
oh, it's
They got the backliners.
2v5. Oh no. Lining him up. Noticed is so
he's going for
low,
more.
but it doesn't matter. He's going back in.
That was a
Yeah.
that was a good attempt there. I think I would commend the Bat Rider for trying to finish up that last kill. You know, even though he gave his life and failed. You know, because they were behind, and whenever you're behind, you need to, I think you need to play risky to get something back in return. You know, I admire that he actually didn't just back off. He could have just TP'd, go home, be done with it, but instead he
Right.
tried to go for that one extra kill.
And I mean, any kills you get when you're this far behind, if you give up one kill but you get one, you're gaining so much more than
Yeah.
you're losing. Especially if you're dying away from your base like this.
Yeah, it's always a very good good move. You know, if you look at the risk to reward ratio. And it somehow actually managed to surround and kill the backline. I think that was what allowed Wang Min to get a really, really good trade. They have to really try to do that again, you know. Try to go from behind, surround them, use the axe, use the Bat Rider, pick off the Warlock and the Hoodwing. I think these are the two heroes you want to, I think, first and foremost, blast them out of the map.
Yeah.
You want to ignore
low
the
H.
three beef cakes in front, you know, the three BKBs, you ignore them. Kill the
Yeah.
backliners first.
Certainly. I mean, getting the Chiro Junior Beastmaster off the map initially though was a huge
Yeah.
one that made that possible.
That was
right?
a really big blunder by him. He stayed around too far out, crossed his line, crossed his base. Didn't have BKB ready, so just punished you.
Radiant's middle tower is
I think things like this happen. You know, when you're ahead, sometimes your players would get ahead of themselves. You forget. You just get too relaxed. You know, that's why you need to.
Right.
You need someone on the team to whip people in shape. You know, just lay down the hammer, lay down the law. You know, guys, the game is not over. You know?
The hammer and the law both arriving in kind for the Bat Rider, played by Sweden Strong. Now, Winter, who do you think is who's the hammer on Yandex?
I don't know, man. Maybe Maladic since he's drafting. Maybe their coach. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, the rest, they seem really chill, right? I think Saksa and Watson, Chira Jr. noticed they all look like they're just there to play Dota. They're happy to follow some orders. You give them, you bulk some orders. You lay down the plan. You lay down the pick sequence,
Sure.
and they just say, okay, as long as I play my hero, we'll win the game. You know, they don't really worry about too much. You know, I think at
Yeah.
top level Dota in a team, you kind of always want players to just play like a unit and don't worry too much about the plans, you know. Someone else makes the plan and the players just play.
Yeah. So I will say, if you need a good hammer, Saksa is a very intimidating figure.
Of course, you know, he's so tall.
Yeah.
Every
the man
time I
is
see him,
giant.
I just wonder what does it
Grow.
feel like?
You want to grow, right?
You know, I'm sure when he's at the convenience store or the supermarket, he just sees the top shelf so easily every single time. I have to struggle so much. What's on that top shelf? And I can't seem to get there.
Right. Your favorite item on the lower shelves is out of stock, and you're like, if I could just reach higher, I know there are extra boxes.
Yeah, but they also say there's always two sides of the coin of that, right? Because he's so tall, people that are tall, they see all the dirt on the top shelf, you know, the dust.
That's right.
So it's not
That's
all
right. They're-
beautiful.
Yeah, they're breathing it in, right? Too.
Yeah, Watson is finally gonna lose his Aegis. So maybe it's time for One Win to strike right now. They have to try to. I mean, they're Bloodthorn, you know. I think they're pretty strong on the bad end. He has a lot of damage.
His net worth
He
is
can
keeping up with the Ursa. Like Bunkushi's
Yeah,
only
he
1k
is.
behind. It's wild.
This is one of those. This is one of those heroes when you have Blink, Radiance, and Manta, you farm very, very quickly. And now they're gonna smoke. This is going to be the time. It didn't work out the last time. Is it going to work out this time? It seems like they're going to move towards top. So they are predicting that Bat Rider, because the Bat Rider, when he did this move 2 times before, he got ganked. So this time One Min smokes and stays around the Bat Rider. They know that maybe they're gonna try to kill that Bat Rider again. But if you look at the map, Yandex, they have no interest in dealing with this pesky Bat Rider. They just want to go for a pickoff into the high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
It's like, why would we walk top? There are no towers up there for us
Oh,
to
they're
kill.
gonna
We
run
can
into each other here. Hang on a
Oh
minute.
my.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Blinks away.
Radiant's courier
Okay.
has been
Now, Winter, as we have a brief pause, I would like to talk about the itemization on this Hoodwink, Saksa. He goes Tranquils, Shard, Orchid, Blink Dagger. This
I think
is
it's
a
always
path
nice
I've-
to. I tell you, it's
I've-
nice to get Tranquils against X. You should always get Tranquils against X because of the battle hunger. And Orchid, I guess, it's just a nice item against Corp. Corp
Yeah.
usually doesn't want to build defensive item. You force him to get you get Yules, and also the fact that because you went Tranquils, right? So you don't have Arcane Boots, so you need like a secondary source of mana. Orchid kind
Sure.
of solves that for you.
Gotcha.
I like it. I think it's nice.
Yeah.
It's useful against the Axe too. I mean, you're gonna say, oh, there's Abaddon, Athletic Shield, it's not useful. But he's not
He
gonna
can't
be
shield
there
everybody.
every single time to save his teammate, right?
Right. And I mean, just the nature of the Hoodwink, you're trying to set up kills
Yeah.
for your
You have
+1 in a side lane.
So big cast range, and mid
Well,
lane.
Lasso off screen. Yeah,
There
they're
goes
going
the
to bring down
Hoodwink.
the Hoodwink right away. Munkushi still has the borrowed time to work with. Watson with the BKB trying to sink his claws into the axe. SSS stunned with the Abyssal.
they're kiting
The
nicely.
chase is on. Notice with the bonds as well. The kite
Ursa,
is flying.
he has to run.
But is it high enough? Ursa trying to get back into the soup, but he's not able to survive. Watson falls. Notice very low. A full health Abaddon looking you down, but the right clicks, my god.
Guess
Four
what, Dylan?
dead with the
They
snap
killed the
of fingers.
Ursa, but they have
And it
other
didn't
two
matter.
carries. They still have two carries because the Beast and the Marcy, they are also a carry. I
Oh
mean, that's the
my.
problem, right? You have this Abaddon, Axe, and Corp. The Corp and the Axe feel more utility heroes right now. They don't have what it takes to stand and deliver and fight head on,
Mm-hmm.
So once the Abaddon dies or he just can't fight after the borrow time, that's it. You don't really have anything left in your tank.
Yeah. Yeah, they use too much. And now they lose 4 heroes. Gonna lose tier 3 at the very least. Most likely a full lane of racks. You got the lasso to play with here. Cheer Junior, no Aegis, of course, that was on the Ursa.
Yeah, I mean, look how disciplined they are. They get the range. They only get the range racks and then just back off. They just wanted to play it safe because Rosh is gonna spawn anytime. Ursa is gonna respawn, so they don't really want to risk anything.
Right.
And Beastmaster has Lincolns now. He knows that the only way he dies is if he gets lassoed into some very, very difficult position and he dies. I mean, Marcy has Daedalus now.
This is
I
devastating.
think
man.
he's the true carry. Ursa is like he's just a tank, He's gonna go in, force the opponent to bait some spells on him, and then Marcy jumps in.
Yeah, oh no, speaking of the jump in, Marcy the Beastmaster, nice ice path buying some time, but
gee.
you are just getting
at
dragged
that.
to your death. Holy. A 1, 2, 3, and a dead Jakiro. Noticed.
Yeah, I mean, Co-op needs Shivas ASAP. She needs to finish her armor item.
Yeah, can't even rely on a Ghost Scepter with this Nullifier online, And with the increased costs on Shivas, that recipe now costing like 2,000 gold, something like that. It's still a,
Yeah, if you're
a
making
ways away.
stacks, you are definitely not buying Shivas.
Yeah, trust me, I feel that. Bat Rider though does have his Aghanim Scepter and the Blink, the Force.
Yeah, this could be a tight turn, potentially. If you get, I know they have 3 carries, right? So you have to lasso both, at least 2.
Right. Oh, have you ever seen a Bat Rider with Ags lasso a Yule's or a Lotus target and just make a triangle? Oh, it's
No,
so good, so good.
so good for who?
Well, he just gets stuck to the other 2 that he lassoed. It's good. It's as a spectator, it's good.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's not good for the Bat Rider.
No, oftentimes not. Oftentimes not. But
So does it
I would
work
rate it
if you
highly.
have a Lincoln? So you buy Lincolns and then you lasso the Lotus. Does it
Ooh,
block it out?
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. If we have any bat aficionados, you weirdos out there in chat.
Hang on. Hang on.
Let us know.
They are going to run into each other. They are about to run into each
Hey.
other.
Holding. Hold. Oh, Monkushi blinked to the low ground, rejoining his team. He's a little shy. Oh, who's
still
going to
gonna be a
the first point
lasso.
of contact?
Oh,
High ground
heroes,
lasso on
heroes.
two. It's a beautiful, but the dispose. Marcy showing up. Buyback
Watson.
on Soxa immediately. Two dead. Watson, where are you, buddy? Jira
He almost
Jr.
died.
noticed trying to walk him down. Quap gets used, and oh no, Marcy showing
Bro,
up.
they were
It's
so
all she
unlucky.
wrote.
They were so unlucky. If this wasn't so difficult of a game for them, they would have like bursted the Ursa. Ursa lived with like 100 HP there.
Yeah.
I mean, then again, that's also the problem, like I mentioned, because they have 3 carries. Like even if Watson were to die there, the fight was still gonna be over because they had to use the double lasso. They used Sonic Wave. They used Macro Fire. The axe went in, so everybody had to go in to finish off the foot ring and the Ursa and Saksa. He was very, very smart to immediately buy back, right? Because he knows that the enemy blow their load to just kill off 2 heroes. So he just needs to buy back and come to the fight.
Yeah, this is certainly a go once team and then reset before the next fight.
No refresher, so it's only 1 hero. They can use the combo one time.
Exactly. 1 win, 1 chance. And then you need to recharge.
They're gonna need a couple more, in the next game.
Certainly. But the good news is, Winter, it's a best of 5. So, we will not see a 2-0. Perhaps a 3-0 if Yandex keep up this momentum. A 30k lead, just shy of 40 minutes here, 28-13.
Yeah, unfortunately, this game is coming to a close. The sun is setting for 1 win right now. Maybe they have 1 more chance here somehow. I think they can only win, but if the Bad Rider gets 2 heroes or the call lands on 2 core heroes, it has to be on core heroes.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, man. All 3 of them just do so much damage. I feel like the Marcy almost has to be one of those 2.
Okay, so dream scenario, you lasso the beast and the Marcy, and then you call the X.
Yeah.
Maybe you can win the fight. Maybe. All right, never mind. That was a twop. That was a twop.
Not gonna win the fight like that.
No, but she has buyback.
Oh.
All right,
Okay,
let's
just
see. Sweden strong, no pressure. You need the
No
strongest
pressure.
lasso here. No pressure.
Right.
Oh,
Sweden's
heroes, you see him?
strongest
You see him?
lasso.
It's
But he
daytime.
knows
It's
that
daytime.
Marcy. Oh, and he's gonna get
Okay.
the Marcy solo,
Lincoln?
bringing her up to
Give
the
him
high
Lincolns?
ground. Yeah, it's not enough. Buy back immediately. Your Ursa. Age is already consumed. When's our next call? Refresher, BKB on the Marcy. She's trying to make her way here. I think she has arrived. Yep, under the tier 4. She's beating the Bat
here.
Predator.
She's
to
definitely
death. We'll
arrived.
go for the Jakiro. Yes, sir. Taunted under the tier 4. BKB applied. Pops the cheese and gets a heal. And now back to her team. The arms of safety. And Maladich wants to die. Wants to get that golem on death. Making space for the Mega Creeps. Does just that. Now Yandex. A 4v4. This is a fight they will take willingly. Watson goes to the high ground, following the Beastmaster. Brings down 1, brings down 2. 2 buybacks instantly. Jira Jr. with the BKB applied turns his attention to the tier 4s, backs off. And now Watson and company looking to take their first win. Refresher used. BKB with a roar on top of it. Ursa Sima stunned up. Watson has to get out for a brief reset. Jira Jr. brings down another and noticed. And Ursa joining forces to bring down Abaddon, and GG called by squad leader Squadix. 41-minute win for Yandex in the first
Monkushi
game of our
tried.
best of 5.
Monkushi really tried. He tried his hardest. He tried to carry a game. He was fat. He was farm on the Abaddon, but unfortunately his team is not as farm as him. He was the only one standing. Yandex, they have 3 carries: Ursa, Beastmaster, and Marcy. There's no way Abaddon could have done this alone. He needs some backup. Hopefully in the second game they're gonna give him some backup. I mean, it's not even like draft. They didn't even lose the game because of draft. Maybe they could have improved their draft a little bit, but I felt like their draft is definitely something that is winnable. They just got outclassed, by Yandex when it came down to the macro map movements, right? I think the laning phase in this game, it was not really as... I mean, they didn't really start out so well. At 10 minutes, I think the Ursa was like top net worth and the Beast. But I think overall it was still fine. The X, he was 500 gold ahead of the Marcy. The Corp was similar net worth with the Beastmaster. Abaddon was 300 behind the Ursa. I think the laning phase actually went okay, for 1 win. But then when it came to the mid game, you see all these like small little shuffles, right? How Yandex, they were spreading their heroes across the map. I highlighted that they had 3 heroes or like 2-1-2 set, right? They were farming the whole map, whereas I think 1 win they kind of didn't really get to do that as much. And they went for a pipe, right, on X, so they kind of didn't really get a dagger on him. So they lost the, I think, 1 or 2 engagements on the bottom side. Oh no, actually they got a kill on, it was the Marcy moment. They killed the Marcy, but they lost the Roshan. It was a trade, right? And then subsequently they lost the Tormentor as well. I mean, these are all the small little details that they kind of need to iron out. Like when you're on Radiant side, you really have to play on the top side during that nighttime period. 15 minutes, the Roshan is on top, and you have to protect the Tormentor area, right? I think this game was decided during those 5 minutes when they lost the Roshan, when they went for the kill on the Marcy, and they lost the Tormentor, and the game kind of blew open because of that.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is where the delineation between the two teams starts to build at that Roshan take around 16 minutes, I believe. Just the Roshan being on the same side of the map as the eventual Tormentor spawn and having that Aegis to really
because
bolster
they
your
also
net worth.
defended their safe lane tower, right? So whenever you're on Dire, and if you can defend your safe lane tier 1 tower, it's going to give you access to TP into contest either the Roshan or the Tormentor. So it's actually really, really important if you're on the Dire side to defend that tower.
Yeah. All right. Well, Winter, we're going to take a little bit of a break before we get into game 2, where we'll see if they'll be able to defend that tower a little better next time and then defend their chances to play all the way to a game 4, maybe game 5. But we'll see you after this short break, folks.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah.
His white shirt from pain. This fight, this poisoned land, all fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So my home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So
Welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for Game 2 of Team Yandex versus One Win in our Dream League Division 2 Season 1 Grand Finals. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Winter. Hello, sir. Welcome back. How's your break?
Hello, sir. My break has been awesome.
Nice.
I went out. I just checked in with the dogs. They were like, I'm really unhappy with One Win. They're like complaining, why did One Win not try harder that game? They're complaining every time they're watching my screen. Yandex is winning. So they were
Right.
trying to give some tips to One Win.
Nice. Trying to support their teams. Dad, what? Give me the keyboard. I can play better than that. Yeah.
Whoa,
I feel that.
whoa. Relax. Don't spoil
Sorry.
my keyboard.
It's not a treat, I swear. You don't want it. Yeah, no. I ran upstairs during our little break. Got almost just pummeled by my dog. Ran right in front of me. I try to get to the restroom. She runs right back in front of me, cuts me off, almost trips me, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, it's about time to go on that morning walk. Okay, yep, I see. But
I like the midnight walks, not the morning walks.
Yeah,
I always
the midnight
go out
walks
and,
are nice.
Yeah, because there's like no people around. You have the whole area for the dogs.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about some nosy neighbor looking at your dog. Please get your
Right.
dog off my lawn, you know.
Come on, let him smell, man. Let him walk around. But we got some big dogs in this match, Winter. What do you think the big dogs 1-win need to sniff out a win here in game 2? What needs to go in their favor?
Well, it's difficult. It's a lot of things, you know. It's like the foundation of the team. I think they just lack the foundation. They're not really good with the macros and stuff, like how they are delegating their jobs, right? Who's supposed to play which section of the map. I don't think it's like just like a draft problem or it's like some small problem. It's a very major problem. Like the foundation of the team just doesn't really match up to what Yandex have, you know. And to build all this sort of foundation, you really need to have a lot of meetings. You have to have a lot of I think bad losses, you know. I think those are the times where you get to build your foundation.
Maybe this will be the what is it, like the canon event that leads to them building their foundation, perhaps. And we do have our draft for game 2, folks. Let us take a look.
Let's go. Let's build your foundation. 1 win.
10 seconds remaining.
I think just right off the bat, right? Like if you look at the ideas that they have, right? So in the first game, 1 win, I think their overall strategy was to have very favorable lanes. I think they picked for lanes, and they were trying to just win the lanes and snowball. Whereas I think if you look at Yandex, they have a much I think further vision where they are looking at how they are supposed to play the map, the heroes that are going to be doing certain jobs, and you want to draft according to those jobs, right? And what type of players that you have, because some position 4 players, they're not like Saksa, so you have to draft differently for your position 4 players, and it's all about like trying to come up with a concoction that works for your team. You need to really understand everybody's habits, right? Like who is going to take the dog out for a walk during the day, who's going to take it during the afternoon, who's going to do it at night, right? You have to delegate everything precisely.
Absolutely.
You know, habits, you know. You obviously you want the night owl to be taking the night shift, right? You don't want the night owl to be doing the morning shift, you know. He's going to be half asleep. That's going to be bad for you, you know.
Absolutely. You don't want him washing and drying the dishes, you know. Everyone's got to have their...
Nature's Prophet is very helpful, I think. Because if you look at what happened in the first game, right? I think they got out moved on the map. And Nature's Prophet, guess what? You can play mid, you can play carry, and you're always going to TP around, dealing with all those creeps being pushed. So it definitely will help you deal with Yandex map pressure, you know, well. And this Primal Beast response right away. This is one of NP's worst matchups in the game, because you always die to the Primal. You can't stop him from Pulverize and his onslaught, and he just overwhelms you with magical damage.
Yeah, I love a good Primal Beast.
You
Great
love
answer
a
to
good
the Nature's
Primal
Prophet.
Beast?
Love a good Primal. Well, watch
you
it.
love
I love.
you love primals on your team, right? Not on the enemy team, right?
I love primals
imagine-
on my team when I'm not playing Hoodwink, because my poor trees, my poor trees.
Hoodwink is really nice now if you have NP. NP plus Hoodwink is like at least one of my favorite duos in the game at the moment.
Yeah.
Easy setup for the bushwhack.
It
Very
is,
strong.
you know.
You TP him, you have the shard from the Hoodwink, and the MP does like a bunch of magic damage with your own shard, your
instant
ultimate, and your
sprout.
sprout. Yeah.
Oh god, it's so big.
It's the new Hoodwink plus Sand King. You know?
Sand King.
So back at TI, it was Hoodwink Sand King a lot, and now it's Hoodwink with MP.
Yeah, you know, and just seeing that spell amp, you know, I always wondered why we don't see. It's to beat a dead horse. I guess the techies is more magic damage or magic resistance, like lowering, or you know, doesn't work exactly as great as spell amp does.
You mean if Hoodwink is paired with NP because of the shard, why don't you pair techies with NP? Right? Is that what you're?
Or other spell damage, magic damage users? Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's also the fact that the setup is not reliable. I think Bushwhack is a way more reliable setup than jumping in as techies, right? And hoping you land.
Then losing half of your health? What?
Yeah, they're very, very different heroes. I think techies is more more like a warlock in a way. Like but it's a backline spellcaster. You don't really initiate as often, and you do damage from behind. Talking about doing damage from far away, Snapfire is, I think, the best hero. He's one of the best supports right now. I think with Jakiro and Chen, I think Naga, those are like the best support heroes. I think he's really good because he's reliable in the game. Whenever you have Snap, you feel like in the team fights you won't run out of damage problems. You're gonna have damage as Snapfire. And you do a lot of very useful things in the game. You secure the lane with your Shredder, and then you get a very, very cool shot to push out waves to heal your teammates. I think the hero he's just very reliable. I think one of the most reliable supports in the game, and pairs really well with Primal Beast, obviously. You get the jump and the kisses rain down, GG dead hero.
Yeah. And it's a great combination with the Primal, Snapfire, hero that loves chaos.
There is only one better combination than that, my friend, which is the Skyruff.
Ooh. Skywrath Snapfire or Skywrath Primal?
No, Skyruff with Primal. Like the Skyruff is the Snapfire replacement, sort of. Not equivalent, but
right.
As you can't,
fewer gaps. Yeah.
Yeah, fewer gaps. I mean, I think the Skyruff is useful in certain heroes. If you were watching the feature games yesterday, Falcons, they were using it against Timbersaw in particular. So you get the overwhelming magic damage and the silence against Timber. I think there are games for the hero to be useful, but obviously not on the same caliber as Snapfire.
Yeah, the Shield of the Scion, that's a magic damage barrier you get, so it doesn't protect against the pure damage of the Timbersaw. Is that correct?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you add that up, my God, you would never see a Timbersaw again if he was hot.
Now we have the Disruptor and Gyro, which is also I think one of the very, very nice combinations in the lane. I don't know if it's going to be a safe lane Gyro or it's still going to be a support Gyro. I kind of like support Gyro now. I think Gyro support is very, very nice to play. Because if you look at their support duo, right? Disruptor and Gyro. So you already have the Hunter. You said that you need a Hunter in the team, right? So the Disruptor is like the Snapfire. Not the Snapfire, the Hoodwink. Like running around to set up kills. And Gyro is like the guy that just mops up all the dangerous farm that nobody wants to go anywhere near,
Yeah. Could set up from afar, homing missile, great for that. Call
shot,
down
buy your shot. Buy your shot as a support Gyro. Just buy your shot.
No, so Winter, here's what's gonna happen. I can see it beautifully playing out in my head right now.
Yeah, tell me.
Gyro shard sailing out of target, homing missile just peppering damage across the entire team. Target gets glimpsed, sent 4 seconds back into the past. The missile doubles backwards, travels even further, hits everybody on the way back. No one kills it because they just don't know what to do. They're just watching in awe. And then, bink! The missile hits, and then they lose the fight.
Yeah, you forget about the 4-staff. Click the 4-staff on the missile.
On the missile? Oh my God, that is one of my favorite interactions, man. It's so good.
Like, just why? Why is it a thing? Just why? Why am I allowed to 4-staff the missile, but I can't use Yules on the missile?
Right? Exactly. I should be able to Dagon the missile, my missile defense system just done. But the defense system is online.
You should send some emails here. Maybe it'll happen.
Yeah. They read them sometimes, man. Have you ever sent an email to Valve or Gabe?
Only official ones.
Only official ones? Okay.
Yeah, not the ones that tell them, you need to balance heroes in a certain way.
Right, just with the dot wave attachments for your voice lines. The dot MP3. Exactly. There we go. I do have to say, Winter, the pause please, very good. I use that one very frequently.
I'm glad you liked it.
Oh man, S tier. Underrated, criminally underrated, I would say. But underrated hero, the Underlord. The one-win team. They played both the Nature's Prophet and the Underlord in their previous series, the lower bracket finals. And an interesting tidbit that we found out: Nature's Prophet, his teleport skill benefits from the Underlord innate.
Yeah, that is a good one to highlight. People don't really realize it a lot. Like when you're TPing and underlords on a team, you have the damage resistance. When you TP in, just run in, tank, just run in. You have damage resistance.
That's
Run
right.
in. You have to click your innate, and show everyone. I mean,
Yeah,
you
it's
have
like
two
even
global heroes. Sometimes I feel like it's overkill. I don't really like
Mhm.
having like two global heroes. Have you ever played games where you have Dawnbreaker and Spectre, or Dawnbreaker and Tinker? You just feel like people are not. You don't have enough people fighting, because everyone's waiting for the last moment to join in. I think
Exactly.
it might be a similar case with having MP and Underlord, even though they're obviously more useful than a Spectre and Dawnbreaker in a game.
Mhm.
The
That's
Underlord
what
is
we were.
very, very good into the TB and very good into the TUS. Like he's good against TB because of the aura, the atrophy aura, and you kind of want to
Mhm.
buy Crimson on the hero. And pipe is also very important, right? I've been going on about Snapfire being a reliable damage source. But guess what? If you have pipe, then maybe it's not reliable.
Right. Yeah, the mitigation provided by the Underlord, the HP percent damage into the
Yeah.
high
And
EHP hero of the
also, I
Terrorblade.
think Disruptor is like the best hero to be paired with MP and Underlord. Because it's easy, right? When you see someone, you have the Thunderstrike and Glimpse, and they can already be planning their TPs, the Fiend's Gate and the teleportation from MP in the moment you are Thunderstriking in. So it's very easy to set up with Glimpse for the heroes to TP into the fight, So, but on top of that, I do feel like they are going to need another catch. I think maybe with the Underlord and MP, it's not so good for Gyro to be a support here. I think they need more stuns. Maybe Gyro is better off as a carry. You have Gyro and Disruptor lane, or maybe you pick another hero to lane with the Gyro, like something like Clockwork, so you have another way of initiating.
Yeah, I was going to suggest the Clockwork.
Yeah, it's very good into Primal. You're like his nightmare. He can never go through your
Exactly.
battery assault, your power cogs. You're also very good into the Snapfire. Oh, they're gonna go for Hoodwing instead, but Hoodwing is also like another setup hero, right? Because you hide around the corners of the map and you use Bushback, and then guess what? There's like all of a sudden there's a two hero TPing in and ganking you, right? So one win this time. They are really emphasizing on the map because the last game I think they got outmaneuvered on the map, couldn't really play the map as well. So now they have two global heroes. I don't know if it's an overkill. We'll just have to see in the game whether it works out. In Yandex, the way they're going to be playing the map is either with Helm of Dom or mainly with the Terrorblade illusions, right? So the last hero here probably going to be a Helm hero. I think you run your primal mid and then you pick another hero to buy Helm, like some Darkseer type hero. Like you buy Helm and you push out waves.
Centaur.
Okay, that's another Helm hero. Centaur, very, very good into the Gyro, one of the very good matchups you can ever get in the game. Like it's very difficult for the Gyro to step in near to you, right? Because usually Gyro, you want to bully the enemy offlaner out. With your Rocket Barrage, you get close to the target, but against Centaur, it could be detrimental to you, the stomp and the retaliate, and then you have the double edge. Maybe the Centaur can kill you, so you always have to worry about those things. And obviously the Stampede, Gyro kind of when he launches his flat cannon and call down, you want to just Stampede and run away and you just get out of dodge, So Centaur overall is really nice into Gyro.
Agreed. Now, Winter, this one-win team, their draft, everything here, 4 of these heroes they drafted in their game 1 win against Pipsqueak +4 in the lower bracket final. They did have a Naga Siren instead of the Disruptor, but the NP, the Gyro, the Underlord, the Hoodwink all played in these same positions, in the same roles. They did play it against a Centaur. It was an offlane Centaur that Pipsqueak had drafted. I thought it was going to have the same strengths, but the global presence, they connected so well
but
on one team. It's a different team, a much different team.
I think they have weaker side lanes set up here. I think if you compare the side lanes, right? I feel like as a one-win team right now, you have MP. You want to be able to TP into play on the side lanes early, and you're comparing the side lanes. So it's Disruptor and Gyrocopter against it's going to be Centaur and Snapfire. I think that's not an easy lane for Gyro and Disruptor as well. Then you have Underlord with Hoodwing against TB and TUS. I think this lane is also not that easy for you to get kills. But maybe that's maybe this lane is easier. Like TUS and TB, I feel like you just need to be careful of the tag team with the Metamorph, right? I think usually if you can somehow force the TB to use his meta and you don't die, and then you wait out the meta, then that's going to be your go time to use the MP and TP into gank.
All right. Well, let's hear if they heed your words, my friend. as we tune in for the second showing of the official Winter Appreciation stream. As it's been dubbed in chat, we welcome everybody to the show. We got a game 2. 1 win in the Radiant, Team Yandex in the Dire. Now, Winter, I think you probably feel pretty strongly about Yandex taking this game 2. Am I wrong?
I can't hide myself. I can't hide my nature. Yeah, everybody knows. I'm a Yandex. I'm a Yandex fanboy, you know.
The Yandex Standex. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, with the acquisition of Saksa, how can you not be? You know, This is a team. All of these players have either qualified to TI recently, like in the past 2 years, or been there on Yandex. Like this is a serious lineup. And as you mentioned, not a team that you think would have been like in the Div 2 area, but I think they didn't really form in time to qualify for 27.
This team is so strong. Like just the way they are moving, the way they are starting the game with their smokes, right? I always talk to Mike about how the norm right now is you split your heroes into 3 sections, right? You have 3 teams, 3 small teams to secure 2 to 3 runes, and it's lower risk. We call it the Delta split. I mean, we've been trying to figure out a name to call that, because every team, you notice now, they're just splitting into 3 corners. You have the most useless hero defending the safest rune, usually it's the carry, and the other 4 heroes will be splitting into 2 groups trying to contest the other 2 runes.
Yeah. The way that you alluded in game 1, your carry should be farming towards the team fight. That way you can turn a 4v5 into a 5v5 always, just at the drop of a hat.
Try using that in your games in pubs, you know. Let's see how you Let's see what your carry player tells you.
Right. You have to be the carry player if you want that to work in your pubs. Essentially, you're like, all right, I might be a worse carry, but I can make this concept happen.
You know, the best response I've ever gotten is, have you ever watched Arteezy play? Do you know his farming patterns? Do you understand his farming patterns? I'm like, GG. I'm just like, GG.
Yes, I do know. I have watched him. I've probably casted him multiple times in officials. So yes, I am familiar with his farming patterns. Random pub player 457. Thank you. Yeah, but no one wants to hear that though, right?
No one wants to hear that. We want to hear about the carry players coming into the runes. I think nowadays the modern carry players, they fight for the runes, they fight to defend the towers, and sometimes even if they are weak, they are useless, they have no items, they come to the fights and to tank for the supports to get the kill, you know? This is what you need to do as modern carry.
That's right. I started off with a triple kill on Hoodwink at the
bounties.
Bounties
Try telling that to your carry players in pubs, you know, see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna get quick use of the mute all function. That is for certain. One of the best buttons introduced into Dota. And speaking of introductions into Dota, Winter, we've got about our first 2 to 3 waves being played out here. Anything coming out in the wash that you didn't expect, or is it all business as usual?
I've been not really watching, you know. I've been trying to figure out how to outwit you with your jokes. I'm sorry.
No, I think it's all fine. I'm just looking at the numbers. I see a 12-1, a 10-3. Mid lane is doing okay.
The side lanes are, I think it should be better for Yandex, you know. I think especially the Centaur, Snapfire. Actually, they didn't really have the lanes that I was. Do they have the? Oh no, they have the lanes that I was saying. It was a Centaur, Snapfire, and Tusk with TB. I kind of was expecting the Tusk and TB maybe to start a bit slow. I think there's gonna be about not playing too aggressive. I think in this lane, because you have to consider Squadix coming in as the MP, you know. You don't want to be too aggressive because the TB just wants to farm. He doesn't want to like do any risky thing and just go for trades that he's gonna die for, you know. Just want to play safe. Right now, Metamorph pop, tag team.
This is almost as
MP
safe as you can get.
in.
What? Wow. Yeah, MP Squadix does join the fray. Maladich very low, and a block off by the tree. We'll be able to walk, but it's not far enough. Squadix on the mid MP, getting first
this
blood
is the
and the urn charge.
perfect time for MP to rotate, you know, right after you complete the urn, and now he's gonna get a charge. This is in a way his bottle.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and he's made great progress towards the vessel already. You know, almost has
Yeah,
enough
but now
gold
he's
for the
scared.
diadem.
Look at the MP. He's scared to TP back to his lane. I mean, this is the problem with this matchup, right? Whenever you get a kill on a side lane and you don't have TP ready, and if you TP back, because you have two TPs, if you use one to gank and one to come back to the lane, and in the primal kills you, then you're gonna be screwed. That's why he
Right.
elected to walk back to the lane. Yeah, this is actually the feature of this matchup. Why Primal is very good into Nature's Prophet, because he forces the MP to walk back to the lane. You cannot use your secondary TP because you can die.
Right. Now, I think I've seen. This reminds me of a matchup. I mean, the Natures isn't as behind the Primal as like we'll see Malrine on Falcons. You know, if he gets just a really like a cheese matchup played against him mid, he'll just get like level 2, level 3, and then abandon the lane completely. But I don't
Have you
think
seen how
Squadix is to
he-
that point.
He gets his boots and blood grenade and he swaps lane. Have you seen?
Yeah. Yeah,
He doesn't even play the lane.
it's
I mean,
amazing.
they
I
definitely
remember.
have a lot of interesting ways of enabling the hero, because Primal is very weak at the first few levels. You know, if you can bypass that, you don't get bullied, and then the hero becomes an absolute monster.
Now, what do you think the itemization path that we're most likely to see on this this primal is? Are we going to see like phase
Stock
blade mail?
standard. No blame, yeah. I think just dagger BKB. Dagger BKB,
Okay.
maybe Axe or Refresher. Axe. Is the Axe useful this game?
It stops the side gunner. It's not too
yeah,
bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, actually not too bad. Glimpse, you're gonna see one, but you drag the center next to the gyro. He doesn't really want to go in,
Right.
but there's a +1. NP is what? Oh, his TP got cancelled by Primal.
Oh my! But
That
they
is
still
actually
get the
a
kill.
pretty. Yeah, that's actually a pretty big kill for the Primal. He killed the MP before dying to the Hoodwing there. But at the same time, they got the Centaur on one win on the bottom side. I mean, this is just the Nature's Prophet coming into play here in the game against this Primal.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have to say, one win, they're definitely drawing the early game. You know, this is actually really good for them because their heroes actually match up really well in the mid late game. You know, because the Underlord kind of counteracts the Terrorblade with your auras really nicely, and then you have the catch from the Hoodwing and the Disruptor. You have the global parents of the MP. Centaur coming back in. Notice he has backup this time.
Oh, he does. And the
Revenge.
snowball will land on Kasane. Revenge is sweet, especially when you outnumber the enemy.
Always feels good getting a little unfair flex on him. Maladich will eat these
Oh, he's
tower
so
shots,
tanky.
trying to salve up. He's so tanky. And Chira Jr. with a solo kill on a Squadix. Looks like he committed the pulverize. And, you know, Nature's Prophet with no protection around against an over-leveled Primal. That's not a
They
matchup
kept
I would
the
want to
catapult.
enter.
They kept the catapult alive, you know, so the tower is gonna take heaps of damage here. Disruptor's gonna TP back. Yeah, so he's gonna get a glimpse here with a kinetic field. No TP on Centaur,
Lands,
so
the missile
he's dead.
lands. Yeah, and Squadix
He's
coming
dead.
in just to get another earn charge.
Disruptor is the nightmare of all offlaners. It's so annoying to play against this hero. I mean, you ask every offlaner, they'll probably tell you in the top 3 list of position 5 heroes, apart from Jakiro, you know, they're gonna tell you Disruptor.
Yeah, you start playing the lane, you're at full health, you know, you go in, you get like 1 or 2 CS, but you've chipped off a quarter of your HP in the
Oh, hang
process,
on.
you get
The
glimpsed
shrine.
back. and-
Watson's coming in for your shrine. Where is your
Uh-oh.
defense? 1 win. Where? Can you get a trade? They're not even getting a trade.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
god. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
bad. This is bad, and Primal is here. Shira Jr., he gets the grab onto Triple S. Nice pushback.
Shield rune. Yeah, big pushback to cancel it. No pit. The pit does come out, but the shards to counter. And Chira Jr. with the shield rune being the big bad in front.
Are you aware of the statistic, Dylan? If you lose your shrines, 7 minutes, you only have a 30% chance to win the game.
Dire's middle tower is under
I
Pro-
remember
pro level, obviously pro level.
was-
If you don't get the shrines at 7 minutes, if you lose the shrines, statistically you only have 30% chance to win the game.
attack.
That is not a hand that I would like to play with at all.
Nope. That is not a very good odd.
How has that stat changed over time? Because I recall back maybe like DreamLeague 25, 24 even. Someone said like if you get both at the 7 minute, you have like a 62% chance of winning.
Yeah, I mean,
Has that?
yeah, it's about there. It's still about there. 60%,
Yeah.
65, something like that. I mean, it's just very difficult to play the game if you lose the first shrine. You know, supports are low level. Look what's happening right now. Shira Jr. is running at you. They're gonna
my.
bring in the backup. All right.
Oh!
Snowball. Nope. Good kill.
Back up.
Glimpse.
Yeah. Back up.
He
around.
can't see him. Oh, he sees him.
There it is. He gets the vision around the corner. And
That's a
Maladich
ward.
in the kinetic
That's a ward.
field. Oh yeah, big
He's
ward.
gonna-
It was. Oh no way. Okay, yeah. Sprout and the ward.
Oh my
Actually,
God.
he walked into
Dude.
vision.
Dude,
Yeah.
the Hoodwing's level 6. Even they didn't get the shrines. Like, how is this? How is the Hoodwing level 6 right now? And the Disruptor is almost level 6. It's just off the kills or something? Did
They would have
just-
had to be part in like every kill, right?
Like, what the
What are we
hell? The
looking at
supports are same level with the cores. They didn't even need the shrines. Look at Yandex. They got both the shrines, but their supports are level 5.
That is wild.
Sweden strong is very strong right now. I'll tell you that. He's setting up bot lane. They see him. He needs to survive. He needs to land his
Wow,
ultimate.
snap bushwhack. Well
Jump
controlled
shooter.
here, Junior
Come
Stampede
on.
on top. It lands.
Oh, no.
But the sharpshooter misses just off the mark. Glimpse back to his death. The primal goes down.
Yeah,
One win.
This is the global coming in, Dylan. The MP and Underlord TPing in here. You see 2 heroes. Guess what? They are not actually 2 heroes. They are 4.
There are 4. It's disgusting. Yeah. One win. Really capitalizing here with the global presence.
Yeah, you have to try to rethink your plans, right? Where are you supposed to attack? I don't think it's very wise to attack on the side lanes. I think if I'm Yandex right now, I want to play around the mid section, right? I think you want to gank towards one of the global heroes, the MP, especially.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
It's the same concept.
Dawnbreaker.
Where, yeah, you play against Dawnbreaker, you have to gank the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. I mean, we saw
good luck
success
getting
when Yandex.
Yeah, good luck getting your teammates to do that, you know, especially in pubs. You need to gank the Dawnbreaker. You need to gank
Right.
the MP. Screw you.
What?
Screw you.
But they're creeps, you know, these camps uncontested. I'm so safe.
Here, right now, Monkushi coming up here to get the tower. They're gonna find Maladich. He's gonna get bushwhacked. He's going to die.
Yeah. Snowball to wave creep, but will it be enough? Punch up on SSS, but he will fall. Monkushi is very cushy, sitting at 5.5k.
Yeah, they're doing a very, very good job this game. On the one win side, you know, the global presence is definitely helping them play the map. You know, it's just easier, and they're in a very, very comfortable position right now. The Gyro has his Falcon Blade, and I think he has a Chrysalis. Yeah, Chrysalis done. MP has a Vessel, rushing his shot next. But meanwhile, Mortimer's Kisses.
Kisses coming in. Squadix was trying to bait, but maybe in fact got baited himself. Static Storm coming down on top of it all
Storm.
as the Tusk arrives. Yeah, that's enough to save your NP. Both supports on Yandex go down. And one
Yeah,
win
good play
surging.
Good play by the Disruptor and the Snap. Not the Snap. I keep thinking Snap, but the Hoodwing. You know, he cancels the Snapfire's ulti with the Bushwhack, so he couldn't finish off the MP. And then the Storm comes in to cover the MP, you know, in the middle of the tower there, so it doesn't die. Very nicely done, and they're rewarded with a tower.
Wow. So, if I'm Yandex, Winter, how do I stop the bleeding here? You said we have to gank into the global heroes.
Yeah.
Are we
You
waiting
have
for a
to
timing for
definitely
this to happen?
You have to definitely play into the global heroes. Looking at their items, Notice has Vanguard and Blade. You know. What is he buying next? Is he buying a pipe or is he buying dagger? Oh no, he's buying a pipe. So no dagger on Centaur. Full aura because the primer already has dagger. So I think even the dagger, you kind of also want to try to finish your BKB. Right? It's important to get BKB as primer base this game. The root from the pit lord is actually so annoying, and the kinetic field plus glimpse, you know, those are spells that you just need to avoid.
Oh.
And meanwhile, Watson, he gets sniped. Solo kill? I mean, I guess it's not exactly a solo kill. MP came in.
Yeah. Solo kill light. You know, the creeps helped out a lot. Nature's Wrath ripping through as well.
Yeah, I mean, they are
yeah.
finding the pickoffs thanks to the wards, right? Like, they have a ward on the top ancients there, scouting the Terrorblade when he's farming the camp. I mean, these are all wards that you really want to have, you know. Dota right now is all about trying to have vision on the 4 ancient camps, right? You need to have vision on the side of the map. That's where you're gonna get your pickoffs on the carry heroes. And you see, Sweden Strong, he's playing around his vision. He's sitting on the trees. He knows he has the double TP coming in, so he is going to have backup, at any time.
Yeah. Fighting vision on the high value areas. As a big fight raking out. Stampede matched. Static Storm on top of Mukushi trying to save him.
He's alive.
Soxa gets the cookie on the Centaur. Noda's still living, looking for Kasane. Soxa does
Oh
fall.
god.
Grandma's gone. And so is your Centaur with the arrival of Squadix.
They missed the cookie. They missed the scatter blast as well. And definitely would have killed the gyro if one of those two spells landed. Just not the best coordination from Yandex there. Feeling the pressure, because they're getting pressured on the map. So mistakes are happening.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. And I mean, I think they did have 3 heroes. One got out, one TP'd out. But
Top lane, Melodic, he's looking for a squirrel.
Is under attack.
He does not have backup. Watson's like, I do not want to have any part in this. He's running away. That is not a solo squirrel. I've done this before.
yeah. Yeah, good recognition from Watson there. He is trailing every core on the Radiant for 1,000, 400, 1,000, 1.1k. Is this Terrorblade? Is he okay to play from behind here? I mean, ideally, of course, you want to be leading the pack. But is this a game where he can catch up?
Well, it really depends on how much space they can give him, right? Terrorblade can definitely use all the space in the world. You farm with the illusions, you farm with your Manta, you farm with your hero. But if they're not really winning the team fights, right? You have Snap, you have Centaur, Primal. If you're not getting good engagements, then you are not going to get the type of space that you want on Terrorblade. So I would say it's really dependent on his teammates. You can only do so much as a Terrorblade at this point of the game.
Right.
The glimpse, so he didn't get the dodge with the snowball. I mean, he is toast.
Yeah, it looks like he maybe double tapped the snowball.
Yeah, he came out. I think he came out too early. He probably would have been dead regardless. But
Right.
I mean, Yandex is feeling the heat right now because your Centaur doesn't have dagger, right? And your Primal needs to farm BKB. So right now you don't really have a lot of moves that you can actually make if you're Yandex. And Shira Jr. getting caught here. He is in a lot of trouble. Can he get out of this sticky situation? He can't.
No, he cannot. The Stampede committed, and Stampede Primal Beast is a powerful foe on even footing, but it looks like the lead that one would have.
Stampede Primal and Stampede Bat Rider. Those are two of my favorites in the game.
Yeah. Stampede, yeah. I haven't seen a good Centaur cart recently. Do you think Yandex will try to break that out?
Man, you have to. He needs so many items on the Centaur. He needs the Crimson, maybe. He needs the pipe. He needs the dagger. He needs the eggs.
Right.
So many items. Meanwhile, Watson, he is caught.
Oh,
he does not want to go down on the Terrorblade. He has to live. They need to save him. He's gonna get glimpsed.
Gets glimpsed back, but the Static Storm over now. The Sunder coming out good, and he's in the snowball looking for the easy target of Kasane.
Wow,
Find him.
what a turnaround.
Oh my.
Holy. And they get
Maladich.
the boss, man.
The boss.
Dota is a
Maladich.
5v5 game. If one of your players is not doing his job, you can't win the game. Everybody needs to be doing their job.
Yeah, it feels like the days of the true 1v5 Dota.
Oh, no. No 1v5
are
Dota
behind
anymore
us.
now.
Yeah, they're behind us now.
Dota is like you're in the kitchen, you have a sous chef, you have a different counters, everyone has their job, and for the kitchen to run smoothly, everybody has to do their job. If one person shows up late or just doesn't show up, GG.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, top lane, a TP is coming in. They need to
Short-handed
run.
at a lunch rush, and the rush has arrived.
Oh no, they see him?
No,
Wait, what?
no.
How did they see him?
Not.
Where did the vision
Watcher?
came from? No, there was no
They
watcher.
have-
How did they actually see him? Might have been the shot, maybe it was the shot from the MP.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, they have so many good ways to give vision for these glimpses.
Yeah, this is a nice disruptor game. MP shot is your best friend. And now look at this, Kasane. You said 18 minutes, right? He's already there 18 minutes dewarding the tormentor, making sure he didn't get the deward, but he plays the sentry. He knows he needs to give his teammate the heads up, You need to give them 2 minutes. 1 minute is not enough.
Right. Because I mean, everyone wants to finish that next camp, that next farming rotation. Then you got to be like, okay, did someone TP away from a twin
Why
gate?
are you bugging me with this tormentor? I'm farming my camps. Just go away. And then when you lose the team fight, like, why is my support so poor? Haha, guess what?
Yeah.
Why is their support so strong? Why do they have shot on the hood wing at 20 minutes? Why? Oh, you want to know why?
Why am I taking 20% extra spell damage? Well, it's because you didn't help me. And now it's coming back to get you.
Dota is a game of enabling each other at the highest level. You need to play for each other's timings, You can't be selfish. You have to be willing to lay down your life for your teammates.
Absolutely. Especially
not every carry player is willing to do that, or core player for that matter.
Yeah. Absolutely. I remember playing with one of my RL buddies in Dota, and he was much better than the rest of our group. Just immortal out the gate, just really understood the game. And he'd always be the shot caller, like right up the plans, but he would never tell you that you needed to die for the fight to work out in our favor. You would just die, be like, why did I have to die? And then he gets an ultra kill. And you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah, because if he tells you that you have to die, you're not gonna die. So he can't tell you.
Exactly.
Remember?
The reluctance.
Yeah, remember? Sorry, I'm trying to tell you the story about Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange and Iron Man. He's telling him, "Oh, I can't tell you because it won't happen." This is precisely that. If I tell you that you need to die for me to win the fight, you're gonna hesitate. Oh no, I need to die. Oh my god, I'm having second thoughts. Why did I sign up for this? And then you don't do it. Then you lose the game. So you can never tell the player that he has to die.
Right. My BKB timing. I won't get my blink. I'm 100 away.
It's a strat, You tell them they have to die, people will just, oh no.
Okay.
I mean, you always have that one friend in the party game, right? That just doesn't want to die, in the gangs.
Even if you get 3 in return, it's like,
no,
fine,
but I'm dying, I'm the carry. Whenever I die, it means it's a bad trade. Even 3 for 1, he says yes, and then you're done. You never queue with that person ever again.
Yeah.
Everyone has that
3
one
for
friend,
1, and our storm gets the Aegis. Oh yeah. There's always.
It's a bad trade because I died. I'm the carry. I died. It's bad. Oh boy.
But speaking of
really
carries,
regret.
Yeah.
MP, he's here. Can't trap the beast. You can't.
No sir. And let's see, what level is this? Primal? Is he 15? Yeah. So he gets the dispel on Uproar now. So a nice way to deal with a lot of the annoying.
Thunderstrike's annoying.
Yeah. Thunderstrike, the vessel, the sharpshooter, or sorry, the boomerang debuff as well.
Dylan, it's not often that you see Yandex having to play from behind. Hang on, blink in.
Yeah. Oh, and they are now trying to grab the game by the horns because Sonic gets a static storm off, and now SSS contributing with the Ags, and everyone living up so far, but the Stampede Primal is scary. Squadix, hits the BKB. No pulverize.
Watson. Big bad Watson's here.
Bad Watson. Papa Watts coming down and brings down the Underlord.
Runs in. He has no fear. The man has no fear. He knows that there's nothing to kill him right now. If the Gyro is not coming in the fights, he's not going to die on the TB. I mean, Gyro has BKB. He is actually really strong at the moment. And the longer you wait, eventually the TB is just going to outscale against the Gyrocopter, So as one mean, you need to take advantage of your timings right now when you're really strong, Underlord has he has Pipe, he has Agonims, he's working on his Crimson. I think when you get Crimson, that is your super timing. You really need to make a lot of stuff happen with your Crimson.
Yeah. Thinking all outer towers. Maybe the next Roche.
Push right?
Oh,
Alright, that is
big
a
bushwhack.
dead grandma.
You know, that's just the way they go sometimes. Time comes for us all, as well as the Radiant. And they will get this tier 1 tower on top of Grandmother's Death. Well, you get more. Looks like Sweden Strong trying to get vision for the Disruptor, but no. Just planting some wards. Maybe
Always
protecting
fun,
this
you know,
Roche.
Dylan, when you're chasing heroes as Disruptor and when you're not running away. Everybody has played that one game when you have to run away as Disruptor. It ain't fun.
No. No, you get a lot of use out of the... They're trying to kill me! That line.
Yeah, I wish I have the other facet where I can use my electromagnetic repulsion on my teammates.
Oh, I really enjoy that facet.
Oh really?
It was
you tried it out?
It's a lot of fun to play with. I just think like repositioning in Dota is so strong. Even just like a little nuance.
Yeah, it's imbalanced.
Because
Repositioning is definitely imbalanced. Alright, hang on. Primal's here.
Oh,
Gets
and
grabbed.
the pulverize from far away. He gets on top of Mancushi. BKB flying back.
Watson.
Returning the damage
Watson.
to the Squadix. Oh my god, they
Watson's
find
low.
Watson. He's broken. But a big Sunder onto the Underlord just at the last moment. 2 dead on the
Whoa.
Radiant. And now Yandex playing from behind beautifully. They find
Yep,
the
good
Nature's
luck trying
Prophet
to TP out there.
Squadix.
Nice TP.
Oh.
Thank you very much. Grandma says thank you. I'll give you some cookies.
Yeah,
Cookies and
it'll make
kisses.
you a doggy bag to take home. Oh man.
I always get some brisket. I love brisket, you know. Take home some brisket. I love those.
There is okay. So Winter, there is a restaurant nearby my place. They do an amazing Sunday brunch, and they have some brisket in one of their breakfast burritos. I had it a couple weeks back. Absolute S
Yeah.
tier, and it's about 9:30 a.m. right here. So I mean,
I
if
love
Yandex
having-
treat us,
Yeah, I love having barbecue. Even in Malaysia.
oh yeah. How does Malaysia do their barbecue? Is it?
No, I don't go for the local barbecue. I go for like Texas barbecue in Malaysia.
Sure, I get you.
I like the American barbecue.
All
Alright,
right, we're gonna
Primal.
see some barbecue disruptor served
Oh,
up
hey.
hot and fresh.
I don't know if that's gonna be tasty.
Maybe the mount.
Disruptor?
The mount would probably be better.
Yeah, maybe.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah, I mean, Yandex have just made one good fight, turn the game around, you know. And now Watson, he's gonna get caught, but the man has Aegis. The man does not care.
No. No, Watson is the man with the plan. And he's starting to catch up to the gyrocopter, trailing by the tune of about
Yeah, they're actually
1.3
probably
kills.
regretting not getting Crimson first, rather going for Aghanim's pipe. You know, like if they had Crimson, the last fight could have been different because the Terrible actually almost died there. You know, like
Mhm.
if they had more
Yeah.
like damage mitigation and everything, something extra to help them kill the TB. You know.
Yeah,
And
that
now
last
the game is gonna be
last moment
so different. So different now. They have Aegis.
is under attack.
So you have to dodge for the next 3 minutes as one win. You need to finish up whatever items you want to get on the gyro. I don't think it matters that much, the Satanic. It's more about having damage. I think you need to burst the TB before he gets the Sunder off. That is probably the name of the game right now for one win. And unfortunately, you don't really have a lot of avenues of bursting him, you know. Since he has the Aegis right now, you can't really kill him twice. So you have to avoid him. Wait 3 minutes and try, you know, with your Crimson Guard timing with the gyro. I feel the gyro needs more damage, you know, not the Satanic. Let's see if I am proven wrong. I think with the Satanic, it doesn't really change the face of the matchup against TB. Sure, you don't die, but you also can't kill the TB.
Yeah. Do you think the Revenants is the right way to go?
Yeah,
The
maybe
magic damage
Daedalus.
helping you get through the armor?
Revenant's Brush is always very good against TB. I think it's a consideration here in this game. And even the MP could get it at some point. I think it's good.
True.
I mean, the benefit of their lineup on one win, if it goes late game, sure, you cannot have a carry 1v1 against the TB, but you have two carries. You have Gyro and MP. And if you compare that to Yandex, they only have 1 2 carry. TB.
Right.
He has like 2 offlaners with him. So he has the Shivas done. Now you were asking me about what he should build, so he's going for Dagger, Shiva, BKB, and I assume Refresher next. Because the axe you mentioned only breaks the side gunner here. And it also obviously provides damage, but not sure if it gives you a lot of value over the Refresher.
Yeah. I mean, the damage is overwhelming at times, especially if you're on the Hoodwink or the Disruptor. Trying to get away from that just seems absolutely
but at the
brutal.
same time, the Refresher is gonna give you a lot of mana constraints, right? If you don't have a Hex on Primal.
Yeah.
You can't really use your spells properly. You need to have, I think you need to have like at least 6 mangoes on your hero, in your inventory at all times to make sure you get to use the Refresher.
Yeah, those inventory slots come at a premium as well as you get into Refresher territory. It's like, if I have to keep this slotted, I'm not really gonna have enough spots for my snap regen, but it will snap this Hoodwink in 2.
You should be given the opportunity to buy more slots if the game passes a certain point.
You know, I've always kind of fancied the idea of like late game gold progression, like breaking the confines. Yeah, breaking the confines of the game, like paths opening up with either like being able to buy
so you must
buy
be
new slot.
a big fan of the 60-minute items, the neutral items.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't get me started on the 60-minute neutral. I mean, I'm an OG Necro builder, bro. When Necro book got reintroduced, you get your cooldown reductions like the Octarine. Well, that thought Aegis expires.
Well,
But
the Aegis running out, but the Disruptor doesn't have Axe yet, so not really reliable. And Watson dodges with the Manta, easy.
Yeah.
Nowadays, like every carry just dodges. Back in the day, like 10 years ago, when someone dodges some spell with Manta, oh my god, that is so amazing. Now it's just you can't dodge, you can't play carry. Oh my god.
Exactly.
All
Yeah,
this
the
mini
arena.
game. Mid lane.
The arena is up on. Oh my god. Okay. Moonkushi going for it, trying to find. No way he's taking that portal. That's where he
And
ended
it's what
up.
we call a nightfall. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Gotta do
amazing.
it once or twice per game.
Yeah. Works out. Works out in your
When you
favor.
gotta do it, you gotta do it,
Yeah. You just gotta lock in, hunker down, go for it.
Yeah.
However, Chira Jr., if he walks bottom fully, do they go on him again? They'll see him if he goes Twin Gate.
I think they're going for Torrenter. It's on top. Watson already sees it, I think he's buying Butterfly after his datas, so he doesn't want a BKB. I'm afraid for him. I think he could die. Do they have I mean, he's counting on the auras from the Centaur to protect him, but meanwhile, there's a ward that sees everything. One win, they're in position, they're TPing in. Aegis Prophet, he's coming in with the shot. Oh no, he only sees the
Great
final.
move. Big charge out and an escape.
That's not the hero he wants to see. That is
No.
definitely not the hero.
Malady on the high ground, spotted out by the call down. Bushwhack misses and a snowball finds some time. No
that
one
is
really
also
showing
not
up.
the
though.
hero they want.
Oh, what?
Maybe he shouldn't have done that.
Oh my.
He kind of tried to block himself out, but at the same time, he revealed his location.
Yeah.
It's okay. Space. It is just
Space.
space. It is just space, Terrorblade, I was finishing up my point. He's kind of relying on the auras from the Centaur to protect him, right? So he's foregoing the BKB. He's going all out offensive items. Daedalus, Butterfly.
You got your snap as well. Solar Crest, Glimmer, probably a shard as well at this point.
I mean, you wish your task is on drinking Bloody Facet, right? At this point of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, so would it be
Oh.
so broken? Would it be too broken to actually be allowed to pay to change your facet in the middle of the game?
That's something else that I thought you could use gold for,
How
80
much
minute,
would be
90
fair,
minute match.
How much
10K.
would be fair?
I think
10K?
10K.
Change your
10k
facet?
might be too much. 10k might be too much.
How about 5? You know, it's 5 fair.
Yeah, maybe it scales with your buyback. Your buyback like amount as well.
So
you
the
know?
longer the game goes, the more expensive you have to change your facet in the middle of the game.
Exactly.
And it starts to be available maybe post 40 minutes?
Yeah,
Or 30
like how
minutes?
the shards unlock at a certain at 15, or
Yeah,
is it
this is
15?
definitely something I would be down for, you know, if you're allowed to just pay to swap facets.
What do you
Imagine
think would be the
every hero-
most? Oh,
Tusk, I think you're going to use both because late game, I think in a lot of situations, drinking buddy is better than tag team.
Mhm.
When you're sieging, you know, you just want the drinking buddies, you'll carry, and he hits the tower.
right. Yeah, the flat damage increase is insane.
Yeah, I imagine even for some of the core heroes, you want to change out. Oh, they find the gyro.
Wishing you could change out of this one, but the gyro being pulverized.
He's dead.
Storm coming down.
No
Munkushi's
buyback.
gone for 80 without a
Oh my God.
buyback.
He didn't
Oh,
save for his
that-
pension. He's dead. No buyback. He bought
No
the Remnant's
pension.
brooch. He followed
No.
our advice, but he didn't save for buyback.
Maybe we should have
Oh.
expanded on our advice. Say buy Revenant's Brooch and save for
Save for
buyback.
buyback, yeah. You gotta give them every single instruction.
But exactly. You got a spoon feed here as they are making it
Alright,
so
that is game. That is
yeah,
party
Underlord
game.
not
No
eating with
buyback.
a spoon anytime soon. He'll be eaten out of a tube. But Maladich applies the Gale Guard, walking back to the low ground as Watson and co. dismantle the barracks. High ground finally broken open at about 35 minutes here into game 2. Letting your illusions do your dirty work. And do they go mid?
They're gonna lose the second lane here. They have time, 50 seconds. Ain't no metamorph. Yeah, they should have time.
Yeah, you got the Watson
Sneaky.
shard as well.
Stevie is so fat.
Yeah, no defensives, no problem, man.
Yeah, your
Pike-
teammate
Pike and a
defends
Manta.
you Glimmer, Solar Crest. You have the pipe, you have the Crimson Guard.
Oh, that bonus
Oh
damage
my
coming in
God.
with this
How can you
card.
carry that big
He
ass
hops
hero on the
in.
card? How can you actually do that? That is unfair. Like, how are you allowed to do that? The card should have
yeah.
instantly broke when you have Primal on top.
Reduced move speed.
Yeah, really.
Exactly. Like, oh man, I think maybe we should put Primal in front and let him pull this thing. I don't know.
Yeah, how on earth can a centaur pull a dinosaur? There's actually no way.
True workhorse. Oh, and the amp damage rune despawns for his shield.
I think you need to activate Stampede plus Workhorse to pull the Primal Beast. That's only fair.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
Every step is a hoof stomp at that point. Just trying to inch your way forward.
Alright, this might be the game-ending move right here, Dylan. They're smoking up. They're trying to run up the high ground. Do they have a ward? They have a gem and ward on Maladich.
Right.
Who is going to be
Creative
the
move.
target?
Refresher, BKB, Shiva's. Oh,
He doesn't have mangoes. He has not enough mana. He doesn't have enough.
Radiant's top
Does he have mana regen? Yeah, he has mana regen enchantment. I mean, that's gonna help.
Mhm.
But still, not enough. So you need
Yeah.
1,000 for 2 pulverized, 2 refreshers, and then you have 100 for BKB, 1,100, and another 150. So it's 1,250 for just the ulti. Yeah. If you're only casting ulti, refresher, and BKB, and double Shiva. Too.
My god. Maybe a very big Lotus as well. Okay. Stampede, Maladich trying to find Sweden Strong, but they will settle for the Underlord in the Static Storm. Munkushi also returning fire,
Gyro.
popping the refresher, the
Refresher.
BKB, the second pulverize, coming out. Munkushi very healthy, but now Watson arriving. Sunder at the ready. He is meta. They get the Sunder off, and Munkushi falls. Noticed in the shards, but is fine, just waiting, biding his time.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
No buybacks on the dead heroes.
Yeah, this should be it. Yeah. I was kind of hoping we get to level 25 on Centaur, and then maybe he gets the Aura Retaliate, you know, against Gyro
Oh my,
and MP. That would be fun to watch.
yeah, just melts himself. We can
You don't really
dream.
get to see that talent a lot. You know, most players just get the extra duration on the stun.
Yeah. But it's boring. Come on. We don't want more stuns. We want to retaliate. We want these carries to
Yeah,
suffer.
you want your retaliate talent at level 20 and the retaliate aura and 35.
That's right. Oh, and blinking forward, dodging the bushwhack. Chira Jr. goes in and gets one. Squadix in the fountain. The reflection sharp. My god, look at that damage. Holy. Alright, the Winter Tier 4 is being torn down. Ancient is exposed. Megas on their way as respawning. Okay, Static Storm doing a lot of work with the snowball save, dragging him into the fountain. Is it a save or is it damnation?
Having a little bit too much fun.
A little too much fun indeed, but Watson ever disciplined, hitting the Ancient as they TP in behind a Maledich. What can you do here, buddy? Gyro hits the BKB, returning fire Sunder. The Aegis still online for Watson. Ancient exposed,
Satanic.
half health, Satanic pop. We're getting a full heal off of that. The Underwood goes down. Attack, attack, attack. The Radiant say they want to bring down Watson. Terrorblade, he's got the Aegis. The rest of the heroes are very low. I don't know what solace you can offer your carry here. Respawning, what do you got left, kid? What can you do? Get the illusions
fight his
up.
way out.
Pike. Oh, can you fight your way out?
Butterfly.
Polarized from... Oh, no.
Oh, who's gonna
Jiren
win?
Jr. doing it all, and Watson coming out on top. GG is called, and Yandex claim game 2, inching their way further towards a championship in DreamLeague Division 2.
Yeah, that was the hardest game I've seen Yandex face, played. I think Momin did a really good job in this game. They kind of built a solid lead in the early game. I like the idea that they had these double global heroes, MP and Underlord, TPing around, trying to play the game in a different style because Yandex pressured them so much on the map. But when it came down to, I think, the important team fights, right? I think there was this one fight where the Terrorblade ran in with his Manta. I think it was the Data's timing, I don't remember, or maybe just Manta Pike timing, and then he just won a fight because the Gyro went. I think he went too defensive of items, and they didn't have damage to kill the TB. He was so close to dying, they couldn't kill him, and he got his thunder off. I think my criticism would be the item builds, right, for the one win side. Maybe you could have get the Pipe Crimson first over the Agrims. I think that was also like a small little detail which would maybe help them win that fight, and you will still eventually get the axe, but you want the Pipe and Crimson. And on the Gyro, I think he needed to build more damage. Maybe a Daedalus. I didn't really like the Satanic so much. I think he needed to build more damage because they didn't have damage. They didn't have enough damage on their side because the Centaur had Pipe Crimson. He's keeping everyone alive. And you mentioned the Solar Crest, the Glimmer, the Force Up, everything else. They just needed to have more damage on the Gyro.
Okay. Well, itemization, maybe one of the easier paths to correct when it comes to Dota. Write down a couple notes, have a chat with your coach, and we'll see if one win can push it one game further, or will Yandex claim a 3-0 victory when we get to game 3 after this short break.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark.
Welcome back to the grand finals of Dream League Division 2. Now, I know what you're thinking. Malibu, what happened to your luscious beard? Malibu, what happened to your beautiful hair? Well, we want to thank Malibu for stepping in and taking over the first 2 games of the grand finals. But it's back with Winter and Perm Sneeze now. Back to, the good old Southeast Asian connection as we're trying to find out which one of these teams will make it to the top spot of Dream League Division 2. Now, Winter, we already know these guys have secured their spot in Dream League Season 27. Now it's all about the bragging rights. Now it's all about the prize money from $10,000 to $15,000. And for now, seems like Team Yandex are giving their opponents a bit of a spanking.
The last game wasn't so much of a spanking. The first game was a spanking. I think last game, it was one of the games where I watched Yandex have trouble in the early to mid game. Maybe except the eSport game. The eSport game, they also kind of had trouble. But the previous game, 1 win, they did really well at the beginning of the lanes. They kind of outmaneuvered, I think, Yandex in the beginning with their heroes. And they kind of had a pretty sizable lead. I think they had like 5,000 gold lead at I think around 18 minutes, something along those lines. I don't remember the exact time, but they did well in the beginning of the game.
Sure.
But Yandex, just in Yandex fashion, they managed to claw their way back into the game, find a good team fight, because 1 wing, maybe you could argue that they had a weaker itemization on some of their heroes, right? Especially their carry, the gyro. He went for 2 defensive items. I think kind of expecting that they have enough damage to win the team fights, and just 1 team fight, they all in Watson, they couldn't kill him, he got a sunder off, and then they lose the team fight, and then the game turns around.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. This feels like very typical Yandex, where you make 1 big mistake and then the game ends anyway, no matter how hard you try. I can see how tight that scoreline was. And maybe 1 win, at least they are starting to get a clearer idea of what direction they should take, right? Because that disruptor, that Nature's Prophet, it put on a lot of pressure in the early game, allowed them to make plays. Maybe that's like the type of draft they need to overwhelm Yandex. Because, we've discussed it at length already, Winter. Yandex, they have their moments where they expose a little bit of their underbelly, and it's the fact that they can tend to be a bit greedier. Maybe 1 win just need to go full aggro and run them down and make sure that Watson never has any chance to come online.
Yeah, that was what they did in the second game. They were running at him. He died so many times in the early game, but they just couldn't really close it out. I think just some very important items missing, in their heroes, especially the gyro. I think hopefully in this game we see a correction to that, and maybe we'll get to see the series go to 4 games. But as of the direction right now, it just looks like Yandex are gonna overwhelm 1 win again. And 1 win, they need to do something to change that narrative.
Yeah, hopefully the case. It's funny that you say that, because obviously I'm just hopping on. I'm just kind of trying to catch up with everything that's gone crazy so far. And you're saying they killed Watson a whole bunch of times. I'm looking at the scoreboard. Man died twice. Is twice considered a lot? I don't know. I feel like
he died twice in the early game. That's a lot.
I feel like you gotta kill Watson a few more times than that to put him in the dirt. You know what I'm saying?
If you kill the enemy carry twice in the first 15 minutes,
that's good enough. That's good enough.
You're like asking for what, 3, 4,
Am
5
I asking
kills on
for
the
too much?
carries?
Am I being unrealistic? Is that what you're saying right now?
Yes, as usual. You're always being unrealistic with your requests. Asking for this, asking for that. It's midnight. You're asking for chicken rice when every single freaking stall is closed.
Yeah, they gotta wake up early to start prepping the chicken rice. My stomach's already grumbling. But if you're hungry for a Game 3 draft, much like myself, you're gonna be happy, because we have it ready for you on our screens. 1 win versus Team Yandex. Let's see how 1 win continue to put the pressure on, because according to Winter, they've already taken steps in the right direction. If they can find a way to continue to pressure, maybe just fix up some of those itemization issues, maybe a bit more cohesive team fight, because it felt like the one time that they couldn't burst Watson down, then they just lost from there. So it really does feel like 1 win, you're going to have to pick all those boxes in the draft and then make sure you execute perfectly as well. It's a lot to ask for. Might even be unrealistic, like midnight chicken rice.
That's what you have to do if you want to win. I think Dota at this level, you need to get all the small details down to the T. Everything needs to be perfect if you want to win the game. Yeah, I mean, I know it can sound unrealistic, but this is what it is. Everyone is good. Everyone's really, really looking to play perfect Dota. You have to be able to compete against that. You have to be able to match that. Your item timings, your execution. Who are you going for in the team fights? Which hero needs to die first? Those are the things that matter a lot. In those mid-late game team fights. If you mess up one time, you could just lose the game. Like one win in the second game. They made one mistake, couldn't really recover from that. I mean, I would say that they still had chances even after that mistake, but it was that mistake that kind of threw everything out of the window, right? They lost their early advantage and they just couldn't really deal with Watson anymore. And now Yandex, they go for the Jack Hero, wanting a much more stable early game. I mean, I think the last game they kind of got shaken up, in the early game. They lost the early game, and this time they just want something to secure that. Jakiro is one of the best heroes to secure the early game.
Sure, yeah. It's a bit different from what Melody has been liking so far. We know that they value the gyrocopter a lot, but one win. Heads up bans here coming out from them. They take out the Nature's Prophet they were able to use in game 2. They take out the gyro, but that opens up Kasane's Chen. This is another player who really loves Chen and can take big strides on the map.
Yeah, they are going to have to ban Bounty Hunter for sure. If you pick Chen at knife and you need to, you have a ban, you need to use it on Bounty. Because
is it that big of a counter, you think?
I mean, you have to change lanes, but it's still very annoying. Like Bounty can just follow you around the map. I think right now Bounty is not exactly just used for Chen or Enchantress countering. I think the hero is just good. Like he does a lot of things in the game. Set up kills, he's running around, he stuns people with his Shadow Walk, and then you have the damage M and extra gold, for kills. You can push out crit waves because of your facet, true and true. I think the hero he's just useful, He's no longer that cheese hero that you assume that, in pubs you see it because there's a lot of random team fighting, right? So you have track goals or you snowball.
Right.
I don't think he's that type of hero anymore.
Sure. A bit of a,
He swapped captains, by the way. I don't know if you saw.
Swap captains?
Yeah, they passed the torch to Triple S. Okay, go pick your hero right now.
Yeah, I wonder what that's about. Have you seen that much? Because I don't think...
Only at the last pick I've seen it.
Oh, she's swapping captains.
Yeah, okay, just go choose your hero. Yeah, just pick whatever you want, Okay, see,
he picks his hero, then he's gonna swap now. He's gonna put the captain back to. But who was drafting before this? I mean, I feel like for the most part it was Sweden Strong, right? He is the captain of one win.
He passed it to Triple S to pick his hero.
10 seconds remaining.
He has no idea what to do against Yandex. He's like, okay, you just pick your hero.
Do you think that could be the case? Do you think that's something legit?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. They lost what 4 games so far in a row.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
doesn't look too good for them for sure.
They need to find I think last game they had a good solution with the double global hero, but Yandex counters it with Helm of Dominator. So the Helm of Dom kind of mirrors the global hero pushing out the waves.
Right. The Yandex are really great at playing
the nerds. I think Yandex is officially, I would classify them as the nerd team.
Damn, really? Is it just because Saxa's on the team?
No, dude. Do you think I ever just look at one player on the team? No, I look at everybody. What are they doing collectively as a unit?
Okay, what other nerdy shit have you seen from this team then? Let's
the way they are
talk about
moving on the map, the way they are splitting the delta split at the rune, and then how they put their heroes on the map: 2 top, 2 bot, 1 mid, who's always pushing the mid wave out. Things like that, and how they itemize, they just have like a very, very good itemization. Even in last game, Watson opted to skip BKB, and then he fully relied on his teammates to save him. They have Pipe, Crimson, Aghanims on Centaur, they have Glimmer, 4-star on their supports, Solar Crest. So things like that,
Yeah,
he knows that
cool.
he don't need a BKB. In our pubs, we know that if you don't buy a BKB on your core, equals GG straight.
Yeah. I mean, it's also very different, right? I think Watson, it's clear that whatever's going on here with this team, funnily enough, I don't know whether I'm going to get any flack for saying this, but there seems to be a lot more synergy based on what I'm seeing in Yandex for him compared to Gaming Gladiators. For Gaming Gladiators, it felt like a very rough patch for him where he took a long time to adapt to what ended up being the final style that the team adopted. but maybe it's because of Gaming Gladiators that now he fits a bit nicer into
Yeah.
Yandex. I think we discussed this, right? The fact that Watson has very much transformed as a player over the past, I want to say like few months. It's
He's
been
really,
very
really good now.
significant.
He's really,
Yeah.
really good now. I think way better than last year. Before, I always viewed him as like a very pubby, you know, like carry player. Like he
Sure,
really plays
right.
like he's in a pub game. But now, I don't think you can say that anymore. You know, he plays for his teammates. He enables his teammates. He's willing to die for his teammates. He does everything for his team. You know, so
Yeah.
I'm really impressed by Watson.
I think it's cool because if you think about it, compared to everybody else except maybe Sapsa, he is easily the most accomplished or most, I want to say like highly esteemed player in the lineup. And I feel like sometimes when you are in that position, maybe you get the idea that, oh, you know, I have the most experience, so I should dictate how we play Dota, and maybe that bleeds into the play as well. So to see that sort of come full circle and to see him like in a way serve and help his team, it's been really refreshing. But one win, they're going to close things out. Axe, Puck, Hoodwink, we didn't talk about this, but Yandex going for the Tusk, which very widely known to be a quote-unquote Axe counter, at least the snowball save into the call. Now you have a coil to make things very difficult for the Primal and the Tusk, and Hoodwink, so some nice spell damage and follow-up to play into your mid and your off lane. Pretty solid stuff coming out from one win so far.
Yeah, and now we're gonna see whether Yandex is going to want to move this primer around, you know, counter the puck, you know, have a counter pick to it, you know, or they want to pick the carry first and leave it till last, you know. They're gonna go for the carry first, Ursa into the X, one of the matchups that you prefer against X. And I think the next question is, do you want to move, or do you even have the option to move it, right? Do you play it on notice on the primer? I mean, he plays Pango, so probably he still plays Primal Beast. But it definitely will depend on whether the team wants to run it that way, you know. Because the question is, do you pick a counter against Puck? Because right now they don't really have good heroes against Puck. Their catch is not exactly very useful against Puck. You can't catch.
Actually, can you explain to me a little bit about this Primal Beast pick? Because I know that Shira Jr. had a very successful game in game number 2, but that made a bit more sense, at least like kind of as a direct counter to Nature's Prophet, right? That's a call-to-call matchup
It was
type of
really
thing.
good against it's really good against the Chen. They pick it after the Chen and X. I think
Sure.
against those, the Chen is really nice. And probably because it's like a Pango, it's a flex for them, you know. Usually they will
Right.
pick Pango in this type of situation, but now they're picking Primer. I don't know if it's also because they wanted to block pick. They think the opponents might pick it. Maybe it's also part of the reason. But right now, it seems like you might have to move the Primal to off lane and pick a new mid. I think that is something that I would definitely be thinking of, because there's no really good counters on the off lane for Puck. I think some of the more decent ones are like maybe like Pit Lord, you know, with the root, you know, like those are one of the things that you think about. You need a hero that can catch the Puck and buy pipe, you know, ideally. So the options on off lane are very, very small, you know. I think that you can pick something like a Void Spirit mid or DK mid, you know, something along those lines. You have a good lane and you have a way to buy Orchid or some way of silence to kill the Puck.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about. I feel like Primal Beast is, yes, he's great into Chen, but I'm just wondering now, you kind of, in a weird way, playing with the Tusk Jakiro as a Primal. Don't know whether that's gonna get a bit awkward. I think in theory it should make sense, but I just not really sure how you're gonna lock this Puck down unless you have Blinks already.
Yeah, we'll have to see right now what they decide to do here. I feel like they have to pick another mid hero. That's what my gut is telling me right now. If they pick an off lane hero, it'll be very hard to kill the Puck here.
Yeah, Void Spirit. Okay, we could have seen that one coming. Widely considered to be the one Spirit Brother that's pretty solid into the Puck, just because of the late game Aghanim's silences. That, you know, you can dispel one maybe with a Yules or something like that, but then kind of forces the Puck to, I want to say, get a BKB, which is very awkward for him.
You have to. I think in most cases you need to buy BKB on Puck. Like the reason why this hero is so strong is because if you let him get his usual item progression, he doesn't need to buy any defensive items. He hits his timings way too quickly. This is what the counter picks do to the hero. You force him to get defensive items, hence you're slowing down his timing.
Mhm.
So now what do you do? There is no throw. I'm surprised they. Okay, there's no throw. Okay, throw is banned out. So that's the Ursa carry to carry matchup sorted out. And there's still Terrorblade. There is. Actually, there's only Terrorblade and Morphling. I think those are the two probably better ones against Ursa.
Yeah, Morphling could be pretty risky into Void Spirit, right? Like, because the whole reason why you're picking the Void Spirit, you eventually want to get that Axe. Same kind of shit that could really trip out the Morphling if he's not careful.
I mean, the third option is maybe Anti-Mage. But Anti-Mage against Ursa doesn't give me a lot of confidence. But I think it gives you win condition. I think the key thing is now your Puck's countered, so you need a carry that can win you the game. Wow, they actually go
That
for
is
DK.
not a carry that I think could win them the game, but it is a carry that can play fast.
Yeah, Chen and DK, you take towers quickly. I think they are kind of banking on the fact that this X, Chen, and DK are going to ball together early because your X will build Helm of Dominator and maybe you can build Pipe to kind of sort of deal with Jakiro and Primal damage early. And then you just stick together with the Chen. Maybe you build Drums, Mecha, and then you stick and you push down towers, you know. Maybe that is the plan One Win want to go for here. They want to play really fast, and the Puck is still going to be their true carry, so he's going to take a long time. So the other 4 heroes are going to have to work really hard to provide the time and space for Puck to get there. Level 25 Puck.
Yeah, I mean, even if you get to level 25, is it a situation where this Void Spirit counter pick is strong enough to face against you in the late game?
No, I think if you get to that stage, you don't carry. You're one of the
man.
strongest heroes in the game. Then you just can solo carry the game, you know. But you need
Right.
to get there.
That's a lot to ask for, but one win.
I
If
mean,
they
you're
can't
already
do it
asking
now-
for a lot, right? Oh, can I have chicken rice?
That's
12
true.
a.m., 1 a.m. Oh, do you think I'll be able to get a plate of chicken rice? Maybe in Malaysia, but Singapore, I don't know. You know, midnight you can get a plate of chicken rice.
I think there's a lot more other things available in Singapore at 12 a.m. Just not, chicken rice takes a lot of time.
Yeah,
effort,
I'm
just
trying
like-
to give an example where it'll be impossible, or close to impossible to get, midnight. Because I don't know what else is impossible to get at midnight.
I'm trying to
maybe
think, but
maybe a bowl of warm mushroom soup. I don't know.
oh, that's true. People use powder to make those these days. One win, I think it seems impossible, right? It seems like this uphill climb. They were very close in game number 2. I think that was probably the closest they have been this entire tournament in taking a game off Yandex. And now they will have to try and pull off what I think most people are not really expecting from them. But if they can take just one good game off of Yandex, that might be enough to tip the balance. We got to keep in mind as well, of course, one win, they had to play a bit earlier today and try and climb up to the lower bracket. So there might be a certain degree of, okay, we're on our 5th professional game today. We're on, it's starting to drag on. But you gotta hang in there, right? You gotta also keep in mind that Yandex, they are literally at Fissure Playground right now, and they also have a best of 3 later. So you try to really dig your claws in and not let go. You want to try and make them start to feel that tiredness as well.
Yeah, you wanna if your Yandex, you wanna finish everything as soon as possible. There's gonna be so many more games that they have to play later.
Yeah.
And right now they are going to have a very late smoke. Let's see how they split their heroes for the rune. Probably
Big
gonna be the
map.
same 3 stack, 3 party. This top one is rather strange. So they moved the Ursa and Jakiro top to place just a lane ward. So why
Yeah,
are they doing
what
it?
is
They want to
that?
see where the Chen is going. What lane the Chen is going? What's the plan here? Actually, maybe they just wanted to see which support is going top. Maybe
Right,
they
then
want to
can
swap
make the
their
adjustments
lanes.
accordingly.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe they want to enforce certain lane matchup. Let's see
If
what
you
they do.
are Yandex, what support hero do you want to put against the Chen? Like what's the ideal matchup for you?
I'm not sure. I actually don't know. Between
find out.
Jakiro and Taz, I don't know which one is actually
Oh,
better.
there's a setup. Look at this. They know there's a squirrel walking by. Sweden strong.
bushwhack.
Nice 2-man bushwhack. Can you lock him in?
They need to
They
land
use
the
that
shot.
blood grenade for
Yeah,
the
he can't run
slow.
there. He's gonna get shot.
Oh, that was a little bit unfortunate.
He's trying to waste as much time as possible. It's after all 2 heroes chasing him, so the side laners are gonna be alone for.
Yeah, it's also 2 blood grenades. So, I mean, first blood drawn by Satsa. Pretty nice. Can get
Yeah.
himself a boots. But off to the races we go. Not really the start that you want to see if you're a one-win fan. because we know how much Saksa can get done with just a little bit of gold.
So which matchup I guess they want this matchup, the toss into the Chen here. Chen is getting around. Usually I feel like you want to dodge the lane against Primal though, as the Chen. You don't really want to lane.
Yeah,
against
it's a bit
Primal.
strange, but I guess with the Dragon Knight helping you out, you can actually put out... Dude, is he dead?
Yeah, the DK stun is very, very useful against Primal now that you bring it up. That's probably also the other reason why they wanted to go for the DK.
I just thought that maybe, you know, I guess you never want to really lane Tusk into Axe, because that's awkward. It's probably better later on in the game. Because I was thinking, this Primal is going to have a really difficult time. Yes, he's great into the Chen, but...
Yeah, but then why did they put the ward there if they didn't really intend to make any swaps, right? Because if you think about it, by default, you don't really want the Tusk with the Ursa anyway, right? Jakiro and Ursa seems way more reasonable no matter what.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see. I mean, for now...
It's strange, you know? I just trying to understand why they did that, you know?
Yeah, because, I mean, wards are such a limited currency, especially at the start of the game, right? Where a team places them usually tells you what their focus is. Sometimes we see teams that, you know, they're maybe a bit more worried about those mid lane rotations. They'll plant some early ones in the river. But very side lane-centric approach from Yandex. Maybe they are just worried that some sort of, you know, level 2 or level 5 TP comes in from a puck and punishes their safe lane. That's supposed to be this stronghold for them, right? I mean, the Jakiro Ursa, you already talked about how it's very strong. Like, if they maybe give 1 or 2 kills to the Axe, then things could fall apart very quickly.
We'll see. I mean, the Primal is pulling the wave. He's trying to just manipulate the wave, not play the wave as much. I mean, it seems like this hero is going to be quite popular from now on, you know. It works really well against a lot of the meta support heroes. It's very useful in the mid lane game. And one of the strongest heroes in mid lane game, especially with the refresher build.
Yeah. It's just pure lockdown for so long. And I think I saw in some games in Fisher Playground as well, at some point, if you or your teammates get Lotus Orb, even if your opponents have... if you and your teammates get Lincoln Sphere, even if your opponents have Lotus Orb, you kind of block that Lotus Orb proc so you can still get the Power Rises off. It's pretty solid.
Alright, it's also the facet, right? The AoE, the ferocity facet. Like late game, you just get so much value out of your spells. It's a bit similar to, you know, the Earthshaker, what was it called? Tectonic build up. So you get you get bigger AoE. Like I think it's very similar in that regard. Late game, you're just disabling so many heroes. Sometimes not even intentionally.
Yeah. And there are certain heroes that just straight up cannot deal with...
I just realized Drinking Buddies. And it's good with the Primal because give him move speed. Not a very common thing to do with a melee hero, usually in the early game.
Yeah, this is like one of the rare melee heroes where I think it will make sense. Kasane is still being absurdly annoying. He's just spent most of his time sending the Satyr creep over to the mid lane, whether to burn mana, deny water runes, or just punch a little bit into the Void Spirit. It's kind of limiting what Chira Jr. can do in this mid lane. 24-4 against 26-5, so CS not super impacted, but resources-wise, you can see this Void Spirit is just completely dry on mana.
Yeah, it's also a very good situation to do it because you are playing DK against a Primal. You know the Primal is not gonna really pressure you much in the lane, so you don't really need the creeps in your lane, you know. So I think this is very efficient from Kasane. He knows that.
Chira Jr. dead here. One more auto attack from Squadix, just needs to find him around the trees.
Can he juke?
Healed up, trying to fog. Wow.
Yeah, he has to give some of that gold to the Chen.
Yeah,
I think he deserves that.
He needs to take a commission, man, like 15% off the top or something.
Only 15? Come on.
Okay, but you know, I'm sure that it's in Kasane's best interest to funnel gold into Squadix anyway. So he's being modest, you know. He doesn't want to take too much off the top.
Yeah, no. 15 is way too low, you know. You gotta be fair, you know, to your teammate.
Okay, he has to get that mech, right? That's what he's saying. he needs the money too. The opportunity cost from the Satyr going to the mid lane. That's what he's probably arguing about.
Yeah, the man has to micro one extra unit in the mid lane. You know how difficult is that?
You know, the funniest thing would be if Kasane is not even controlling the creep. Kasane is saying, hey, you know, I will
Check
just
contract.
I'll outsource this neutral creep to you for a fee of about 15 gold per minute. That'll be hilarious. Well, so far, this is a Chen that was first picked. I also want to say that this is probably something that Yandex should have expected, as coming on to Chira Jr. here, ends up being a shield rune, very swiftly grabbed by Squadix, and now this Void Spirit is in big trouble. Here comes the task. Pull away with the drinking buddies. Should be enough distance to get him back to safety. Nice TP out there. Ice Path, nicely done. Melody had that extra skill point, and that'll be Triple S going down. One more swipe. Yandex will be able to put themselves meaningfully on the board.
Yeah, they have to kind of get something on the side lane because Shira Jr. is getting pressured by the two supports from one win, you know. So you have to get something in return on the side lanes. He's going to survive for now on the Void Spirit, and the play for the Wisdom Shrine is going to be in. Let's see if Watson is going to steal the rune once again, the shrine once again, you know.
Notice in the bot lane.
He's been really aggressive in most of the games that we watch, you know, always trying to contest the shrine.
Is Notice gonna stack triple creep waves? That could be pretty nice if he's able to somehow farm all of them up at once. Oh, he's not gonna bother. Maybe not enough HP. Not the easiest one. Yeah, here comes the TP. Rutro.
Thank you. Oh no, the flat!
Oh!
He couldn't kill the...
Okay,
Oh,
well.
can he? Okay, nice. He got it.
And dude, if he got that denied, that would be
Killing
so
the flat
sad.
trip.
I was just gonna say, as we see Chira Jr. not be able to finish off the kill onto Kasane, it's kind of awkward because yes, they'll get a Chen now, but here comes the Dragon Knight, here comes the Pup. Double Dragon action, tag teaming up on this Void Spirit. Big one charge should allow him to Astral Step to the low ground, though the silence will wear out and looks like Sapsa is the sacrifice. I was just gonna say, Winter, it feels like, even though this Chen was first picked, and feels like Yandex should have probably expected this first pick Chen, I don't know whether the Primal Beast has successfully answered it in the early laning stage. Feels like Kasane has gotten away with way too much.
I don't know how much that has to be primal or it has to do with the drinking buddies, you know, like with the task, you know. I'm not sure, you know. Because it seems like, because usually when you go drinking buddy, the laning, you don't really do much in the lane, you know. I mean,
Right.
I can understand giving the move speed buff to primal, but there were a couple of instances when I was watching the lane, I would have definitely preferred to have a tag team by my side, you know, if I'm the primal.
Yeah, I feel like every time we see a drinking buddies, we're left with the same comments, right? We're like, damn, you know, tag team would have been insane here. Tag
Yeah,
team.
and you
You
look at their
never
heroes,
you never
who-
say the opposite. You never say,
who
oh,
are you
drinking
going
buddies
to
would be
buff?
crazy.
Like, who are you going to buff later? You know, you're buffing like
Ursa?
3 melee cores. You know? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can buff the Ursa, but it's not exactly going to be something reliable like buffing a Gyro or Medusa. You're just standing there and hitting everything, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the damage buff, it's going to be meaningful for if Ursa can connect those auto attacks. Still remains to be seen, right? Could get stunned up, could get coiled. A lot
I
of
mean,
different
I
things to be
would
thrown
make
at
the
Ursa's way.
argument he uses the move speed buff more than the damage buff. in a
Yeah,
lot of ways.
actually, you're right. You're right. I'd agree. Well, Chira Jr., like you said, suffering a little bit in this early game. The first few bits to the recipe for success here for one win, but if they continue to give him kills on supports,
Oh,
it's not going to be a
no.
good look. Kasane going
Oh,
down,
no.
only level 4.
He
Meanwhile,
gets the
Squadix
last
making a
hit.
play in the bot lane. Looks like
Yeah,
it should be a
Sapsa.
very dead task.
Yeah, go back and drink.
Yeah.
Drink your wine. Go back.
It's late, brother. Pack it up. It's time to go home. The bar's closed.
Is the bar ever closed? Truly?
I guess not really, because in the universe of Dota, even when the bar closes, everybody still fight. Like, it's an eternal battle, right? As soon as it's over, they just start it all over again. So realistically speaking, if you're at that kind of function and they don't have free flow drinks, what the hell is the point? Mid lane, Chira Jr. Again, onto Kasane. This is a Chen that has TP'd in very brazenly. Now, there are 3 heroes on Yandex who are pretty committed deep.
Yeah, Jakiro is toast.
Got a jaunt over for
Oh, nice bushback.
Wow, onto 2. Here comes Notice though, finally joining the fight. No mana for Pulverize, not gonna need it. They get the kill to Mukushi. That is arguably the bigger trade within all of that.
Very, very nice. Notice coming in clutch there with the TP. Like they're just very, very, I think, polished, you know, as a team. They're always 5 heroes at some important fight, they bring either the carry or they bring the offlaner to those mid fights.
Yeah.
I think they're always doing the right things, on Yandex.
Yeah, it feels like Chira Jr. and Noticed have had difficult starts, but actually if you look at the kill score, they've gone down once each, right? It's not the end of the world. They're still getting their farm, they're now getting their levels. Net worth wise, it's not looking the best, but funnily enough, at the bottom of the net worth in terms of cores is triple S. We didn't really talk about this axe. Mid lane, like you mentioned, Squadix able to jump away. The dagger reveal from the DK doesn't really find much. In fact, the puck almost ends up being the one going down.
Yeah, somehow, because the puck actually got jumped first. It was a nice attempt there by Shira Jr. using the fog to land his remnant. And then they tried to kill the puck, but the DK was just there in time to save him. What's the tip all about? I mean, Axe is really poor. Is that why he's tipping him? He still doesn't have dagger, or he's building blade mail first. No helm, so he wants to build damage against Ursa. He wants to kill him. A risky play here.
12 minutes into the game, Satsa looking around the bot lane tier 1. That's where they want to make their next move. Sweden strong, nice use of the trees, but unfortunately there's an astral step and a snowball that can find you. Very easy pickup. The earn charges are starting to flow in here for Chira Jr. as Yandex able to exert themselves on the map. They'll now use the Chikiro and the Ursa to take down that tier 1 tower and just control this entire bottom lane area.
Yeah, this is why this hero is so popular right now. You win the lanes and then you go around, you kill all the towers with Chikiro. And oftentimes 10-15 minutes you lose all your tier 1 towers and your map just becomes a lot smaller, right? And right now, with the Ursa on the dire side, you get the top Roshan after you kill all the towers and also the Tormentor, right? We've seen this play from Yandex so many times when they're on dire side. 15 minutes, 16 minutes, 17 minutes, they kill the Rosh and then they get the Tormentor. It's all about defending that safe lane tier 1 tower, Yandex is really, really good at it. And now one win, they're coming with the smoke to take the tower.
They can punish Watson, that'll be huge. Nice ward, nice bushwhack.
Yeah,
that is going to be a very dead bear. Great catch. The TP in. I think Munkushi, I'm not sure if you noticed that
saw him?
the aura from the tusk,
Yeah, they saw
innate, bitter chill, going to proc, and Munkushi knows there's a walrus waiting in the wings. Gonna buy some time with the snowball, but honestly, not much else he can do other than that.
Can't use his drinking buddies when there's no targets around.
Mid lane though, okay. Squadix tried for a cheeky deny on the tower, wasn't able to get it off. But yeah, nice little play there from One Win, making the rotation and punishing the Ursa for sticking up there.
Big kill, very big kill. Yeah, they're definitely making the right moves again. Once again, the early game is going well for One Win. At least they're matching Yandex blow for blow right now. Even if the Ursa is really fat, but all three cores on One Win still, just holding each other's hands in terms of net worth. Both all three cores at equal 6.1k net worth right now.
Yeah. I mean, the key thing for this game, just like we've seen with many other Yandex games, is going to be that Tormentor fight.
Chira Jr. Oh, he dodges it. Dodges the call. Gets the rune, gets out. Chira Jr., making the plays right there. Fancy footwork.
Yeah, he's been doing very well for himself, even though that early laning stage was rough for him. I mean, he just got constantly harassed by that Satyr, right?
He got mana burnt, period.
He got mana burnt to shit, bro. This guy was not getting anything. Noticed? Gonna try and find the squirrel in the tree line. Charges through all the trees, so there's nowhere to hide. Nice little pick off there. They punish Sweden Strong for sticking around for too long. There's quite a bit of fighting back and forth, Winter. I'm not really sure who exactly this favors, because we were talking about how One Win, they have a bit of a faster draft, right? In the early stage of the game, they want to make use of this Dragon Knight's power to push the issue, and then their late game insurance is the puck. But for Yandex, it feels a lot more balanced. So with this current situation, both teams neck and neck, running at each other non-stop. Do you think any particular side is happier about this situation?
Yeah, definitely One Win. They have a faster lineup. You have Chen. You want to be more aggressive. You have Blade Mail and Dagger soon to be complete on X. So you want to fight. You definitely don't want to just sit back and trade farm,
And maybe the Orchid timing along with the Blink is what they'll be waiting for. We'll have to keep our eyes out for when One Win choose to make that smoke move. And the Orchid's still going to be a big problem for the Ursa. until he gets something like a BKB, right? I don't think
Yeah,
you see these guys get Manta.
He needs BKB plus items this game, for sure. I mean, this is not one of those free Ursa games. I mean, at the same time, he has the snowball, yeah, so maybe he can actually play around the snowball more.
Yeah, I mean, the trend from Watson in particular, at least this tournament, is that he's like, all trust in my teammates to save me. I'm just gonna build carry items, and you guys got it. Don't worry.
If I die, it's not my fault, yeah.
Yeah, bro, you had a snowball. Like, what are you doing? Like, you could have snowballed me out of here. Move up now. Try to play on the X Blink. They
Where's
get
the
catch on
snowball?
Kira. They need to be able to connect the spells. Bushwhack comes in. They get the chop, and they find themselves the kill. Nice Hand of God, keeping Kasane alive. Watson has to turn back around, spend a few more seconds, but the axe falls down as well. Ends up being a 2-for-1 exchange.
Yeah, that was a good catch there by the puck. He used the coil onto the the tusk so he couldn't snowball. But they still didn't really get a favorable trade, you know, sacrificing an axe and a Chen. Yandex are just really quick at responding to threats on the map, you know. They made the read very quickly.
Wow, that was a quick blink from Watson ahead of wow Munkushi could find him.
Right,
Looks
they're
like
gonna find a dragon. The dragon finds the dragon. Oh my god, don't tell me he gets up. Alright.
Hello?
Yeah, don't tell me. Let's move on.
I won't. Let's move on. Jeez, how does Melody do stuff like this? I feel like this tournament I've seen him do
You know
that
what?
shit.
It's the drums.
You think so? Like
one of
the
my
tankiness.
friends has been telling me you buy drums on position 5 hero now.
Oh yeah.
I'm
it's
telling
really
him,
good.
you only buy it on Chen. Why do you buy it on Disruptor? Why do you buy it on Jakiro? You only get it when you're snowballing the game. He's telling me no. You don't understand. It is really good now.
Yeah, what? I mean, it's not like it changed that much, right? There wasn't any major buff or nerf.
It's
to
just,
it.
I think it's just
nice, right?
Nice to have it. Like the move speed and obviously the active is nice for your teammates. But especially for heroes that need to be in position. Because Jakiro, you need to be in position to use your spells, right? Especially your Ice Path. The drums actually helps a lot.
Yeah. And it gives you that tankiness. I feel like with most backline spellcasters, you're a bit worried about your HP pool and you want some mana regen.
Jakiro is never worried about his HP pool, bro.
Well, I mean, in that particular case, the drums definitely helped him out, right? The fact that he was able to survive a bit longer. I mean, the alternative... I feel like maybe alternative Jakiro starting item would be like if you're pos 5, something like a Solar Crest, right?
Yeah, you get Pavis, then you get I think Glimmer sometimes.
I think the drums make sense this game. I mean, even more move speed for Mr. Watson to play with, and the Primal Beast too. Yeah,
it's very nice to have drums this game. Helps your Ursa and Primal a lot. So we are seeing the Tormentor timing getting closer and closer. Teams are trying to set up through the gates. We see a smoke and someone's coming through the gate.
It's gonna be a clash.
Guess what? Surprise!
Found him.
Who found who? Who has found who?
Kill off the Walrus. They're looking at the axe though. Watson being controlled. His enrage is gonna run out. You need to help your bear out, homie. All alone. Shot down and DPing out.
That was
Void
not
Spirit
bad.
will escape.
Honestly, that was not bad for Yandex. I thought they would have lost every single hero there.
How did that even happen? It felt like
It was a 3 versus 4.
Yeah, like what was the plan there that prompted
So I
Yandex to
think
make that move?
Yandex were trying to use the gate to come back to the top side for the Tormentor, right? Trying to get ready, but they didn't really make the read that one win. They were already smoking across from there, you know. I think they just didn't expect that. It was an unexpected move.
Yeah,
So
felt
they
kind
got
of
caught.
random from one win, not gonna lie. The fact that they just went all the way up there, were like, oh, no one's here, let's just go through a twin gate.
Yeah, it's like,
Very fortuitous timing.
Tormentor still needs another 1.5, 2 minutes.
Let's go bot to farm.
Let's go bot first, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like maybe there was a ward that spotted them or something, but because of those kills, it's actually gonna give one win a very favorable position up here in the top lane.
Oh, here we go. Primal jumps in.
Primal gets silenced up.
Needs the
That's not
snowball.
the initiation that you want.
Wow,
The snowball
brilliant
coming
snowball.
through, saving the poor Primal Beast. In comes Shira Jr., the control up onto Munkushi, and what a play there from Yandex.
Sucks, man.
What a guy. I mean, this guy literally saved the fight for them.
How the hell did he do it so quickly? He blinked next to him, snowball to the creeps behind him, brings him out, uses his drinking buddies, buffs him,
And he turned around
this
and
guy
killed the
is
Dragon
insane.
Knight.
Yeah, insane. It's insane.
Sucks at Dota 2, ladies and gentlemen.
And this is why the man won TI.
I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here, but we were told that if Yandex do win this, we get a winner's interview. And I'm very interested to know, whoever we end up talking to, whether Saksa is going to be a permanent addition. Because this team, especially with Saksa in the past week and a half, man, they have looked spectacular.
Didn't you get the memo? We're not allowed to ask that question.
Oh, are we not? What if?
No.
Okay.
Am I allowed to ask you when are you getting married? No, right? So no.
You do it anyway, Winter. When has that stopped you? Sometimes
Okay,
in these interviews, you
for the
gotta ask
record,
hard
I have
questions.
never asked you that question. Never.
Okay, that's true.
Never ever.
Yeah.
I know where the line is, Mike.
Do you? That's crazy. Okay, jokes aside, 6k gold lead here at the 21-minute mark. Looks like it's a catch in the mid lane, noticed. Gonna try and put the hands out onto Sweden Strong, but a nice bushwhack. We didn't really mention this as well, but Primal Beast can be pretty annoying into the Hoodwink just because of the trample destroying nearby trees, right? If you don't plant the Acorn Shot tree perfectly, you might just flub up your initiation.
Timber and Primal, probably the worst heroes for Hoodwink.
They can find you in the trees. They have a lot of damage to 100 to 0 you. Yeah, it's tough out here as a squirrel. Sweden Strong's been doing okay so far though, but oh my god, is he poor? This squirrel has no money.
He gave it all away. Who took his money?
Yeah, who stole from him?
Who took all the Acorn?
Oh my god, he was in the bot lane, he gets pulverized, and then he goes up to the top side of mid and he gets pulverized again. That's tough.
Okay, they smoke immediately. Sensing blood in the water. It's time. It's time to deal fatal damage here. If they can kill the puck, this is going to be amazing.
Yeah, it's so cool that they're doing this even ahead of the Ursa's BKB. I think Yandex just understand they are so much stronger than their opponents right now and they can secure this rush.
Yeah, this drums and drinking buddy is making everyone like a Formula 1 racer. It's so fast.
The engine's all starting up. Here comes the creep to scout.
Alright, here comes the fight. Primal, he's hiding. He's hiding,
he's
but
in a
everybody
great
can
spot.
see that big dinosaur from a mile away.
Well, now they do. And there he goes. They call out drinking buddies as well. Just pull him away. It's a bit of an awkward initiation from OneWin. I don't think they're going to find much from this.
Okay, that might not be the best move, Saksa, but
They call him Saksa, BKB, Primal Beast coming through with the Pulverize. That's going to be a very dead axe. The rest of OneWin can't really punish. Just way too tanky on the side of Yandex, and they just trample down the DK. Sure, Watson drops very low. Sure, you get the Primal Beast, but there's no way this is a good trade. Saksa's going to come back through for attempted Morris Punch, but a quick jaunt away from Squadex preserves his life. But very much kept the chase going there on Yandex, but they'll just back up, preserve their ages, and reload the gun for another fight.
And then the next fight is going to be very, very hard. So Ursa is going to get BKB next. He's very, very close. I mean, once he has BKB, it's going to be very, very hard for them to stop him. I mean, OneWin, looking at item timings, they're also building on their own BKB. On the Dragon Knight, he almost has it. Axe is also trying to build one. Puck is also trying to build one, but he's going to have it pretty late on the puck.
How much impact do you think this Dragon Knight BKB is going to have? Because I feel like so far... Ooh, Chira.
Okay, that's a big
nice
one.
Catch. Nice
That's a
catch.
big catch.
No, I was just asking because I feel like so far in the fights, this DK is just getting run down. Like I don't
Yeah,
really feel like this guy's as tanky as he's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
He's not exactly killing anyone, But with the
Yeah.
BKB, you can maybe try to kill the supports. But even then, the supports are hard to kill. Jakiro is so fat. Drums, Paradise, and Glimmer,
Yikes! This guy's tanky as hell.
Yeah, and then you have the Drinking Buddy Taz running around with the Cobalt Cup move speed. So he's really, really fast.
Bye, Sweden Strong.
That is death number 5. They really don't like any squirrels in the neighborhood.
No. I'm sick of being bushwhacked. Onto the tier 2 now.
Yeah, that
Try to use
random Acorn landing on your head,
Yeah, can you imagine someone throwing an Acorn at Primal Beast? Can you imagine how disrespectful that is? Like, he's like, are you serious? Like, you think this is gonna... What's the point?
Yeah, throwing
don't make me
Acorn
laugh.
at Primal or throwing Acorn at Centaur just feels so disrespectful.
Yeah,
Or
you're like,
Pudge, you
damn,
know?
you just like, hey, you just hope they have a peanut allergy or something. You toss it their way and then you hope they just...
What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, how the hell is a nut going to harm them other than an allergy?
Maybe lace your nut with some venom.
Oh, that could
Alright.
be a threat.
Shira Jr.
He dies in the top lane, might go down in this bot lane as well. The chop comes through, Squadix will find the last hit, but now they need to escape. Not sure whether Triple S can do that though. Snowball's there, Watson's there with a lot of damage. Glimmercape coming through as well, Sweden Strong. What are you looking for? Charging through the tree line, trying to find a sharpshooter, blocked out by Notice. No hope for that to ever work out. There were 4 heroes there, he would have had to land a shot in the dark for that. And they don't take down the Aegis. Sure, they get Chira Jr., but then they end up losing Sweden Strong for it as well.
Yeah, this is going really, really rough, for Wami. But they're trying, they're still trying to look for trades around the map. But this Ursa is getting stronger day by day. And I don't know if your DK is going to be able to fight the Ursa later, I think you're only going to be counting your Puck to eventually get to a stage where she can just destroy everybody. Like Squadix is 5-0 and 6 right now, so he's definitely on track, but he still needs a long time to be ready to fight. BKB, after the BKB, you're gonna still need to farm for all your level 20 and 25 talents, Ursa still has Aegis. Does not care.
Yeah, just gotta find it out. When does that stop him? He just kills the DK. Okay, easy.
Yeah.
A good try,
Yeah.
Mukushi, I guess.
Dragons do not win against bears, That's the conclusion.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, now they're reaching the point where if you don't bring at least 3 heroes, you need the axe to kill Chira, right? It's just, if you have just the Puck and the Hoodwink, it's just not enough damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, he's gonna finish his axe finally on the Void Spirit. Not the best timing. 28 minutes.
I think we can forgive him. He's had a bit of a rough one, right? 4-4 and 8, not the perfect scoreline, but had to survive through a difficult early game.
Yeah, it all started with the Chan mana burning his his hero from level 1.
Yeah. You know when you see that Seta rock up to the mid lane, you just
And you're like,
okay, well this is how this is how it's gonna be, right?
You
Like
just
what can I
sigh,
even do?
You're like, what can I do? It's gonna be one of those games.
Yeah.
And then you tell your captain, could we just maybe remove that hero out of the equation? Just maybe for once,
Sick of these creeps, man.
Yeah, he's secretly hoping they lose this game so he never has to play into Chen anymore. Because if they win, then it means that Chen is not a problem.
Yeah. But then again, in a way, it's kind of like good practice, right? Because Yandex, obviously, they...
Good practice?
Yeah,
against
because you
the Chen?
gotta... Yeah, because it's not like you're always going to be able to ban Chen out against every opponent. Especially,
Okay.
I think I'm also thinking ahead, right? Because both teams have already qualified for DreamLeague Season 27. The caliber of opponents that you're going to face there are significantly more scary. There are way more competent Chen players, not taking anything away from Kasane. But obviously, One Win are not the only Chen team to exist. So you're going to have to deal with this some way or another, Chira Jr.
I like where you're coming from. Spoken like a true strategist, Mike.
Yeah, I'm sure this was in Sun Tzu's Art of War or some shit like that. I don't know.
But letting your opponents get their best hero and beating them with it? That is
Yeah? That's the strategy of some captains, right? They think, okay, we'll let you take your best hero and we'll crush you, and then we're gonna just completely send you into disarray. Because you think this is your best strategy, you don't have it anymore, what else do you got? Mentally break them.
Yeah. As a wise man once told me, it is always about sending the message,
Indeed. And right now, One Win are not really sending a message. I don't know whether they have anything to say. It's been very quiet for them.
Yeah,
Apart from
no
some
connection,
takeoffs.
Mike. Oh, they're gonna find a connection here.
Oh, this could be
Primal.
good. Primal Beast.
One
Not
down.
given the chance to press his BKB.
Okay, why was he... Okay, he was alone, but he was under a ward. That's why he
Yeah,
died.
not really on him.
Not really on him. I don't know how much of that is not really on him, Like, maybe he needed to just group up with his teammates as soon as possible because they were trying to mount an attack, an offense from the other side. Probably best to just stick with your teammates, when that's happening. So right now, we see them still holding up the Tormentor area even without the Primal Beast. It's gonna be an initiation, a call onto two heroes. Ursa breaks it right away. Watson, he's out. He's free. That's gonna be a drinking bloody. He's gonna go
Makushi.
1-1 against the DK. Running
He's
in,
in
fighting,
there, but
bashing.
I don't
Axe
think
gonna
he
get a
has the
call, snowball
damage.
save,
That's the
nicely done by
problem.
Saksa once more. Repositioning Watson. He pops his Enrage finally. Still running in, still tanky on the Ursa, but he's dropping low. He's gonna get unbladed. And definitely not really wise, you know, for Yandex to fight without their Primal Beast. Now they're gonna lose all 3 cores.
Yeah, it's really, really rough for them there. Not really sure what they were looking for.
Somehow the Jakiro and the Tusk TP's out of that engagement, not dying, but they are gonna be losing a lot of ground on this game right now. Tormentor's gonna go down. Roshan could be spawning. At least for
Yeah, that was not really the best fight there for Yandex. To be honest, when they went in with the Puck Coil, I didn't see any immediate follow-up. I thought the Dragon Knight was dead for sure, but they somehow managed to pull that one off. I'm not really sure whether Yandex were just not prepared for that, but you talked about sending a message. Well, this is the message that OneWin are trying to send. They're not out of this one just yet.
yeah, those fights are definitely really, really bad for Yandex. Like somehow they felt like they didn't need the primal there, and then they just went to defend the high ground on the Tormentor. I mean, now they're gonna have to try to, I guess, rethink their strategy once more. They have to try to reset, play for the next fight. There's Aghanim Settler on the Ursa with the BKB. He's very, very strong, and they have to play together.
Yeah, it's all going to be about this Roshan that's coming back up in just about a minute. Both teams already grouping out in the relevant area. I mean, 5v5 on paper, it does still feel like Yandex are strong as long as they're the ones who find the initiation first. But if you go in with the coil and Squadix doesn't get punished and then you get a follow-up call as well, could be deadly. Bit of a smoke move out. I'm not sure whether they saw that dual breath on the creep wave. Up to the high ground is Chira Jr. trying to find the squirrel hiding in the tree lines. Makushi's still around the corner. They'll commit in with Chira Jr. Coming through with the BKB. Gets caught though. Watson on the chase. Bashing up the axe. No way of holding them down for now, as it's a nice kind of way. OneWin. They're drawing out the BKB duration. But oh no, on the end, Squadix gets caught.
Yeah, it was the ice pass, but the onslaught, you know, from Primal Beast that finished off the punk there. Didn't get a chance to get his BKB off there, you know. Just getting caught blinking into an ice path just proved to be fatal for him.
I mean, was it right for him even to be poking there on the back line? Because it seemed like OneWin had made the call that they were going to retreat, but
yeah, it was really
left someone
chaotic.
behind.
They were chasing, the Primal was trying to chase down the Axe or the DK. I'm not sure who he wanted to polarize, but he just couldn't get in range to either, and then they decided to retreat to maintain formation. And the Puck somehow, he was behind, you know. I didn't see how he ended up behind, but maybe he felt like he was really strong with the BKB. He just finished the BKB, so he wanted to just go in behind. He thinks he's unkillable, but that wasn't really the case.
Yeah, the crazy thing, Winter, about BKB is you have to pop it, which he did not. He just didn't expect the ice path to come out.
Alright,
Sweet
you
and strong.
you need to check whether it's working. I know.
Oh, okay. Nice little tree line dodge there from Sweden Strong to get out of trouble. But yeah, now that's going to be Aegis for the Ursa, even though they kind of fumbled in that top fight. Very much maintaining their lead, grabbing it back forcefully from the side of OneWin.
Is under attack.
I mean, it's still half of the lead they had just now, right? They had like a 8,000 gold lead, and now it's only at 4K. So they're definitely not in the same position as before. They're gonna have to work their way back into that position in the team fights for sure. And this Puck,
I just feel like
he is going to be a problem, you know. He's getting level 20 now. Like slowly but surely, the Puck is going to get to her timings and just be a huge problem in the fights.
still gonna need a bit more time though, and not sure whether Yandex want to give any more room for OneWin to breathe. I mean, we already talked about the fact they got another sort of series coming up at Fisher Playground in just about 2.5 hours from now, 3 hours to be precise. They want to wrap this up as quickly as possible. They want to be the ones to claim the top spot here at Division 2. It's kind of what we expected from them from the start, and in they jump.
Oh my god. One Abyssal Blade and that was it.
How many hits was that? Just 6 auto attacks from Watson and a bash?
You get another bash? Yeah, I think he got another bash. And that was an insane kill because of the ward there. Seeing the puck and then Abyssal and one bash, you know.
Yeah.
Just dies.
Immediate value. I think that just gets planted as well. If I'm not wrong, Melody or Salsa just placed that one down not too long ago.
Yeah,
No puck for 45 seconds.
All these wards on the side of the map, you know, just proving once again to be very, very vital to securing a kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's always these little spots you got to be wary about farming. That's where your opponents like to set up vision and pick you off. That's how they break the high ground.
This spot is very common nowadays.
Well, what's going on?
Ursa.
A little bit of a swing and a miss there. The Ursa's gonna go down, getting caught under the tier 3. I mean, he's the only one here. Salsa's not even with his team yet. A bit over-aggressive there from Watson, I want to say. Maybe just wanting to use the Aegis, but that was honestly really strange.
Yeah, he also doesn't have his shot also, yeah. So he's not really that... I mean, he has the axe, I guess. And overall, he thinks that he's unkillable, but he has his axe on the backpack when he had the Aegis, so he couldn't really get out of that disable there.
A bit odd. I mean, going up to the high ground without your whole team there just kind of feels like you maybe expected one win to not be ready for it, or maybe you expected them to not be contesting.
Yeah, maybe he underestimated the damage. Maybe he thinks he's not going to be in any danger of dying.
I mean, the crazy thing about Ursa is he's still very much killable if he doesn't press the Enrage, right? There's a Bloodthorn to boot right now on the DK. So he has to be extra careful.
He has Snowball, he has Glimmer, he has Solar Crest.
Yeah.
I think he's probably going to be counting on to one of those items, especially the Lotus from Notice, right? I think that's going to be a very key item. You get to remove the Bloodthorn, the Silence.
Radiant are scanning.
Speaking of Lotus, we also see a pretty big greater healing Lotus on Tusk. That could come into play to try and save the Ursa, bail him out post-Snowball if he's in trouble. How many fights have we seen, especially at TI, won by like huge amassed Lotuses in the pocket of supports, just feeding them to their cause who are being focused down?
One too many times, Mike.
Yeah, indeed.
Especially when you have Medusa.
No. Triple S. Gonna try and cut a creep wave. Nice 4-staff away. Has to be KB TP, but there's a task, brother. You ain't going anywhere. And this high ground is going to get a lot easier if they can eliminate Triple S here. Watson will come in to claim the kill. And that is 1 minute without your axe. Now you got to shove out the waves as soon as possible. One win. You need to try and keep them away from your towers.
In DK, he's going to find the other dragon.
Okay. That's certainly a good way to start it. Melody is going to go down.
Yeah, probably going to know that there's a ward there now. The game goes on for the Dragon Knight. He is going to need a lot more items than this. He's getting Lincolns just to avoid the Primal Beast Pulverize. Okay. I thought he was gonna just build more DPS items, more damage.
It's a bit... okay.
Like, do they have enough damage right now? I'm not sure. So he thinks that he just needs to survive, and damage is sufficient. We'll see in the fight. If he can finish the Lincolns before the next fight.
I mean, right now the main issue is they're getting bursted down across the map before even getting the chance to have a fight, right? Like, the one fight that looked pretty decent for one win, they just get caught on the backline of the park. So maybe he thinks that's like the issue they need to address. If he can survive for a bit longer, he can actually just... Same spot here. Munkushi might just run into Noticed. Both giant beasts just passing each other behind the pillar there. One win will head towards the south. Yandex back towards the mid lane. Chira Jr. could be the catch. He's gonna see the Dragon Knight because of that lingering Shivas. Will immediately dodge out of there.
Oh, they have an AD rune. This is going to be huge.
Alright. Watson. He needed one overpower and a bash to instantly 100-0 the park previously. Maybe now he takes down a DK for free. AD Rune, bottled up, Saksa. Around the tree line, do you dare to go up to the high ground? Two blinks at the same time, catching the Primal Beast as well. In comes the Bushwhack, the control is there and Saksa's out. Notice, he's dropping so low, but the heal! Not sure what exactly propped him up there, but he manages to get over the edge, and they swipe down the axe. This Dragon Knight, he's in big trouble, not getting caught by the Remnant. Saksa's gonna buy back, but Mukushi, he's being hunted down. The Ice Path at the very end, Watson comes through and kills him off. Shards off the mark there, not going to get the Chen, but you get the sensing that this is the beginning of the end. Even if the Dragon Knight buys back, he doesn't have his Dragon Form, he doesn't have his BKB. And they just narrowly missed out that kill onto Notice. Not sure whether it would have changed their fate here. It's all starting to slip away, one win.
They really don't want to use the buyback on the DK. It's unlucky, but they are going to probably have to use it once Axe is alive. They can't afford to just give another lane of Rex here.
It's a bit too big of a blow in this early stage of the game. I say early, it's 40 minutes, but it's felt like it's been a breeze for Yandex so far. Some struggles for Chira Jr., especially because of the Chen, but as we got later and later, Saksa with his drinking buddies just making so much happen for the team. Notice getting to the point where he's just picking people off. Now the Axe coming back. 25 seconds left on your DK. You really don't want to buy back here though. They're just gonna give it up.
I mean, 2 lanes of Rex kind of for free, you know. And now they just need to go back and secure the Roshan, right? I imagine you have to fight the Rosh. If you didn't try to fight there with the buyback, you have to fight Rosh. There's no other way. It's all or nothing. Let's go at the Rosh, smoke and fight.
Yeah. All your hopes left.
I think the DK also should just buy all his items. I don't know. Like, he doesn't have enough for the Lincolns yet.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's holding out.
It doesn't feel good when you know that the game could be over in one fight and you have to save for buyback. Because if you have to buy back, it just means that you're going to lose, you know.
What a scan coming out from Yandex. Spotting out this move from one win. They know they're on the prowl in the mid lane. Breaking the smoke. Squadix. That's a big coil onto 3 and Squadix gets out. Munkushi now trying to do the damage. But the Dragon Knight, he's being pulverized. He needs help. He's standing in a macro pyre being fully focused down. Notice just gonna trample through him. And that is your Dragon Knight out of the picture. You might have escaped with Squadix, but now getting used up. Chira Jr. there set up. Aeon Disc gonna proc. And the puck gonna come back down. BKB escaping. A triple kill now for Chira Jr., who's dry on mana, but now Squadix doesn't have BKBs left to rely on. Ice Path trying to pull him back in. He's able to jaunt away, but it is a 3v5 at best. Nothing really stopping Yandex from just heading back into that Roach Pit. Such sharp plays there. The fact that they read the one-win move out of the base, catch the smoke, and the initiation, it just fell flat from them on one win.
The scan, the smoke, everything, you know, just the initiation as well. Just reading one win like a book. Just know that what was happening there. It's good moves by Yandex. I mean, they're just very, very clean, you know. They're playing very clean Dota. There's one step ahead of their opponents all the time. And this macro pyre right now, just also killing the cause, you know. The Axe and the DK just dying in the macro pyre.
I was gonna say, like, now when they initiate, if they don't catch Melody, he just puts down the Aghanim's macro pyre and they were losing massive amounts of HP.
Right, this has to
quick,
be
one win.
Last one. They need to come before the Roche dies. Do they have time?
Look at Chira Jr. On the low ground, he's just gonna jump. Roche is down, and Chira Jr.'s in. Looking for Munkushi. This is a buyback on the DK. You got to get him out of here. The silence there to try and cover his tracks, but you've already lost Sweden Strong. Triple S, he needs to be able to get out of here. Munkushi decided to turn around and fight, but that's not the fight that you can take. And with your Dragon Knight going down for 1.5 whole minutes, GG is called. Division 2 is wrapped. Yandex are your rightful champions here in Season 1.
Yeah, well done by Team Yandex. You know, they didn't really felt like they got challenged in a lot of the games. One win, probably the team that came closest to making Yandex work, you know, for their games here. I think overall they also showed a lot of improvements for over the course of the 2 weeks for Team Yandex, and just really, I think really deserve this overall victory here. Just well played to them. I'm sure we're gonna see a lot more good things, to come from Team Yandex. They are a team that everybody is gonna be watching out for.
Yeah. Start of the tournament, we were talking amongst ourselves, Winter, and we said, I don't think Yandex belongs here. I don't think Yandex is actually Division 2. These guys look a tier above the rest, and they absolutely prove it. All the way from the group stage until now, the performances have been flawless. I think I can count on one hand the amount of games that it felt like they were at any risk of losing across this entire 1.5 weeks, right? Like maybe eSpoiled tested them in one game, one win had 1 or 2 games that were a little bit maybe more even, but other than that, it just felt like a very one-sided affair. And big congratulations to them. They're gonna walk away with the lion's share of $15,000 and of course favorable seeding into DreamLeague Season 27. Again, the 4 additions to DreamLeague Season 27: Passion UA, Pipsqueak +4, 1 win, and Team Yandex. That should be very, very fun to watch. But it's not over yet, because if you go online and you search up the participants of DreamLeague Season 27, you'll notice that there is another missing slot. That's because we're gonna probably pretty much confirmed have a Season 2 for Division 2 for one final slot in DreamLeague Season 27. Of course, we're going to announce more of that on our social media, so if you haven't already, be sure to follow ESL Dota 2 on X, on Facebook, on any platform. But for now, we're going to see whether we can get any of these players for a juicy little winners interview. We're going to go out for a short break while we arrange that. So stick around. We'll be right back.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah.
Blink and you'll miss it. That was the grand finals over in a flash. 3-0 commanding victory there for Yandex. I think that's what everybody probably expected given how strong they looked. And now we have one final treat for you. We've got none other than Watson himself here for a winner's interview. Watson, are you there?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, amazing stuff from you in your victory over one win. Of course, congratulations to you and the team. Of course, we gotta ask because this is relatively new, right? After all the shenanigans that happened over this year, maybe you can tell us a bit how this team Yandex came about. How did you and Melody end up joining this team?
I mean, we didn't go to TI with GG. So after TI, we had like some options, me and Melody, but they didn't work out. And then we got the offer from Yandex, so we decided to go Yandex. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, what exactly made you pick Yandex? Because some of the players that are on Yandex, obviously they were already there. Did you and Melody kind of go to different opportunities as like a package deal? Did you say like, oh, you know, I only want to go play with Melody? Is that kind of how it happened?
I think it's just good organization. So my
Okay.
offers didn't work out, so I choose Yandex. Also, Saxa
Okay.
joined.
Okay, cool. I'll let Winter, I think you have a question for Mr. Watson as well.
Yeah, I was gonna ask more of a Dota question. Yeah, so I did realize in the beginning you guys like to play with like Slug, Void Spirit as your position for, but after the Fissure game, you guys lost to Spirit in the first, I think it was the first round in the groups, and then you guys just changed the position for hero to more like standard like Hoodwing, Tusk. Is there something that you can maybe share with us? Why did you guys decide to do that right after the Spirit game? Is something you can tell us more about it?
I think we're just testing heroes because we are a new team. Like we were training for I think 2 weeks only, so we're just trying to find our gameplay, our heroes. Yeah.
I mean, do you think it's important to like try everything out, or do you think that you already found something that would work for your team, right? So you guys are going to be maybe doing less experiments moving forward.
No, I think we're still looking to like new heroes and strats. Yep. That's all I think.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see that things are working out for you guys so far. And I think you already mentioned a little bit about this. So obviously for this tournament, Saxa was listed as a stand-in, but is it maybe, I'm not sure whether you're allowed to share, but is it official now? Is Saxa going to be part of the team moving forward? Because I think that would be a big thing for so many Saxa fans and so many Yandex fans.
I mean, not officially. We just still just playing. We'll see, like in 1 month or 2 months. So yeah.
Okay.
But now we're just playing together.
Yeah. And maybe I can ask this then, since there's no official confirmation. What is one thing that you have learned playing with Saxa so far? Like, what is one of the things that you notice about him, or when playing with him, you're like, damn, this guy, why is he like that? Or maybe you're like, wow, this guy's really good at Dota, something like that.
I mean, it's always good to play with TI winner. I didn't play with TI winners.
That's true.
When I played in GG, it was only like they had second place 2 times, but they didn't win TI. And here it's TI winner aura.
Yeah, okay. So it's a different aura coming from a TI winner. Love to hear that. And hopefully that's an aura you get to enjoy moving forward. We won't take too much of your time, Watson. We know you have another important match coming up later. So thank you so much for joining us. And again, congratulations for taking the champion position here at DreamLeague Division 2. We'll see you again.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, and that was Watson. Very tight-lipped, I think understandably so, because his mind is elsewhere, right? This is light work for him. He's just come in, won a 3-0 grand finals. He's got another game to play later. He doesn't care about all of this, but it's nice to hear a bit from him, you know, kind of get a glimpse into the mindset. It seems like as much as we are theorizing and we have these ideas about what they're probably thinking about, maybe it's a lot more straightforward than that. Maybe for them, they're still in the testing phase. Maybe they aren't really thinking so deeply or so far about all these other sort of concerns. Just riding it out post TI, trying to find a new home. It's looked amazing for them though, Winter.
Yeah, it definitely does. I think we're going to see a lot more for them. Teams are going to be on the lookout for them, and they're going to be a very, very dangerous opponent for, I think, almost anybody, at this rate.
Yeah, with the way that they're growing, with the improvement that they're showing, even in these Division 2 games, certainly something to look out for. Yandex, your champions, ladies and gentlemen, of DreamLeague Division 2. But with that, it's gonna wrap up a full 1.5 weeks of little spoiler in case you haven't seen already. There is a season 2 for Division 2 coming up very, very soon. A little birdie told me it's gonna start maybe first week of November, so keep your eyes peeled on the ESL social media for that. But until then, we'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for joining us and catching all this amazing action. For the last time, it's Perma Sneeze and Winter signing off.